Hold up. Hit it again. One more time. You guys see it? Hey, don't act like you don't see it. You see the sign. Oh, there's a lot of crow to be eaten tonight. Don't be scared. Hop up on the channel today. We got a lot to talk about. I just got off a bus. I've been driving 5 hours getting back from New York. So you're going to notice some subtle things have changed. You know, I'm not quite sure what they are. You know what I mean? But, you know, some things have changed. You know, and I have never always been the smartest kid in my classroom. Wasn't really good with math, but what's the math between Dominican boxing and Puerto Rican champions? I need to know. Y'all need to eat some crow. Yeah, we talking shit right now. You're gonna have to take some, and then we can talk about the fight. But you gotta come in here, eat crow first, then give me your reason why. And Stock Chaser, he was in the fight. He didn't want to come see me because I know as the moment got closer, reality started to sink in for Stock Shaker and all those haters that said Alberto Puello was gonna rock Subriel Matias. Rock what? You know, the only thing Subriel Matias is rocking right now is that WBC world title. Woo! He rocking that shit. What? That's the only thing Subriel Matias is rocking right now. You know what I mean? That WBC world title. I'm just going to put it right here because we're very proud right now. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Listen, we got a lot to be proud of. You know, 4 of our fighters fought in the weekend. We're 2 for 2. We got to add Amanda. She lost. So we're 2 for 2. Out of the men's night, we're out of 3, we're 2 for 1. You know, Edgar Berlanga fell short, you know, on the night. It was a disappointing night for Edgar Berlanga and all his fans. It was a disappointing night for New York City. But let me tell you something right now. And Edgar Berlanga, if anybody can get this to you, or if you see this yourself, I want you to know something from me, and I hope I speak for a lot of other Puerto Ricans. I remember not so long ago, in the distant past, Subriel Matias lost his world title in Puerto Rico, in his hometown, not even of Fajardo where he's at. I'm talking about his birthplace. He lost the fight in front of all of us. Did we give up on Subriel Matias? Did we walk away from Subriel Matias? Did we say he was a bum? No, a lot of other people did. Oh, he's not the boogeyman. He's not this. He's not that. But we had faith and we had hope that Subriel Matias would return back to the top as a champion. We didn't turn our back on him. But we're not about to turn our back on you. Okay? Edgar Berlanga, you're still young enough. We all knew this. Everybody was trying to talk you up, hype you up, and sometimes we get lost that he wasn't really that tested to begin with. He was thrown into the lion's den with Saul Canelo Alvarez. You know, and the guys he fought up until then weren't even a third of the level. Now, granted, Hamza right here was in the same situation where that he was trying to establish himself and prove himself as you know, a rising star, you know, and a top contender in the new weight division at 168. He showed last night he had no problem making the weight. He showed that you know, the moment didn't get too big for him. Well, on the other hand, I think the moment did get too big for Edgar Berlanga. You know, this can get to a young man. I saw him being a little anxious, but yo, I gotta admit, Edgar Berlanga's jab was so fast in person. I don't know why he decided to like sit back and not put something behind the jab or go downstairs to the body. I was screaming it. I was like, yo, Edgar, you need to invest in the body. And I think that his whole game plan was to frustrate him with the jab and try to get Hamza to come in and catch him big. Not a very good game plan against Hamza. A boxer like that, a pressure guy. And I think that Edgar got tasted his power early in the first round. He was a bit cautious, fighting a little bit too cautious at times. And then sometimes when he got caught with a big shot, he'd try to get it back and he'd go in rushing in. And he got caught big, So, he needed to know the when and the where. But Edgar, he fell short. What can I say, man? It just wasn't his night. But as far as my night, listen, your boy was in the building. Mad people, I saw mad people at the fight recognize me from my show and the Box Voice. And I see you, Frontline. And a lot of people said what's up to me, and they were showing me the love and stuff. Some people took photographs with me. I was feeling like a celebrity and shit. But I was a little shocked of all the people that didn't show up. Like the Two Tomes and the Marcos and stuff that I thought they were gonna show up and shit. And these dudes didn't even show up. Like I didn't see any of them dudes. Like they were scared to walk around in New York or something because they was getting threats and shit. I was up on the motherfucking top thing, and I got accepted by the boxing community for the most part. I guess I was walking around, letting everybody see me. If they had anything to say, about boxing, we could talk and shit. I don't know, tough guy shit, of course, but I think they respected me as on my breakdowns and stuff. So I felt the love. And I met a lot of people. And then I'm filming on my phone, right? And I didn't know that the zoom. So on my phone, if the zoom looks right, it's mad big for you guys. I found that out the hard way when I went back to watch the video. So I'm going to edit a lot of things. I got to Turkey al-Sheikh. I also got to talk to Mauricio Suleiman, the WBC president. He was there. And I got to talk to him and shake his hand. And it's all zoomed in mad big. All you see is like the patch of his hair. I'm upset because, I shook Suleiman's hand. And I thought I was videotaping it. I got to go back and look at it, guys. But I want to thank everybody there in New York City that showed me love. Gentlemen were buying me drinks. Hey, yo, round one, they was like, yo, I got you. And yo, I just had a ball. And most of all, I want to I'm sending a shout out to the squad that went out there with me. Bang Bang came through in the clutch. Let me tell you something. I was in New York City. I had no idea what I was going to do at 11:45 a.m. Bang Bang came through in the whip. He had the telly. Yo, listen, it was on and popping. So, and then this morning I got up and he drove me to the bus station. I got on the bus for 5 hours and here I am reporting live for you guys because I'm running on no sleep, but fuck it. You know what I mean? When you're champion, you know what I'm saying? You can sleep later. You know what I mean? We'll go to sleep later. Yo, Frontline, how you doing, Frontline? Where you at?
What's up, Bobby?
What's going on?
Great night of boxing.
Oh, great night of boxing. Might not be for you, your señorita that she put all
Hey,
her
hey,
money
hey,
on
hey! I
Berlinga.
slept on a couch, just so you know.
Yes, I know you did. I know you did.
Yo,
Bro, what a night. Listen, a lot of people were saying, a lot of things about Berlinga, but that's hard to do in your hometown sometimes like that when you're the main event and everything. I know Berlanga fought in New York before and everything, and so didn't Subriel. Fight in Puerto Rico, right? Before. But when everything's on you, the lights are that much bigger. They're that much brighter. You got your celebrities walking you out, and maybe things are going through your mind. It didn't look like the Berlanga we thought was going to show up, although Berlanga got caught early. got caught early, a little bit laxy-daisy. Now, what I think about Subriel Matias' fight, though, is exactly what I think Berlanga should have did to a certain extent. Meaning, the way that Subriel had success against Alberto Puello, he never let the boxer turn into the boxer. He didn't give Alberto Puello the space he needed to turn into a boxer. It was constant pressure, pressure, pressure. He had to think quick, fast. He landed a lot of punches. He made right decisions in some situation. He was catching Subriel. I saw Subriel's head go like this several times. Good uppercuts too. But those ones he had to earn. Those were the ones that Subriel was like, if you can make a read on me that fast, well, then that's what you're going to have to do. But he couldn't make the read every time. Subriel, I know when you guys go back and watch this fight, because I need to go back and calmly watch it on TV. I have not done that yet. But live, bro, I was hyper focused. I'm sitting there like watching the fight and I'm saying, damn, Subriel's blocking a lot of his shots. Alberto Puello. And then I could see where that when Subriel would hit him, they were affecting him. But Alberto had a good pop. Because Alberto's punches were affecting Subriel. It wasn't like Subriel was just like, I'll take that one. No, Subriel had to weather the storm. And what did I say was going to win this fight? What did I say to all my Dominican brothers that came up to this podcast? We got receipts. What I tell them? They said, why do you think Subriel Matias is going to win? I said, I think this is going to be a fight of toughness. And I think Subriel is tougher. He said, what do you mean? I said, both of them are going to have to go through a storm. It's just going to mean who's tougher in the end. Who's tougher to edge it out? Which one of them are tougher? And I said, I'm gambling on my guy is tougher than your guy. Not more skilled, not more powerful. I said my guy was tougher. What won the fight? Endurance, toughness. Most men would have withered under that ass whooping Alberto Puello was starting to put on Subriel. They would have fell back. You know what Subriel said when times gets hard? Let's go. He kept pushing the action. And you know why Alberto Puello lost that fight? Although I think Subriel beat him hands down. I was there watching live. I might have been a little hyper-focused on Subriel, so I want to go watch it. But there was one thing I noticed. That if you can no longer determine by effective punching whose punches had more effect on which guy, you need to go to the second rule of scoring a fight: forward aggression. Who is being the forward aggressor? All night I seen Alberto Puello going backwards. And then between like the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, he became a wrestler. He started clinching. He wanted to grab Subriel. And Subriel turned him into a wrestler. Because Alberto Puello wasn't grabbing, he wasn't even touching Subriel in the first half of the fight. He was trying to go tome dame with him. He really tried to slug it out with Subriel, bro. I watched it. Alberto Puello was not, and then for all the movement, and everybody said Alberto Puello was going to float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right? La Vipa had to stay still. He couldn't afford to run around.
La Vipa turned into the octopus.
Nah, he turned into a little fly.
Nah, he turned into the octopus with all that holding he was doing.
Oh my God, bro. Listen. Subriel was the octopus. Subriel was hitting him so many times, bro. He stopped in one of the rounds, looked at the ref and was like, did you hit me? Yo, because I'm getting jumped in here. Bro, there's two mad hands everywhere. But it was like, I saw him, La Vipa, change his game plan. He really tried to fucking stand there, throw me dame with Subriel, bro. He did. Big mistake. It was a big mistake. Then he started finding his groove. Subriel was getting a little tired. I saw it in his face. He took a
Well,
round off. I
when
saw
you
Alberto
when
win
you
that
rewatch
round.
when you rewatch it, you're gonna see he was actually gassed, but he left everything in that ring.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And then he was trying to get he left everything in the ring. He was gassed. What carries you through that? Toughness.
Yeah.
Which guy was tougher, bro? And I told them all. I told them all. You know what I mean? Hey, yo, Frontline, do me a favor, catch up on some of these chats right here. What's
Yo,
up?
catch up,
Kogi
bro. The chat is
is
wilding today.
on fire right now. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it.
All
Kogi,
right,
what you doing?
hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna start with Coqui. Salas wanted Puello to control the distance. Puello couldn't keep Matias off him. Puello tried doing the pyro tactics. Respect to Puello for throwing 700 plus punches. I didn't expect. Oh shit! The fuck. I didn't
Yep. Go
expect
ahead.
this volume to be. Uh, Reggie Sasa, boxing voice is fire, but I think genuine boxing opinions. I can take the Goldo no more. But
Uh,
Edgar should have stayed out of range or close. Mid range is deadly with taller guys. Hugo wants you to drop the link. Let me hop on the panel respectfully.
mhm.
Joshua, round one. I mean, big round. Vinny Blanco, Marco Wack, two tone Tro.
He is.
Marco is Marco's in CT. I think wasn't really interested in this event. Vinny says he just watched highlights anyways. Reggie says thanks, fam. Coqui, two tone is like 300 pounds. He can't even get out of his front door. Expecting him to attend events is high expectations. Uh, Round one, you basically a New Yorker now. From Coqui, salute, bang bang. Reggie says, Puñeta, we don't rock with Two Tone. He doesn't know mierda about boxing and gets offended when people send him on a jog. Though, LOL. It's not offensive. It's being genuine. Bang Bang had you in the Toting in the Toting mission too.
Yeah, he
Um,
did.
Hugo wants you to drop the link. I support
I
all
did.
our Ricans, pero Belanga need to take it suave and not stay at the end of his opponent's punches. Belanga's a C-level fighter. I think Belanga is done. To be honest, he got brutally KO'd. You can't recover from those kind of losses, in my opinion. Alberto held Matias after Matias landed to the body. Reggie says he could have won on the outside. Also, his jab and hooks were on point behind the jab on the inside, and then angle out. Instead, tried Canelo's footwork. I mean foot probe by stay flat at the end of Shiraz punches. PR shot and out Koki Bang Bang. Melasa says Subriel Matias gave a masterclass on how to put pressure on stylist boxers. Reaction and opinions. Balanga made the losing the new winning. I never seen a boxer brag about lasting 12 rounds with another fighter, and that makes him a star. Dude is delusional. Good, he got KO por Bogong. Matias left the
Well,
bugging ring. Yo, it's
One two
locked.
go
one
ahead.
two mic check. 1 2 1 2 mic
I
check.
hear you, Hugo. I know you ate this, Hugo, so I'm gonna let
Nah,
you
nah,
get your
nah,
shit
nah,
off.
nah, nah.
Come
You know
on.
what though? Like, let me get off real quick. Round one. Well, first of all, salute. I'm happy you traveled to New York and back to your home. And God's mighty, He blessed you. You made it home safe back, brother. Salute, salute, my brother. But
All right, thank you.
round one, like fights like yesterday, make me not mad about spending my hard-earned money, man.
That's
That's
right.
what I like to see, brother. $60 well spent, pay-per-view, and I'm not mad the next day, brother. This is what I
Right.
sit down for. This is the entertainment that I like to spend my money on. Now, if it's possible, I do want my refund for the Cinco de Mayo card. The stupid ass card. Give me my refund back. I want my $90 back. Respectfully. Pero sí, papi, papi. Las peleas de ayer estaban tremendas, tremendas. Los hijos de puta pelearon. I like it,
Hell yeah.
brother. Let me start off by the Japanese brother. survived, and the Japanese got him out of there. We move on to the David Morrell versus Katayev. Honestly, papi, con todo respeto, I think they should have gave it to Katayev because I seen it tied, 5 apiece, but you gotta count the knockdown. So Morrell should have been down on the scorecards, papi. You were
Yeah,
there. You were
yeah, I
there,
saw
papi.
it.
What do you think
I
about that
saw.
one?
Nah, I think Morrell lost that fight, bro.
I think Morrell lost that fight, brother. Pero
Yeah,
también, I have to say that Katayev, the last 2 rounds, he should have stepped it up a little bit more, papi. He
he
would
was
have.
tired.
Uh, I know he was tired, but that's his fight. Oh, I mean, he
Right,
did all that for the end to take an L, papi. But still, though,
right.
that doesn't take away the fact that he should have won. Then you move
Yeah.
on to the Subriel Matias and the Puello. A lot of clinching in that fight. Mr. Avispa, he was so overwhelmed that it was just better for him to become a hugger. You know?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
but respectfully, that fight could have gone either way. But I think that Puello's luck ran out because remember his last 3 wins were on split decisions. So I think this one was like, all right, bro, you're not doing enough to keep your title. Let's pass it on to the next guy. Now,
Mhm.
now I did read an article that said that Mr. Alberto Puello Ben Matias, because there was a Turkey Alashi coming in and bringing Dalton Smith in the ring. What do you think about that one?
Well, that right there is a clear sign that Turkey Al Sheikh, I think, is gonna be prepared to pay Puello step aside money to put the Dalton Smith. So he's about to give Puello a free check. Puello can take that, use another fight to get prepared for Subriel if he's to beat Dalton Smith, and either run the run back with him or try to get Gary Antoine Russell in the ring with him and try to beat the WBA. Because I think
Okay,
Puello's
so
gonna become a champion again.
yeah. I say that he should be in another title fight, man. We could give him. Oh, let him do the rematch after Gary Antoine Russell gets his mandatory out the way. Let him run it back for Gary's title now
Let
for the
him
WBA, papi.
right. That's what I just said. Yeah, give him a
Yeah,
shot at Gary Antoine
yeah,
Russell's
yeah,
belt
yeah, yeah.
back. Yeah.
Yes, sir. And then we
So
move on to the Shakur Stevenson and the William Cepeda. Look, I was
amazing,
going for straight up. I was
amazing.
going for William Cepeda.
Yo, William
Hello?
Cepeda made a good account for himself. He did what no other fighter was able to do to Shakur Stevenson. He had a little help though, because I gotta admit, one thing I noticed about Shakur Stevenson, that motherfucker did not take a step backward. He didn't even use his legs. He stood in the pocket all night. You know what I mean? And I lost him. So,
Yo,
okay,
real
okay,
quick.
let's go. Yeah.
Kyoko, que es la que,
Okay.
papi. PR Boxing, que es la que hay. Richard, what's up, ba? Melasa, George. Estamos activos. And the new.
Hey yo, frontline, read it, read it. You see, reading his name.
Who's? Who?
My man in the chat with us on the bottom of your screen, or of you.
Oh, Coquito about Coqui.
Yeah. Read it, read it, read
I
it.
can't read this, man. Small. What is it?
It
R.I.P.
says
Boy.
which drug
What
is
is it? R.I.P. Boy or some shit like that?
nah.
Nah.
No,
Yeah, I'll
Coqui be
stop playing with
wildin'.
y'all. I'll stop playing with y'all. I'm gonna change my name. Let me stop fucking with you guys.
yo, he's crazy. He's crazy.
Coqui. What's up,
yo,
puppy?
shout out to Frontline. Shout out to my man Edwin holding it
Yeah.
down in Queens. I know you had a good ass time. When you talked
Oh
about
yeah.
Bang Bang, I was like, did he send you on a theme mission? Did you guys go out to the Bronx to get some nice, you know? So,
Yo,
I
listen.
was worried about. I was like, is Edwin gonna come back to New England? I was like, yo, is he gonna leave New York? I was scared for you for a minute.
I had to come back home. I was like, yo, babe, I can't fuck with you. I gotta
Yo,
go.
shout out to Hugo too. Hugo
Yeah.
made a lot of great points. Yo, Hugo, last time you spoke, you was talking about the Cepeda and Shakur Stevenson. I think you got cut off.
Nah, but you know what? Before he even starts, I am starting a new factory as of tomorrow morning. The doors open. I'm making towels para todos los llorones. I'm going
Ah,
into
shit.
production para todos los cabrones que están llorando, para que aguanten las lágrimas, cabrones. Póngame
Yeah,
en the
you should, man. You're
news.
gonna make a lot of money on that. Hey,
Especially with the domies. The
I
domies
wish
are
people
hurt
learned though
bad.
that close fights are not robberies. Just because a guy won 6 or 7 rounds doesn't mean like they got robbed and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Low
Hey,
nose
yo,
boxing. What's up, baby?
Can I talk to your son? Your son.
You can, yeah.
Yo, Ed was good. Yo, Ed, I got you on Facebook. I sent you a message to see if
Yep.
you was around because I was in the city, but I went to the Amanda fight. I didn't go to the Shakur card. I went to the Amanda fight though.
Right. My boy, my other guy that I work with in this boxing stuff, Jose, he got credentials for the Amanda fight. So he was backstage with Amanda and all of them and stuff, Jose Camachito and stuff, and he had a great time. The only thing, unfortunately, Amanda didn't get the victory, you know.
You
And
said your boy
but it was a
Jose.
huh?
You said Jose, right?
Yeah, Jose Camachito, Jose Rivera's older brother, the former
chosen one
world champion,
production.
chosen one
Okay, okay.
production.
All right,
Yeah, he would.
because my boy Jose was actually working in our corner. Jose Guzman, he's a very well known trainer in New York City. Trained a lot of people, and he
I
was
know, I
actually
know, I
part of
know
the team.
Guzman. He went to my gym over there in the Bronx.
Yeah, they call him
Yeah.
Gordo. Yeah, that's my guy
Yeah,
right there. Hell yeah. He be buying Shemoss off me and everything, man. I go to the gym on 37th Street in Manhattan, and he goes there a lot too. He got a lot of female boxers, and he got a lot
oh
of young
yeah.
up and coming boxers also. You know what I mean? He trains this guy from Baltimore named Dominic Crowder, undefeated, kind of look like Mark Breland, real good undefeated fighter.
Yeah. Yo, so
Yeah.
tell me, I want to get everybody's opinions in here. Hugo, you got cut off in the Shakurs, Stevenson, and William Cepeda, and I don't want to cut you off there because I know Cepeda was your
We
guy.
just lost
So
Hugo
tell
right
me,
now.
we lost Hugo?
Yeah.
Once again, he's back. I think he's back over. Nah, what? Yeah, he is. He's right here.
Okay, he's back.
All right. So Hugo, real quick, if I lose you again, I'm just gonna move up until you
Oh,
come. Yes, I did. Okay. Low
yo,
nose
let low
boxing.
rock.
What's
Let low
up?
rock.
What's up? All right. What I thought the Amanda Serrano fight was a close fight. Katie Taylor dictated. She dictated everything. It was a close fight. She deserved to win the fight. As far as that's the only fight I really watched on Friday. That and Alicia Baumgartner. Now for Saturday's card, um, as for Subriel Matias, I thought that was a very close fight, right? But
Right.
being that Alberto Puello was the champion and he landed the cleaner punches, I'm not gonna say it was a robbery because it was a close fight, but I felt like to beat the champion, you got to beat the champion, and I think Fuego should have gotten the nod. But I see where they're going. Subriel is the more marketable fighter. He's Puerto Rican. He got a Puerto Rican fan base, so they gave it to Subriel, but it was close. For Shakur,
I didn't see it like that. I
Hell
didn't see
no.
him give
Nah,
anything to
yo,
Subriel.
real quick, guys. Like,
Yeah.
I do think a 7-5 for Puello is fair because last 2 rounds, like Matias did slow down. So I just thought a 7-5 is fair, 6-6 is fair, then a 7-5. I thought all three are fair because it was a close fight. I think Puello does deserve a rematch. Like he threw
Oh yeah.
700 punches in that fight, man. Like people were saying, is Puello going to have a high volume, and he showed it. So I give him respect to that. The clinching, I don't like it, because that was like the power tactic. But I think it was a close fight. We got to give Puello his due because
Right.
it was Matias's first like 12 round that he won, and respect to him. I think they deserve a rematch. I know Matias would say that too because look who gave Matias a title shot. Nobody was going to give Matias a title shot except Puello. Puello gave him the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So to repay Puello back, Matias, and then I don't mean to cut you guys off, but I don't respect what Turkey did. And you guys know I'm not a Punch Drunk
I
fan,
don't,
but Punch
I don't
Drunk
like
brought
it
up a
either.
great point. He brought up a great point. Punch Drunk, he said that Turkey Al Sheik didn't let Matias, do his when they win the title, they do like the ending, they give like a speech and
They
shit to the
robbed his
family.
moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Punch Drunk brought up a great point. It's on his shorts, and he said Turkey disrespected Matias. He just
He
how the
did.
because boxing has tradition, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Turkey came in and brought him down to Smith like a fucking toy, like a GI
Mhm.
Joe, and Matias like
I
a
didn't
GI
like
Joe, and
that.
put them together and on some shit. I don't fuck with that, but my bad,
I
guys. Go
didn't
ahead.
like that. I didn't like that, and I don't really care for that fight. I really would like to see a Subriel Matias either a rematch with Puello or or a shot with Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
don't
those
want to
are
see
good
that.
fights.
Or Richardson
Okay.
Hitchens. You know what I mean? I don't care about that.
Yeah.
I want to hear what PR Boxing has to say, but before I let him
Oh,
go, real
salute to
quick,
PR Boxing.
I
Salute.
want to say
Can you hear
this
me?
real quick.
Yeah, we
Yes,
hear
I
you
can,
good.
loud and clear, and I want to hear what you say, PR Boxing. But I want you guys to recognize this right here. Just one thing. Technically, technically, Alberto Puello was man enough to give Subriel Matias a shot at his belt when Matias was neither a mandatory or nowhere in his radar. He chose to fight him because he knew it was a tough fight. And let me be honest with you guys that many people are not saying this one thing. And I don't know if you guys, care about it or not. But Alberto Puello is the only man that Subriel Matias didn't knock out. Going into their fight, he had a 100% knockout ratio against all winning opponents. The only two losses that Subriel has, he lost. He didn't knock those guys out. But all his wins, he has a 100% knockout ratio. There has been no fighter that has made it the distance in a Subriel Matias win, except Alberto Puello. That's how tough Alberto Puello is. That he had a 100% knockout ratio, and five guys he quit on the stool. Not too long previous to that, just 3 fights from that. So I just recognize how strong Alberto Puello was. And I did say this. Alberto Puello said, listen, I'll give you a shot at my title, but the only condition is that we get a rematch because I believe I can beat you. You know what I even believe even more? If you happen to beat me one time, you're not going to beat me twice. And I'll do the adjustments I need to come back and beat you. Because Alberto Puello said I was this close of beating the boogeyman. That close. A little bit more adjustments. He thinks he can beat him,
It
I want
goes
to know what
both
you guys
ways,
have to
though.
think. Yeah,
It goes.
I feel that. All right, I'm on PR Boxing. Let me know what you think.
What I want to know is, y saludo a todo el panel.
Ajá.
Y soy
Igual.
desde Puerto Rico, de Junco, Puerto Rico, al ladito de Fajardo.
Dale,
Ahí,
ronca,
ahí.
papi, ronca, puñeta, and the new.
And the new, yo se lo decía
Ah!
a todos se lo decía. And the new, y no me creía, no, que si Puello, no lo va a dejar entrar, que si esto, que si lo otro. Mira, la presión que es ese Puello no la tiene ni Gary Anton Russell, no la tiene
No,
ninguno de esos, ¿entiendes?
no.
The pressure. Todo el mundo dice lo mismo. Que si Pollo le estaba dando puño, que si corriendo para atrás, que si esto, que si lo otro. ¿Y qué pasó con que estaba todo el tiempo pegado
A
al
la
ring,
a la cinta.
a la cinta?
La
Yeah,
tunda.
Como todo el
yeah.
tiempo, desde el principio Matías le metió presión, desde el principio, que eso
Yo,
nunca se había visto.
no.
Desde el principio le metió y le metía ¿dónde? Le metía en la cara, pero le metía más en el cuerpo. Esos,
Abajo, ya.
esos cuentan también, no nada más
Ajá.
en la cara, los que se ven fancy desde, you know what I'm saying?
Ajá. Y eso es lo
Y
que yo dije. Yo dije eso mismo. Yo dije, la tragedia que hizo Subiel Matías, él no dejó que la avispa se cambiara a un boxeador. Él no le dio espacio, él no le dio oportunidad, él no
bro,
lo dejó que él se le paraba enfrente y usaba el estilo ese bonito que él tiene. He didn't let him turn into a boxer.
every time he tried to get him to clinch, he put Matias put his forearm, boom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That he learned from Paro.
Right.
From the
Frame
Paro
off.
fight. Yeah.
Frame off and push. Yep.
Another thing, you know why Puello was putting his head down? Because he was feeling them shots in the body.
You
Yeah.
know it.
Yep.
You know it.
That's why he wasn't trying to headbutt, but his head was right there.
Nah, but I started getting pissed off. I
Yeah.
was in the crowd. I was getting pissed off. I was like, yo, ref, he's leading with his head.
Hey,
But you're right.
For the cherry on top, why did he clinch so much?
He turned him to a
Bob,
wrestler.
Es que la presión estaba demasiado. Yo,
Alberto Puello was trying to act like he was ballroom dancing. Can I get this
yo, but
dance?
shout out to Puello though. Shout out to Puello. Puello held his own. We got to give it to
Yeah,
him.
no, we got to give it
Oh,
to him.
yeah. Nobody
Puello,
got dominated.
Hey,
No.
bro,
Ain't nobody
I
not
don't
giving
care.
him his props. Ain't
I don't
nobody
care
not
what
giving
you
him his
say.
props.
I don't care what you say. Any fucking boxer that steps in the ring with Matias and get that kind of punishment, you got my respect.
Oh yeah, yes, likewise.
Cause
And it's not
I
like
know how that nigga hurt.
yup. It's not like we don't want to give them their props. But what do you think the Dominicanos would have been saying about us today? Right? They
hablando
were gonna
mierda
have their
con
moment.
cojones. Hell yeah,
We
nigga,
were
hell
gonna have
yeah.
to let them.
Hey, bro.
No,
Hey,
we were gonna have to let them
hey,
have their
bro.
moment. Well, then, damn it, let us have our moment.
Hey,
Let
bro.
us have our moment.
We
Let
won.
us fucking be proud.
A llorar
Let
para
us be
otro lado,
proud.
puñeta.
We won, and
Yeah.
they still trying to make excuses.
Yes.
Whoa,
Yeah,
look
make
at the
excuses.
fucking fight, bro.
No, I heard him on all over social media. Se
Hey,
le jugaron
I'm
la
just
pelea
like,
a Cuello. Le jugaron la pelea, se la dieron a Subriel. Yo, they didn't give him shit.
hey man,
No,
they,
that was listen.
there's no,
That was
there's
not a
no
robbery,
robbery,
bro.
bro. There's no robbery when it's that
No,
close,
it's not.
bro.
Listen,
Nah.
So anyway,
exactly. It could be like you could say controversy, but the word
Yo,
robbery
okay, guys. Okay,
gets
guys.
thrown around too much.
Okay, check this out, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was there live, bro. I videotaped the whole thing, even though my fucking filming. I found out something with that camera. You know, when I think it's close, it's far. Okay, but at the 12th round, if you go back to my live, the guy got up in the audience and said, "Round one." I said, "What?" He said, "I said I was gonna buy you a drink. Let me buy you that drink." I turned around, started walking upstairs. He said, "You're not going to hear the verdict?" I was so nervous that I said, nah, because I didn't want to hear them say Alberto
And still,
Puello. And I
and
didn't, yeah,
still,
and still, and then I just, and we snuck all those flags in there because, mind you, they were making us put our flags in the trash can. All the Spanish people that came to the event, they said, "You can't come in here with the flag. I already seen it. You need to put it in the trash can or go back to your car."
also that how they were doing it.
Yes, they didn't let none of us. And then the Mexicans and the Dominicans started tucking their flags in their huevos, right? We all started tucking our flags. So I got a hat. That's the closest thing I can get in there to show my pride. You can't make me rip it off my fucking hat, right? So I was like, boom. So we was all doing our little things. And then when the Subriel fight came out, that's when everything got real. The place woke up, bro. All the flags started coming out the woodwork. We was fucking getting rowdy and everything. So anyway, let me back to my story. So I was nervous. I was walking up like this. And then all of a sudden he was like, yo, yeah. Why don't you turn around? I was like, no, I'm good. And they said, "And the new, bro, I lost my mind, bro. I started jumping. Why? The camera's going crazy, bro. I must have jumped.
Bro,
I
did you
must have
see
jumped like
Salah's face when he was putting
nah.
his hands up like this, like saying number one? When
Yeah,
he heard the and the new, he started to wave like no with his hands.
really.
Yeah, watch the
Oh
fight.
shit, bro. I was so excited. I didn't see anything else. I
yo,
must have
Martin, who
jumped
did that?
7
Salah did that?
steps.
Yeah, check it out. Go to
All right.
I
the
must have
last
jumped
part.
7 steps, bro. From the top step thing, yo, I jumped all the way down, bro. Yo, the people in the audience, they were like, "What? Are you crazy?" I was like, "Yo, this is the fight I came to see." And the WBC champion is in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Edwin, I wanted to say, my friend went to that fight. He told me about the flag thing too. That they made him put his flag away, and I'm like, is that a Turkey thing? Is this guy trying to
Oh, that's
like,
the Trump thing, bro.
Nah, I
oh,
think what they
word
were trying to
Trump?
do is avoid the problems.
Man,
Yo,
I'm trying. I remember the no gag law in 1952 when Puerto
probably.
Ricans couldn't wave the Puerto Rican flag in America.
Right, right,
So
right.
I wanted the no gag law coming back. I was
Nah,
like,
this
oh
is a
man, that's kind of
Trump thing.
crazy.
This is a Trump thing because of the Mexicans being deported and all that, and then he
Pero
doesn't
damn,
want
yo,
like
Puerto Ricans been in World War One. We've been in World War Two. We went to
I
Vietnam. Like,
know,
you
Well,
know,
I
but
don't. I don't know, bro.
it came down to
That's
this.
just
It
crazy,
came
bro.
down to
I can't
this.
say nothing else. He's
If
crazy.
they weren't gonna let the Mexican flags in, then they weren't gonna let the Puerto Ricans ones in.
damn, bro.
That's how it went. They was
I don't
like,
know how
yo,
I feel about that, but I feel like
I don't know,
we
but
earn our right. Like
no, yeah, and also we should have pride to support our fighters. What the fuck is wrong with it?
yeah.
The nation is going through. We're hurting right now. Let's
Imagine
celebrate
the
Tiny,
Trinidad
damn
fight
it.
in Madison Square Garden with no flags in the crowd. Imagine a Trinidad fight with no flags in the crowd. Like,
No,
come on.
no, it
Hell
won't work
no.
for me. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Yo,
I'll wear Puerto Rican
Bro,
underwear and rip them off and start.
bro, I'm gonna tell you,
I'll
I'm
get
gonna
the
tell you,
flag in there somehow. You know what I
I'm
mean?
gonna tell you this much, bro. I'm gonna tell you this.
yeah, Elwood, you the man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna tell you this much. We're known for always rocking the flag. We're
Yeah.
the only ones known for rocking the flag. You could take any car, you could take any house
Yeah.
on the windows. Ain't nobody rocking it like we rock it.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna have a flag, right?
Yeah.
One of us is gonna have one.
What
You
about the
know?
dude in? What about the dude in the moon? He's Puerto Rican.
Oh yeah, I
Mm.
remember that.
Well. Listen, I didn't want to, say anything, but we all do know that
Not in the moon,
Jesus
but
is Puerto Rican, right?
I remember that Jesus picture. I remember that.
No, Jesus is Puerto Rican. His name is Jesus. You can't get no more Puerto Rican than that. Jesus? Come on, bro. That's a giveaway. You know what I mean? I just fucking around, fucking
Yo,
around.
round one, you getting deported.
Oh shit!
Ah.
I'm gonna start running right now with my WBC world title. I'm going to Puerto Rico.
Yo, the other one we
night,
gotta
man.
give respect to, and he did his damn thing. You gotta give it to him, Shakur.
Yeah.
Shakur, 100%.
Shakur, he
I'll
shut
give it to him, man.
everybody
I'll
up.
give it to him.
Yeah.
Look,
He could have fought that like Haney. You know, Haney
No,
against
no.
Ramirez. He could have did that. He could have ran on that. He could have.
¿Tú sabes lo que
But
hizo Shakur? Shakur lo que hizo fue sacar a pasear el boricua dentro de él. That's what
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yo,
Le
you guys
salieron
want
los
to
cojones
know?
boricua.
Yo, I don't know if they got this over social media or anything, but I would love for somebody to have zeroed in on Devin Haney's face.
they did already.
What do you mean?
On that local, on that crackhead, Southpaw TV, the crackhead. He did a video
Where
on
is
it.
They were arguing,
they
bro.
got his face?
Hitchens and Devin. They were arguing something. There's a
They
video.
got Devin's reaction when Egbert went down.
Yeah.
I'm talking about when Egbert went down.
that his eyes open up like he
Bro.
saw like a
He
That
saw a
motherfucker looked like he
flashback
had a
of
flashback. He looked like he had a flash. Tell me, is that what it looks like in the thing? Or
I thought it was bad, but when I saw it in slow motion,
no, what I saw, bro, he looked like he was looking like Edgar Berlanga, like, oh shit, that could be me. It could be you. It could be any one of us. Like he finally realized he was on the top of the cliff at the edge and he looked down. It was like he got scared. Yo, I'm reading
bro,
it.
I saw
wrong.
that, man. I
don't
saw
know.
it in slow motion.
Bro,
I couldn't believe it.
I saw it on the Jumbotron, bro. When they showed his face, I was like, that doesn't look like, oh shit. He wasn't like, oh shit, he got knocked out. Like, what was it? He looked like he was worried and fearful, and he was reliving a moment all at the same time. All at the same time. And I'm looking at his face and I'm going, Dev, you all right? I just wanted to be like, yo, you good? Like, snap out of him. But yeah, I think he saw Ryan Garcia up there. Like, poof, poof, poof. I was like, damn. But, as far as the fighting guys, you guys are right. Shakur Stevenson, he surprised me because he didn't take a step back when it got hard for him. He didn't take a step back when it was easy. He didn't take a step back at no time. And then I saw Shakur get wobbled for the first time in my life. I saw the jab. He hit him with a jab, bro. And I think Shakur went to step forward, and it was more like a misstep, and he caught him at the right time. And then Shakur, like, boom, and he went like that. But nevertheless, what do the judges see? Bro,
yeah,
you
but
wobbled.
that ain't nothing, man.
It don't matter.
He's
You
still a
wobbled.
defensive dude. He was just going out of his game for the people, bro. That was all.
Of course. Now, you think that Turkey Al-Sheikh has something with the way that Shakur fought tonight? I mean, last night.
Well,
yes.
Shakur just shut his mouth, though.
Yeah. But Shakur proved that he could change, trade and bang.
If you want to bang, he bang.
Yeah, but that was such a risky move. He chose to do that against the man that has the record
Well, that's the
in
statement.
all of boxing of throwing the most punches.
That's the statement.
That
Yo,
motherfucker's in the Guinness World Record. Oh, William Cepeda.
Yeah.
For being the only man in history. There's no man that threw more punches in one fight than that guy. And that's who you wanted to trade with? That
Yeah, but
spoke louder than words.
I don't know how really Shakur's chin is, but because I never see, I just seen that
Right.
much. But I know the Mexican dude don't got that power for that though.
Well, you
hey,
might
I
be
don't know if you
right.
saw it live, Edwin, because you was there. Your angles might have been different.
Well,
But one thing I could say that Shakur did probably study, because I've never seen this defensive move from him against Cepeda, is he really, really, really studied the Philly shell and he executed it pretty fucking good.
yeah.
Because
Yeah.
he he
Well,
he he stayed in the pocket and he was, you know, Cepeda was throwing a bunch of punches, yes.
yep.
But the majority of them weren't landing like people would think. You know what I'm saying? At least
Right.
not from the live view that we saw. At least I saw.
Right. Right. Right.
But
Well,
but yeah, shout out to Shakur. He neutralized the volume puncher. Um, I'm not gonna say convincingly, but he did this. He showed a whole nother side of Shakur.
so do you think
Uh,
with all these fights, guys, do you think with all these fights that transpired that we should, and rightfully so, get a fight between Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis?
yeah, but in that fight, Shakur got to watch out.
Yeah,
Yeah, power, a
'Cause
lot of power.
He'll put your lights out.
Yeah, Tank.
pero tanking ain't like that though. Tank.
Yeah,
You gotta
he
understand.
is. He
Yeah,
is.
but you
He's
gotta
just not fighting
understand.
nobody.
You gotta understand one thing. Shakur's IQ is a lot higher than Tank's.
Yeah, I know, but he ain't gonna fight a tank like he fought Cepeda.
Okay, now check this
No.
out. Front line. Front line. Wait, front line. Wait, front line. Before you go down the IQ thing.
Uh-huh.
Alberto Puello got a better IQ and ring generalship than Subriel Matias. Did Subriel
Facts.
Matias allow him to fucking become a boxer? Nope.
Nope.
But here's the
Then he,
problem.
do you see? So there's a way that you can nullify all that boxing shit.
No.
And Tank,
You know why? Because you and I both know very, very well that Tank is the type that likes to set his traps.
Hmm.
Shakur
yeah,
will not fall for it. Shakur will not fall for the traps. Now, had Tank been a Matias type of fighter where he applies the pressure, he cuts the ring, I agree with you 150%. But because Tank is not that guy, Tank
right,
is a trap setter. Shakur
right.
would never fall for the trap
That's why.
ever.
That's why Tank gets hit.
Yes,
That's why. But you're right though,
He
because
know
that's
he can win.
why exactly why Tank lost to Lamont Roach.
correct.
He didn't have that kind of pressure. He was setting traps. He was getting good punches in, but he didn't consistently put that pressure that made Lamont think and
And remember
overthink
one
like
thing.
Alberto Puello did
And
on
that's why
Saturday night.
Roach was able to get and escape those traps. He
Remember
knew he
one
was falling into a trap. He
Mhm.
changed his game plan.
he
That's why
knew
he didn't
they
get caught
knew
with
each
nothing.
other. Remember one thing, they knew already each other.
Yeah,
No, no,
that's
no.
true
Yeah,
too.
yes, very, very
So
much
for
so.
PR boxing.
Yeah, no, he got a phone call. But the thing is that I've said that numerous of times on my show. Don't be fooled by Lamont Roach's performance against Tank Davis. He was very familiar with Tank Davis. Tank Davis used Lamont Roach as a sparring partner and in several camps to prepare for fights. Lamont Roach was very familiar with Tank Davis, his movements, his mannerisms. He knew things about Tank Davis other fighters are not privileged to know. So before, you see, other fighters would have to learn these things about Tank Davis and figure them out as they went. Lamont Roach went into the fight already knowing this many things about Tank Davis, and he got right to him. You know what I'm saying? So that's what made Lamont Roach look so good, was the information that he had about Tank, because doing part to Tank Davis, bringing him in, using Lamont as a sparring partner. And when
Yo,
you got
not now
that's the
that
same, wait, same thing Lomachenko and Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz was Lomachenko's sparring partner for 3 years. That's why he looked that good against him. And then nobody else looked good against Lomachenko. When we saw Lomachenko fight Jermaine Ortiz, everybody was saying Loma's looking old. He's looking old. He don't look like the same Loma. Next fight, he comes out, wipes everybody down. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't know those things that Jermaine knows about him. So that's why. And I think that's the only reason why Lamont looked that good against Tank. Anybody else? Tank, you're gonna have a tough night. And I'm on an agreement with you guys. Tank ain't fighting no one. Let's get that right out the way.
He's a prize fighter. He made it clear.
I can't lie. He's a remarkable talent. He has the skills. He has the punching power. He has the ability to fight these top guys. Whether or not he wants to get beside himself and roll the dice of winning and losing, or he wants to maintain his own.
That's why I want to see him with Shakur, because Shakur ain't gonna go for going back of him.
Right.
No, but Reggie makes a good point. He says they're DMV fighters. They have the same catch and shoot style. Unfortunately, Tank doesn't throw enough punches. The only thing he knew about Tank was his mental flaws. Lamont always fought that style, which is true. Tank is gonna have to switch up his game plan. But we're talking fantasy fight here because Tank made it clear he doesn't care about belts. He doesn't care about legacy. He's a prize fighter. He wants the money fights, whether they make sense or not.
Well,
he's even talking about Jake Paul.
There's money for him, but he ain't gonna go to Saudi to fight.
Listen, that's just a ridiculous statement. I don't care about belts, but there's money in belts. Right. You want money? Go after the belts. You'll get paid the most money. You know what I mean? And so his little thing about belts don't matter for building up an excuse of why he's not giving us these fights. He's trying to already prepare the fan for saying, I'm telling you why I'm not going to do this ahead of time. So when my career gets tight and people start fighting, I notice I'm fighting these phony balonies. I can go back and say, hey, didn't I tell you guys belts don't matter and this and that? Support me.
Hey, Edwin, did you bump into Broadway Joel yesterday or no?
No, of course not. After the fight,
he was hiding.
There wasn't one Dominican left in the crowd, bro. There was an exit sign. It was like Dominicans exit this way, and it was just a floodgate of just people. He might have been in the crowd. It was just a blur of a bunch of them. Tears. Yeah. And then I went downstairs and I put a cup at the bottom of the step, and it filled up with the tears of Dominican tears of loss. And I drank that. I was like, yes, the best drink ever. Right? Right?
Hey, round one.
Shit. Yeah.
Ron, let me say something to my Dominican brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And the new WBC champion of the world, Subriel Matias.
Hold on. Proper introduction is needed.
And straight to Salas. Salas, all them 15 rounds he got, it didn't do nothing.
Oye, ¿y qué mensaje le tiene a César?
César, hacho, debe estar mamándole el huevo a Sala.
Yo, did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear my thing? The champ is here?
Nah.
What?
Oh, earlier, yeah, in the introduction, yeah, we did.
Oh, hold on. I thought you guys were hearing it right now. See, I didn't have it on. We got to do that again. One more time for and the new Subriel Matias.
Dale, PR Boxing.
Oh, me?
Yeah. ¿Qué mensaje le tiene a los dominicanos?
And the new WBC World Champion.
Yo, did y'all hear that?
Subriel Matias.
Now, Edwin, you fucked it up. We didn't hear it.
He fucked it up again.
Hey, can you hear it now?
Sound check. No.
But did you hear it?
No.
You guys didn't hear the sound effect?
No, we heard it. We heard it in the introduction earlier, like when you started your stream.
What are you looking at? You're looking at in Restream.
Can you hear that?
Looking at it in YouTube.
No,
What are you
restream.
looking at? So you got to look at it on YouTube though, because I think it goes to YouTube.
Yo, can somebody in the chat write if you hear the
I got him. I got him over here. Let me see if I can hear it though.
Listen. They're all gonna come out the woodwork hating on the new WBC
Hey yo,
champion of the world. You know what I'm saying?
y
Yeah, I
Jimmy de
mean,
Golden Era Boxing. Mámate un bicho, cabrón.
what's he say? What's he say? Kick him out.
He's the biggest Subriel hater in the
Is
fucking
he? No,
universe.
this is only Subriel love. So time him out.
No,
Put
no,
him
no,
in the
no, no, no.
bathroom.
He's not in here. He has
Oh,
a channel. He
oh,
has a channel.
oh, he does.
Yeah, well, fuck him.
Hey, listen, right now they don't want to log on right now. You know what they're all saying right now? Alberto Puyo got robbed. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
For real.
Yo, you didn't say Alberto Puyo got the decision against Sandro Martin, did you?
Yep. Yep.
You
Hey yo,
didn't say Alberto. All
King
right then.
KO. King KO. You're a fucking hater.
Yo,
We still on
listen.
top. Hold that shit down,
We
papa.
still
La
on
lágrima,
top.
trágatela, cabrón.
Ah, mama huevazo.
Listen, I drank a tall cup of Dominican
Hey,
tears.
hey,
Yes.
for all y'all Dominicans, y'all gotta understand, you can't troll Puerto Ricans and you can't bully us. We built different.
We
Yep.
built different. Yo, listen, no. Let us have our moment, man, because tomorrow we go back and giving you all Dominican brothers some love and shit. You know what I mean? But in fairness, in fair competition, you guys know how I feel about all boxers. You know what I mean? I don't, but I will allow you to have your moment. If Subriel was to fall, I was prepared to come up here and allow them to come on and have your shine, bro. Have at it. I wasn't gonna run away. You guys know me. I'm about to smoke. If I can give it, I can take it.
Yo, but Edwin, let's be
Fair is
fair.
fair.
Bro, the
Let's be
Fair is
fair.
mofongo
fair.
scratches the plátano, bro.
Fair is
Hey,
fair.
yo,
Fair is
Edwin,
fair.
let's be fair. Had Subriel lost, we would be right here taking all the shit
Yes, we
that they
would.
were gonna
Hell yeah.
talk with
Hell
no
Yes,
yeah.
we
problem
would.
whatsoever.
Yes, we would.
Hell yeah.
Yes, we would.
We don't
Yes,
fucking
we
hide. We
would.
don't duck. We don't
We
do
don't
none
But
of
you know
that.
hide.
what?
We didn't do
But you
none
know
of that
what?
shit.
But you know what? We never say, oh, Matias is gonna KO him. I didn't say that. I knew Matias was gonna war him out. But I know they were saying that Puello was gonna knock out Matias, and that's very doubtful with the record he got.
Yo,
Okay, King KO.
I said actually he was gonna no mas him. So I said
Yeah,
there was
because
a chance that he was gonna.
you know that's what he does. No mas.
That's what he
Hey,
does. Yeah.
That's what he does.
hey, yo, King
So
KO. We'll take
you
that.
never
We'll
can say
take that.
you never can say Puello is a knockout. How you fuck you gonna knock out a dude that's never been down in the canvas?
Oh, it's. I don't
You think?
know. I
Yo,
don't think nobody's gonna knock out Saul, but just maybe
hey,
Terrence.
He
I
gave
yo.
a
don't think that.
he gave
I
a
don't
nice
Yo,
believe that.
gave a nice uppercut.
Guys. So I was there last night in attendance with Terrence Crawford. All the fighters were there. I saw Connor Ben, Alicia Bungard. I saw some of the who's who. But let me tell you something, right? I mean, I'm not the biggest dude in the world. I'm not the biggest dude. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a pretty nice sized dude for my size. I'm like 5'8.5". I'm about 295. I'm about 295, 200, somewhere around there, right?
you
Yo,
mean
round one.
195?
Yo, round one.
Bro, yeah.
I like your warning over there in back of you, and your right side on top. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I live. That's how I live.
Ain't
That's
no
how we get
warning.
down.
We'll speak
That's
after the shot.
after. You should have been here. You know what I'm saying? What you doing back there? You know what I mean? So I'm pretty nice sized dude. Yo, Terrence Crawford is big as shit, bro. He's big as shit.
Yeah.
I was looking at him. I was like,
Who
this
is?
motherfucker, he
Terrence.
look bigger than me.
Who is?
I was
Terrence
Terrence
Crawford.
Crawford.
Oh.
Yo, he is in real life. I saw him last night. I saw Terrence Crawford in person, and I was like, wow, bro, that dude is pretty big. I didn't think, but seeing him with my own two eyes, he's getting ready for
Yo,
Saul.
saludos, Richard. What's up, brother? How you doing, bro?
Yeah, he's getting ready for Saul's ass, bro. Terrence look
Yo,
big, bro.
guys,
Big
before
for
I leave real
real.
quick, I wanted to say something that Frontline mentioned. He mentioned Golden Era Boxing, Jamie, he's Spanish, right? Spanish, de España.
Yeah. Oh, bro, I hate that dude, bro. He
Yo,
always
he
talking
needs to
bad
be
about
put up. Yo, he
Matias,
needs
bro.
to be put. Yo, he needs to be hung on a fucking rosary and burned alive. You know why? Because his whole fucking channel. If you look at all his videos, look at his top 5 videos.
Yeah, Subriel hate.
Guess whose name is in those titles in all his videos.
I
The
bet
most
you I know. I bet
Yo,
you I
it's
know.
crazy, bro. This guy made money off Matias, and then
Yeah.
he makes videos saying that Matias is a bum. Matias has
Same.
like, look, I know Matias doesn't have the best footwork, but he acts like Matias didn't beat nobody since 2019. Matias has been the fucking underdog. He was an underdog against Dadashev. Dadashev was ranked number 2 in the IBF, and people picked Dadashev to beat him. And same thing with Malik Hawkins. Same thing with this guy Ponce. Like
Yeah,
these
he don't
guys.
give props to Matias. Never. Never,
Yeah,
ever,
yo,
ever.
he's the biggest like fake
Hater.
dude on YouTube. Yo, Bobby Bad Guys. Yo, shout out to everybody. Shout out to PR Boxing, Frontline,
Yeah.
Edwin, Hugo, everybody in the chat. Much love,
Got
yo.
it, bro.
Dale, pa.
Hey, yo, one thing I gotta say. Subriel es el ranca invicto.
Yo, mira,
No.
I'm gonna tell you
Malik
this, bro.
Hawkins.
And I'm gonna tell you
Malik
this.
Hawkins.
I'm
Right?
gonna tell
Wait.
you-
Wait. Let me
go
get this
ahead,
out.
go
I'll
ahead.
give it to you. Malik Hawkins, the next shiny new thing, allegedly trained by world-class trainers, and he Subriel ain't gonna be able to beat this guy. That motherfucker ain't fought since. He fought one time after that, and he couldn't fight no more from the beating Subriel gave him. Go ahead, brother.
Mira, I'm gonna tell you this much, bro. You know who got who I got my eye on? Mill City Boxing, bro.
What about him?
Because he doesn't fucking put like on the spotlight on Matias, but he uses his name to clickbait,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yep.
He never,
He
you
always
know,
does that.
you always,
Brother,
all you do is
hold on.
thank this,
Respectfully
thank that.
though, Matias didn't win. He won, obviously, but he didn't win by a big decision. He didn't knock out Puello. He didn't.
Hold on, Hugo. Hold on.
He
Stop the
didn't wipe
cap.
him out of the scorecard.
Did he
Come
win?
on, brother.
Did he win?
Let's keep it real. He won,
It was
of course.
it was a
Of
close
course.
fight. We all
Well,
said it. It was a
It was
close
a close
fight.
Hugo.
fight. It was a close fight, Papi.
Hugo,
where
I
you-
love
where
you.
you coming
but
I
from,
wait.
love
bro?
you, but don't
Where
diminish
you
the
coming
victory.
from? Because
I'm not. Just like I'm not diminishing Shakur's victory against my man, my fellow countryman, Camarón. Shakur won, but the scorecards were too wide.
yeah, but
Come on,
nobody ain't
brother.
saying
Are you?
Shakur won by knockout, right? So
Of
we ain't
course,
talking
Right,
about no
right,
knockout.
right,
of course, Papi.
right.
Papi, look, Shakur won, but the scorecards were way too off. Come on, brother. Are you
Okay,
only gonna give 2
yeah.
Hey, yo,
rounds of
Edwin, you still got room in that cup of tears?
Just some respect.
Yeah. Hugo, talk a little low. You're yelling into the mic, and it's like basing it. It's like you're cutting yourself.
Distorting it.
Yo,
Yeah,
Edwin,
you're
do you
All
still
right,
have
distorting
room
it.
in that
Papi,
cup of
let me
tears?
get this off.
Yeah.
Let me get this off, Papi. Give me 1 minute, 60 seconds, Papi, because I cut off. So look, bro, like
Right.
respectfully, look, I'm not a boxer, so I'm not gonna be entitled to oh well, why don't you get in the ring? I'm not a boxer, bro, but I am a consumer. I did pay for the fight, so I do have my opinion, and let me get this off, bro. Respectfully, my Boricua brothers, I'm glad this happened to Berlanga, bro. It made my night, and I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, though. Hold on.
Okay,
Look,
okay.
he
Let him talk.
Look. He laughed at Munguia. He laughed at Munguia about getting knocked the fuck out in his own hometown. Well, look what karma did to you. Karma runs around and they bite you in the ass. You have one of the most wackest walkouts ever. Come on, brother. That walkout was fucking trash. All right? And then you go ahead and you get knocked out in your own city just like you were laughing at Munguia. It spat around the block and it bit you in the ass. Respectfully.
Yo,
Yep.
you know how we say it over here in Puerto Rico?
Go ahead, yep.
Todo lo que sube, baja.
Claro que sí.
No, be careful. Don't spit out because it might land on your face.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, yo,
That's
Hugo,
right.
está mordido.
Yeah, the Hugo está mordido, but I'm gonna let him.
Papi, yo
I'm gonna let him
respeto
get
a
it
los
off, right?
boricuas.
But
But
that's okay though. That's okay.
I
He's
love you,
speaking out for
Hugo. I
his,
love you,
bro.
Hugo. But listen,
Yo.
listen. This is not the Saul Canelo Alvarez show, okay? But so slow down. But anyway.
Yo,
I gotta
Hugo, I
repeat.
just got one
Wait,
question. I
guys,
just got
wait.
one question for Hugo though.
Okay, go.
Yo, Hugo, what's happened with Eddie Reynoso, bro? You got too
Okay,
many
let me
heads
get
over
this
there.
off. All right, cool.
Oh my
Let me
God, you
respond
guys
to you.
activated him.
No, let me respond to you. Ok, papi, mire, te lo voy a decir así en claro, sin tanta vuelta. In Mexico, I don't know, but for me, I'm obviously going to say for contamination. Okay, so in Mexico, the proteins and the supplements are not heavily regulated like United States of America. A lot of people don't have money to have their shit get into the lab, so they're taking proteins off the counters. And honestly, respectfully, I
Yeah, I'll
think
give
it's
you
a
that. I'll give you
coincidentality.
that because
All
there
right,
was a
in
news about
Mexico,
that.
papi. Okay, papi, in Mexico, we don't have that. What is it, the FDA or whatever? So contamination
Okay,
is real, papi.
okay,
Contamination
I'll
is
give you.
real.
Okay, but let me speak. I'll give you
Okay,
that,
let him
bro.
speak.
I'll
Okay,
give you that. I'll give you
so
that because there was a dude that gave a warning for that shit.
Yeah.
That's coming in the food and shit. But if you're a boxer, you gotta really watch out what you put in
of
your body,
course,
bro.
of course,
That's on you.
papi.
That's
Okay,
on
okay,
you.
okay,
Yes,
okay, okay,
yes.
gentlemen. Wait, Hugo. I let you talk. PR, I
All
let you
right,
talk.
Y'all go ahead.
go
Respectfully,
ahead.
let me break down a couple things, right? Let's get serious here, guys. Okay, for Hugo, first of all, it might sting a little, but rightfully so. You know, you guys were gonna hear it today, and that's just a part of the game. Okay, one day we're on top, one day you're on top, rightfully so. About Edgar Berlanga's mouth, I've never really liked it. His mouth, I've never liked it. That New York bully mentality that they come in thinking that you know what I'm saying, type shit all the time. I didn't think that worked all the time. I didn't like it against Naoya Inoue when his coach did that to him. And so I didn't really like it of that, but I understand it because I know how we New York dudes are, and we get rowdy and we start saying the craziest shit. But promotion to sell fight, all that aside, okay, you said a lot. You said a lot, Hugo. And I got to say this. Listen, um, you know, Berlanga tasted defeat, and as far as your steroid allegations through the Reynosa camp, let's Hugo, let's fucking wake up out of a fantasy world, okay? None of the boxers that you're saying ate contaminated meat or contaminated supplements don't shop there and don't eat in the bodegas. You're talking about $1 million athletes, guys that have their meat shipped over with private chefs. You mean to
Not
tell me that
always.
Saul
Not
Canelo? Oh,
always.
excuse me, brother. Excuse me. I'm talking. You mean to tell me that Saul Canelo Alvarez, a multi-million-dollar athlete that has his food shipped to him with a nutritionist and a person that gives him regulated pills and supplements. So when you go to Reynosa's gym, if you don't have that kind of money, you're not $1 million thing, who takes over for your nutrition and gives you the vitamins? Your coach. So all the stuff that you were regulated and put into your body, and as a matter of fact, you know what the doping agency said? Because they're tired of all the fancy lawyers. They're tired of everybody swithering their way out. And you know what they finally came down and said? You're an adult. You are an adult. You are responsible for whatever comes into your system. If there's a water bottle in the gym and it's not yours, don't pick it up. I don't want to hear that you drank his water bottle or you drank his supplements. And there's a law in boxing from the moment you sign the contract that you enter training camp, you must give account of all your supplements. By not turning in one supplement to them, they have the right to disqualify you. As a matter of fact, that's exactly what they found Ryan Garcia guilty for. He's the first boxer in boxing history to be found guilty for not turning in two supplements and was given a year suspension. You do know Ryan Garcia never got a suspension for the PEs. He got a admit for not turning in the two supplements. Now we know what happened. Yes, we understood what happened. Okay, but this is what I'm saying to you: that no matter at the end of the day, if you want to come up here and tell me, oh, poor Jaime Munguia, pour all 6 of the other Eddie Reynos's things, tapered supplements. That means that you were out there buying something you should have never been buying. You never turned in your supplements because before you take them, by law, for free, you give them to VADA. VADA tests them for free, and they tell you, yes, you can take this. Begin taking it. So if you took it upon yourself to take something without turning it in, that's on you, Jack, and you're guilty.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I mean, bro. There's no going around the corner. They were caught dirty. Now, if it was intentional or not intentional, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, they caught hot. Yeah, that's all I can say, brother. I don't live in Mexico where they train.
The thing is, it wasn't that they popped. It's they've been popping a lot of people over there. That's the
Seven.
All
That's
right,
the issue.
So look, Mr. Eddie Reynosa is not a chance. Mr. Eddie Reynosa doesn't control their supplements, so let's put that to the side.
Yo, so Hugo, answer me this.
Reynosa,
Hugo, answer me this.
go ahead.
Why? Because you're saying about the food being shipped to Mexico and all this shit, right? So answer me this. Why is it?
Bro, what said that?
Okay, well, whatever it is, why is it that it's only Team Reynoso's team that's getting popped dirty? Why isn't Panda's team getting popped dirty? Why isn't any other Mexican gyms getting popped dirty? That means it's something within their camp. It's not a Mexico thing. It's something in their camp.
Got to change the vending machine.
That's it.
Yeah. So look, puppies. Look. If a drug house gets burnt, do you think they're still gonna get people selling drugs out of there? No. So honestly, I think that it's a deeper, darker criminal link to that, bro.
We got it, bro. You don't got nothing to do with that, bro. We got it.
Right. We got it. So I tell you what.
But look, round one, let me ask you a question.
Gotcha.
Round one, let me ask you a question. So yesterday, when the knockout happened with Berlanga, what was the atmosphere there like? Or like, what happened?
Okay. Let me talk about that real quick. Let me tell you
The first thing I said was, te lo buscaste, cabrón, por hablar mierda.
Por hablar mierda. Mira, espérate. He brought up a good point because I want to share this with you guys. Let me tell you something right now. Being there live, the fight that got the best respawn out of all the fights was Subriel and Puello. They got the best respawn when fighters were coming out. The crowd.
People were booing though. People were booing.
They were booing because Puello was holding on to Matias.
No. Guys, wait. Stop. Wait. Stay with me first. You're moving too fast. I'm talking when they were walking out to the damn ring and they were being announced, they got the biggest welcoming. Puello and Subriel got the biggest welcoming. Now, when it came to Shiraz and Edgar Berlanga, they didn't really cheer. There was just a section that cheered for Hamza, right? There was only one section.
Yeah, probably
everybody
has speakers on and shit.
Everybody was like for Berlanga, right? Okay. When the first round was going on and Berlanga would go forward, the crowd would cheer. And then when Hamza would hit him, they wouldn't do anything. But by the second round, Hamza won over the crowd, bro. They saw firsthand, second, third round, Hamza was doing great work. And then when that exchange came, the 3-piece exchange, that Edgar Berlanga's head just went snap. It looked like a fucking handball coming off the wall. And Hamza here was just snacking it back. And he dropped him that we knew Edgar was hurt because when he did that fist clap when Saul hit him, you could see his eyes were still, his eyes were coherent. When he went to slap his fist, he missed one. He almost missed. He went like this. He couldn't even put his fist together. I was like, he's hurt. He's hurt bad. Then when he dropped him the second time, the crowd really got behind Hamza. Bro, Hamza won that New York crowd, bro. When they announced him, Bro, I'm telling you, there was only a small section that was like, yay! And we were all, everybody in the crowd was like looking at them like, shut the fuck up. Like, you know what I mean? And he won the crowd over, I got to admit. Because, and then everybody we just like quickly was like, damn, Berlanga, you didn't even make a good account for yourself. All that shit you was popping, bro. You think you would come to my city? This is my city. This is my city. Bang, 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 bang. You know what I mean? You spent too much time, like, and that game plan that you had was trash.
Bobby, I think Oscar got in his head the whole
Like
Was
you
tr-
say over
time.
here, bro. Se estaba viviendo la película.
Yeah, say, exactamente. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that he let Oscar get in his head. Like I said, listen, guys, and I said this at the beginning of my video, and I'll say it again. I'm not gonna turn my back on Edgar Berlanga. No, I'm not gonna turn my back on him because I didn't turn my back on Subriel Matias when he lost in Puerto Rico in his home fucking town.
But he didn't get knocked
It
out.
doesn't.
Papi.
Listen.
He
No,
didn't get
Hugo,
knocked out, Papi.
stop. I don't judge my fighters by being knocked out or going 12 rounds. Okay, I don't think that's fair. All right, if you're a fan, you're a fan. Okay, and you're obviously not a fan of him, so you're pointing that out. But to me, it doesn't care. It doesn't bother me if Edgar got knocked out. I understand what Edgar was. He was a young fighter that skipped by the process from coming to number 10 to number 1. He went from number 10 fighters to fighting Saul. He jumped by that whole process in boxing. And you expected him to...
The payday.
Yeah,
the
listen,
payday.
he went and fought Saul and didn't fight no fucking level B, sharp, punching, hungry fighters like he once was. He really thought that Hamza was going to move up in weight and roll over or be bewildered by his power. Boy, was he wrong. That dude came to fight. He had a fight on his hands, and before he knew it, he was in so much trouble, he couldn't get out of it. And then Edgar's inexperience, he should have clinched Hamza when he was hurt. Instead, he tried to exchange with him when he was hurt, that he didn't have his balance, his wits about himself. That is the worst thing to do in that situation. He needed to be smart enough to grab Hamza that time. To get your wits about yourself. Buy yourself some time. Spit out your fucking
You
mouthpiece.
think a year
Listen.
off?
Berlanga was just
You think a year
Berlanga
off?
just wanted to knock him
A
out.
year off?
He went
12
with that
months
in
off?
his head, bro. He just wanted to knock him out, and he got knocked
That's
out.
it. Berlanga didn't throw no body punches. He
threw
just
a
was
couple
going
of
head
jabs.
on
He
him.
threw good jabs though, but
No, his jab was electric.
Oh, yeah.
Yo,
hell
Berlanga's
yeah.
jab
Hell yeah.
live.
The jabs were beautiful.
Yo, that jab
The
live.
jabs were
I
beautiful.
kept saying, put something behind the jab. That jab is surprising the shit out of him.
Yo.
And Hamza,
Antonio
Yeah.
came through, my guy.
my dude, where you at?
Antonio.
Antonio. Listen, Antonio, you know, listen. Hold, espérate.
You gotta drop the link again, Edwin. You gotta drop the link
Again,
again.
one more time for my man right here. He knows he has to come up here and eat some crow. And then after he eats the crow, then we can talk. All right? Give a little thanks.
Papi, what do you think is next for Berlanga? Obviously some time off. But like if you were to put him in there next month, who would your ideal opponent
No,
be?
he
for
needs
Berlanga next month?
4, 5, 6 months off from that kind of knockout, that kind of being.
No, of course,
Yeah.
Papi, of
Oh,
course.
but okay.
But if you wanna think
Who I
of
would?
it, who do you
Caleb
think?
Plant. Caleb Plant lost?
Fuck. On a comeback?
Yes.
both
Caleb
lost.
Plant lost the fight.
He's on.
Caleb.
What about if he loses to that one?
Oh well. If you want to stay relevant,
Steven Nelson. He's a coming opponent. Steven Nelson. He's a coming opponent with Pacheco. He has a name because he's part of Crawford, and he's been on a big stage before. If Berlanga could go in there, knock him out, I think that'll put him back in good stances with people, and we could line it up with Munguia.
okay, right. Jaime Munguia, because Berlanga talked a lot of shit about Jaime Munguia, right?
And they've both been knocked
Right.
out. And they've both
Exactly.
been knocked out.
Put him in there with Jaime. He put him in there with Berlanga.
And it's a fucking sellout. Bro, you got Mexico versus Puerto
y
Rico.
también, espérate. You can go both ways on this one with Edgar. You can put him in with Bruno, the guy that beat Jaime.
If Berlanga knocks out Bruno, he's back in the mix. He's back in the. Actually, Bruno was in the fight. You didn't see that?
I saw a lot of people. I'm not sure if I got a.
Yeah. Now, hey, Bumpy, him and Bruno. Or him and William Skull.
Well, yeah.
Their names.
I don't know if a lot of people want to see William Skull, but yeah. Because Diego Pacheco. Diego Pacheco's on a rise. Diego Pacheco is on the top.
Diego Pacheco, nah. Don't put him in there with Pacheco now, bro. Don't put him in there with Pacheco.
Not right now. No,
he's too much. Now he needs a tune-up.
He needs a tune-up.
tune-up.
I would go with Bruno as my best tune-up.
Pacheco's number one.
Bruno. Bruno was my best tune-up for Edgar Berlanga when I came to think about it.
Bruno.
I'll take Bruno.
Or if not, there's some fools that fight with Eye of the Tiger. You got Iglesias up there, and then you got Alberto Ramirez.
Yep.
Are they 175 or 168?
No,
I forget.
I think he's a Ramirez. Who you guys?
Oh yeah, no, he's 175.
175.
He's 175 because he was. We're at 175 because he was supposed to fight with Benavides. But I do think that Iglesias, dude, that's a name, and he's a 168-pounder, Papi.
Yeah. I would like to see where they place Hamza in the ranking come Monday morning. I want to see where he goes because Turkey is no secret. He's been trying to give him that Saul Canelo Alvarez fight. But let's be honest. How do you know that Saul's going to walk out of there with those belts against Terrence? You got a crystal ball. You know what's going to happen. You're already signing these fights. Just like Bam Bam Rodriguez supposed to be fighting Kofu, and he's already got him on another card to Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah.
And he hasn't even fought Kofu. Turkey has a tendency of doing this, and I'm
waiting for Devin to get his ass knocked out again.
Against Brian Norman Jr.?
Yep.
Yo, let me tell you something right now. When I saw them squared up, right? Now, I'm thinking, Devin, the way how little he looked against Ryan. And so Brian Norman Jr. steps to him, and they had a little face-off at these other people's fight. And I had to admit, Devin Haney looked bigger.
Yeah, but you know what? You seen what happened in the brawl?
When they put the shirt over the homeboy's head?
Yeah, but homeboy, Norman, took the bodyguard and
he manhandled him.
Yep. And he was smaller than them.
Yeah. But hold on. What you guys didn't see, I have a third camera angle. I should have asked Ness to give it to me because when they put it on the Boxing Voice, I wanted him to give it to me. But I didn't think we was done with the story. So what happened was the bodyguard Tyson, his name's Tyson. He grabbed Brian Norman Jr. by the T, but Brian Norman Jr. tried to grab him. So when he did that, by doing so, he cuffed his underarm. He went like this. He had an underhook on Brian Norman Jr. With this hand, he had his dad, Brian Norman Sr.
So he wasn't putting all his strength on the dude then.
No. The bodyguard was taking both of them down, is what was going on. So when Norman started pushing this way, his father lost his balance. His father fell. When his father fell, Tyson had his shirt and he took him with him.
I seen Norman fix his arm under the dude's armpit, and that's when he twisted him.
Right. He went like this. Yep. So he had the underhook. But look at the Tyson's body structure. Tyson wasn't sized up with Norman.
Hey, yo. We got Stock Chaser in the building. We got Stock Chaser.
I see him. See, the bodyguard wasn't face to face with Norman. He was at his side and Norman was at his side because what was in front of him was getting his attention. And that was Senior.
Okay.
That was Brian Norman Jr.'s father. And then
Did you peep?
Devin Haney had 2 bodyguards. There's another.
Did you peep
Yep.
this though? Did you peep this? Devin started the shit, but he ran backwards.
No. This is what I peeped.
That's what he
No.
is, bro.
This is what I
That's what he
peeped. No.
is.
That's
what he
not
is.
what I
He's a
saw.
little girl,
Nah,
bro.
that's not what I
He's a
saw.
little
That's
girl.
not what I saw. What I saw was history and learning from your mistakes. For instance, I'm gonna take a trip down memory lane. When Devin Haney was out with his boys and not security
Yeah, and
at
that
the fucking amusement park,
yeah.
and they let Devin Haney throw a punch. You dumb motherfuckers! If Devin Haney gets locked up, there goes the money. Who do you think's gonna pay you guys? You guys are supposed to protect the asset, and none of you guys are rich. Devin Haney is never supposed to take a punch, throw a punch, or get hit.
Yeah,
That's
but
what you guys are for.
if
Now,
you're looking at it that way, if you
right?
look at
So Devin Haney was standing there. Brian Norman Jr. was arguing with Bill Haney. Brian Norman Jr. took a sidestep and went in Devin Haney's face. Everything was still cool. Everything was cool. Devin Haney's face expression changed. He got real serious. He went like this. He was like, "What, motherfucker?" like that. And then Brian Norman did this. Took his finger and touched him. The minute a person touches me and I got security, if my security does not intervene, you're fucking fired. That finger should have never touched my chest in the first place. That's what I pay you for. And I'm not supposed to do the fighting. That's what I pay you for.
Yeah, but he would have done that. You would have done that to Matias camp. You would have seen the bodies all over that motherfucker.
Listen, you need to have better security. So what the security guard did, he did his job, but that's borderline. There was multiple ways. Yes, I agree. You could have handled the situation different.
Yeah, but he's a fighter, bro. He can't be
Yes.
handling that.
Papi, the job of the security is to de-escalate the situation.
It don't matter.
Not to
It's right.
escalate.
Okay, let's
Hugo, wrong.
let's
Hugo,
do
don't
it this
lie.
way then. What
No,
about if
Hugo.
Norman would have had a fucking bodyguard? What
No.
happened then? Bodyguard against bodyguard?
That's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah.
That's what's supposed to happen. Exactly.
The bodyguard didn't have to push his old man out, bro.
Listen, no. Okay, wait a minute. Time out. No hable. Espérate. I will cut you off. Listen to me. That's not so, Hugo. Don't say those lies. A bodyguard's job is not to execute nothing. A bodyguard's job is to listen to my instructions, what I told them in the house. I don't give a fuck about de-escalating nothing. If anybody touches me, start punching motherfuckers in the face. Then that's what my bodyguard's supposed to do. If I told him your job today is to de-escalate, I don't want you to harm nobody, then that's what he does. Who are you to say the description of the bodyguard of who I hired? If I'm paying you, you're going to do what I'm asking you to do. If you can't, I'll get somebody that can. So Hugo, these guys are not cops. They're not here to serve and protect. No, they're not here to serve. Yo, as a matter of fact, you're supposed to take a bullet for me. Jump on a grenade.
Living proof, Mayweather. Check his bodyguards. Try to get close to Mayweather.
Yeah, you'll get choked out.
Yep.
You'll get. How about when Jake Paul snatched his hat? Didn't he get smacked?
He ran from that place. He had to run for his life.
Who do you guys got that winning this fight? You guys probably went over it hundreds of times, but honestly, like the closer it gets, who do you guys go
For who?
Norman and Haney.
Yeah.
Norman Haney?
Norman and Haney.
Norman.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might have to. I might have to go with Devin Haney. Yes, Devin Haney is the best fighter in the world. Keep sending those checks, Bill.
Devin no chin. Devin no chin.
He got a chin, bro. That boy got up. Come on, man. Stop spreading them lies.
Bro.
Brian put him down several times. He kept getting up.
Every time he goes down, he counts.
Give me 30 seconds.
I know, but he kept getting up, though.
Bro. Give me 30 seconds. Papi, we all know Harvey Dog was on his side. He was on his side. You know how many seconds extra that Harley Dog gave him?
Okay, Ryan Garcia popped, but let's be realistic, papi. Any other referee would have. That's it. He extended the count, and
Hold
then
on,
he
hold on.
pushed
So what
Ryan
are
Garcia
you
back, papi.
questioning here? Are you questioning the referee
That
or
the
are you
fight should have
questioning
been
his
stopped.
chin?
That the fight.
Because the conversation started,
I'm
he didn't
questioning
have
his
no
chin.
chin. Now you're blaming it on the referee that was cheating for him. That's not the same thing. Keep it in the
Exactly.
conversation.
No,
His
papi.
chin.
Okay. Does Edgar Berlanga have a chin?
Yeah.
After yesterday, Edgar Berlanga had a chin.
Yeah. How about, why don't, listen,
Oh wow,
instead of saying the guy doesn't have a chin, why don't you say the other guy punches hard? Could anybody in the world take those 3 punches and still be standing the way he took them?
There's always
So how
somebody.
dare you
Papi.
say he
There's
doesn't have a
always
chin?
somebody. There's always somebody that KOs you, bro. It don't
Come
matter
on,
who.
bro.
The only one
You know,
that
I'm not saying that Devin don't have a chin. Now, we need to pile evidence, guys. I will agree with you. Let's say Devin goes out there and gets laid out by Brian Norman Jr. and you can see he gets called with a couple points. Now I'm gonna wait a minute, right? Same thing with Shakur. When Shakur first hurt his hand, everybody said he has hand problems. I was like, no, not yet, because I understand what it is to fight and to be poor. I understand what it's like to train and fight through all my amateurs and 10 fights. And I don't understand in the pros, but I can imagine 10 fights in the pros. You don't have the money to heal your hands or to stop your career to go get surgery. Then all of a sudden you're in a fucking fight of your life and your hand gives out. That's years of you putting it off. That's years of you in your gym having injury after injury, just training with your left hand. We don't have money to do those surgeries. We're broke. And then all of a sudden we get this money and we're at the height of our career, and that's when we got to do the surgeries. Then people start calling us piddle fisted. People start saying he's having hand issues. No. If as a child through the amateurs and all that, you guys gave me proper healing, real world-class fucking massages and people that were taking care of my body and nutrition. Nah, bro. We were fighting amateur fights every fucking Saturday. Every Saturday we were gearing up, banging it out, and having no nutritionist, none of that shit. So when Shakur got to where he was in his career, I understood it. I didn't say he had pillow fist hands. I looked at his injury and I said, damn, that's an accumulation of years of putting. Did you see the size of his knuckle? Look out. Did you think that happened in a month? In a week? That's fucking 10 years. That shit's been like that. And finally, now you see his hand that the knuckle's going down and he has the money to do something about it. Maybe it's too late. Maybe his hands are so bad that he might develop that. But that's what I said all of that to say. I'm watching his career closely because I need evidence. Just because a guy gets knocked out, I can't say he's chinny. No, chinny is a serious thing in a gym. No one knows when it happens to any boxer in the world. You can have an iron chin your whole life, and one day you're just out there. It just happens. No one knows why we become chinny. No one knows. There's no science to it. You could be Mike Tyson and all of a sudden you're getting knocked out by some white dude. We don't even know. That happens.
Let me ask you a quick question, Papi. So you think
Yes.
that Canelo fractured Berlanga's chin and Munguia's chin after the fight? Because remember, man, Canelo hit them straight in the chin on both of them.
Yeah, no, it wasn't enough damage. It wasn't enough damage for me to say, because remember, Edgar Berlanga had a fight after that. Jaime Munguia had a fight after that, and he did just go the distance with Bruno, even though he popped, whatever. It is what it is. But he didn't get knocked out again, and he took the same kind of punches. It was just that Jaime Munguia got caught with a flush shot. That punch that dude hit him with, he's not a knockout artist. That dude had 4 knockouts going into the Jaime Munguia. Yo, that was just a serious straight. Yo, he hits anybody in the world at that size with that punch. He's probably knocking out 95% of human beings, and even you, Papi. I'm not the greatest. I'm not the baddest motherfucker on the planet. But if you give me a sucker punch from your side, where you're just standing there like a statue, like that, bro, he put his chin on the third row, bro. That was a walk-off home run from a guy that got 4 knockouts. It's just, if you're standing in the right place, Jaime got complacent in the fight. He was winning the fight. He got bored in the fight. He thought he can just relax in the fight at any time because this guy's not even on my level. He went to his sleep behind the wheel for 10 seconds. That guy can't beat Jaime Munguia as a fight. No, he can't. Now, 1 out of 10 times they would have fought, he fucking ended up knocking Jaime out because Jaime did that. But I know who the better fighter was. And then in the second fight, Jaime gave this motherfucker confidence. He really believed he belonged in the ring with Jaime. And he actually started fighting Jaime in the second fight.
For real. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
And that was all due in part to Jaime giving him that confidence. You know, that's like you fighting that one kid in school, everybody beat up, and the day he fights you like a madman. And you're like, what the fuck is this? Where's this guy when you were fighting all these guys were wiping you down? And then I told him to shut up today, and he got up like a fucking stone cold killer. You know what I mean? It's happened. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, what up?
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Dime, papi.
So what do you guys think after Shakur's? First of all, I want to know you guys' opinion. When Cepeda caught Shakur, did he catch him off balance, or was it like something to daze him when he had him in the corner?
Well. According to what I'm reading, I'm watching right here. I was watching
Papi, I want to see your opinion. What do you think, Papi?
What I think, he got Shakur with a good punch. I don't care what Shakur says.
All right.
He got Shakur with a good punch. Yep. The excuse of him being off balance, or that he caught him in an off balance situation, that's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to make that read and hit you, ain't he? So the fact that he hit him off balance or whatever, and Shakur's like, nah, I was just off balance, he didn't hurt me. No, that's what William Cepeda is supposed to do. If he hit you and called for you to get off balance, it was due in part to his punch, right? Okay, then. So I felt that, look, Cepeda fought a great fight for as much as Shakur gave him, because Shakur could have made it a different fight. We all know that. Shakur could have used his feet in this fight and really, really danced around Cepeda, made it a lackluster fight, but still win the fight. All the success that Cepeda had.
Do you think that it was every round for Shakur, or do you give a couple rounds to Cepeda?
No, I give a couple rounds to Cepeda by far. The round that he staggered, Cepeda staggered him, I gave that round to Cepeda too. He did the more effective of the punching. There were a lot of moments in the fight that Cepeda had his moments, but quickly Shakur would come and take control. He would come back and hit him with a beautiful combination or something. He had Cepeda actually thinking, rather than that usual forward, I don't give a fuck Cepeda. He made Cepeda think, and Cepeda made him think. I think that they pushed each other, actually. I think Cepeda has nothing to hang his head down. I want to see Cepeda in again. And they already got Cepeda allegedly scheduled against Andy Cruz.
But Andy Cruz, they have him scheduled with Murataya allegedly. So I don't know which one.
Yeah, you see a lot of ways because we both can be right here because there was a fight card that they had all scheduled out, but the fight never got put together.
Right? November?
It never got put together. So they had to scramble and start moving fights from fight cards. So you might have heard a couple people say, these guys were going to be here like a few weeks ago, and all of a sudden you're starting to hear that, no, they're on this guy's fight card. None of us are wrong because Turkey Al Sheet did this,
Yo.
where that he was trying to schedule these fights and didn't get them. Yeah, what
Yo,
up?
you heard all the hollering and shit?
Yeah.
My
Yo, Edwin, we need
my
to drop the
fucking
link in the chat. We got to get Stock Chase up here. We
my
come on, we got to
fucking
pop our shit, huh?
my pit bull started to fight, bro.
Oh
I had to
yeah.
go. Yeah, I had to go because they were with
Damn,
my
papi,
wife
damn, papi. You have to be
afuera.
careful with those pit bulls, papi.
Yo tengo
Yeah.
seis,
Put 'em
tengo
down. You
seis
have
de
to put 'em
ellos
down, papi.
y tres estaban peleando, cuatro.
Chacho, I heard, and then this nigga got up and gone.
Yeah, because my wife was with them over there.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
she got scared. Yeah,
Pasa que
man. That could be.
hay una perrita que tiene celo,
See.
and that's where they started fighting for.
Ah.
And they're big, bro.
Yeah.
PR, where you
Yeah.
at? You in PR or you in the state?
Yeah, PR.
Okay.
Mm. Hey yo,
Papi, papi,
where's Star Chase at?
papi,
I
PR.
need
Hold on.
I need to talk to my boy here, bro.
Hold on. Papi, that is in the PR. What's your name?
What you mean,
Homeboy,
Troy?
that was just talking. Huh?
What's up, Troy?
Oh, Troy,
Yeah.
you live in Puerto Rico.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, bro, respectfully, let me ask you something.
What?
Is Berlanga really lo apoyan ustedes al Berlanga o no? Lo apoyan así.
Yeah,
Como
they
que es
do,
de,
bro. They
como
do,
que es de
but
la isla, como que nació en la isla o no. O lo miran
lo que
diferente.
pasa es
You be
que
adding that.
lo que pasa es, bro. It's like Shakur, bro. Shakur's half Puerto Rican, bro.
Bro, did
That's all I
you
can
see
say.
him come out with a Puerto Rican flag yesterday?
He
He
Did you
couldn't.
see him
yeah,
acknowledge?
He can't.
but he done it before though. He done it
They
before.
didn't let Shakur because of they didn't let Cepeda with the Mexican one.
Oh yeah,
What do you mean?
I didn't know.
Cepeda
I
did
didn't
have
know
the
that for
Mexican
this
flag in the
fight though.
corner.
But that could be
Huh?
Another question,
that could be
papi.
Turkey
Troy.
rules, bro. That
Troy.
probably could be Turkey. Dime.
Contesta la pregunta, papi. ¿Lo miran al Berlanga como uno que es nacido ahí en la isla o lo miran diferente porque es nacido allá en Nueva York, papi?
No,
Conteste.
bro. If you are Puerto Rican or half Puerto Rican, they'll
We
rock
fuck with you. We fuck with you.
Okay.
bro.
All right.
Yeah.
You know,
And one thing about Belanga was born in New York, but his father and mother are fucking true body from the island. So
yeah.
yeah, we're gonna support him. Look at Miguel Cotto.
Okay,
Miguel
papi.
Cotto was born in Jersey or New York, I
Really?
think, one of the two.
Damn, I got all caught up and shit.
Miguel
Pero
Cotto was
Miguel
born in New
Cotto,
York. Oscar Collazo
pero,
was born in Jersey.
pero yo nunca lo he
Like,
oído hablar inglés al Miguel Cotto. ¿Sí habla inglés?
Yeah.
No.
What?
Él no habla
Yeah, he
inglés
speaks
mucho.
English.
you don't know,
No, he speaks
Pero
English.
no habla mucho.
pero no mucho.
Habla
Yeah,
Yeah.
pero él se crió
That-
en la isla.
But that ain't nothing, bro. Cause
I think Miguel Cotto was born in Puerto Rico. Hold on, I gotta check this
Yeah,
shit.
papi. Come on,
That was
Nah,
papi.
Miguel
Don't be
Cotto was
lying.
born in New
Don't be
York.
lying, papi.
Miguel
Hold
Cotto
on.
was born in New
Put
York.
the correct.
I think I gotta check this shit. Hold on, because I think that he was born in freaking Puerto
Papi,
Rico this whole
papi,
time.
You told me
Wikipedia.
that Xander Zayas was born in Florida. He wasn't born in Florida, papi. He was born in La Isla.
No, that was my bad. I did say Xander, but he lives in Florida. But
Of course he lives
Yeah,
in
he was
Florida.
born in
Okay.
Puerto
He lives in
Rico,
Florida.
bro.
no, Miguel Cotto was
Come on,
born
papi.
October 29th, 1980 in Providence, Rhode Island.
Oh,
There you go.
I don't know. What you looking up? Wikipedia?
Yeah.
All right.
Chat GPT, whatever. It's still gonna
Lo
be
que
the
sea.
same.
Miguel Cotto. Okay, Oscar Collazo.
Oscar Collazo is the guy with Golden Boy, right?
it says birthplace, Rhode Island, USA. Yes, it
But
says
And then
that he
Oscar
was.
Collazo was born in
you know what?
Newark,
You
New
know what?
Jersey.
It don't matter if you know English or not, bro. All that matters is how you fight in there. But
Yeah, but
it'll help
Of
you
course,
in the
of course.
promoting
Yeah, of course,
promotion
of course.
part, though. It will help you in the promotion part.
yeah, but I think that Kodos was born in Rhode Island, and like on year one, they went back to Puerto Rico, and he lived his remaining life on the island until he stepped off. Type shit.
Oh, yo,
That's
and if
what I
he's
think too.
listening, Tomas dolor me mámate un bicho,
Yo,
Yo,
yo, Frontline.
you're gonna get me censored, bro. Chill.
Yo, Frontline. I seen Vic Season.
Yeah, Vic Season was in the
Yeah.
chat. Toma.
Toma, Mafia.
Yo, Vic Season, man. You know what I'm saying? He's a good Latin supporter, and I respect him because he brings the controversy. You know, I might bring the lighter side and the more, you know, for us, like, you know, we're older a little bit, but he brings the drama. And I like Vic Season for that. I like Vic Season because of the fact that, you know, although he can be biased at times, we need that a little bit, right? Because as we can see, Lo Moreno, bro, they be biased as hell, but they be getting mad views and click because apparently people like controversy. So to a point, I'll allow I'll allow some shit on my show, but Vic be getting into it with him. He'd be a little bit radical with his shit, but I like it and I respect that dude what he's doing. Any Latin guys that are out here, whether I'm with you, against you, I don't like what you say. We need more of us. We need more of us to put in eyes to our guys, to our Mexican guys, our Puerto Ricans, our Dominicans, our Cubans, all of us, because we're part of this. You don't
But I
spell
feel- let me hop
boxing
in
without
here real
Latin fighting.
Let me hop in.
Wait, excuse me, I'm
But let me
talking.
hop in
You
real
don't
quick.
spell boxing without Latin fighting. You don't do it. So opinion-wise, you guys can have your opinions on how you feel about all of us, but I think we're all good for broadcasting the sport. You may go. Go ahead.
But I feel like respectfully, and I say this respectfully ahead of time. I feel like that the Dominicans, they're more with African Americans in the sense that an African American.
Oh, I'm not gonna go there.
Oh no, hold on though, but let me finish though, bro. And I say this
Yep.
respectfully, bro. I don't mean no
Yep.
disrespect, bro, because I
Yep.
feel like that Dominicans, they would get the pass by an African American brother. So an African American brother or rock with a Dominican or a Puerto Rican. Like yesterday, a lot of brothers were with Berlanga, but I feel like an African American would never ride with a Mexican, and I say that respectfully.
Okay.
Nah.
Papi, you're
Okay,
stuck
okay.
in that California state of mind. That's not like that
Yeah,
on the
that's
East Coast. On
yeah.
the East
Maybe,
Coast, we all rock
Yeah,
with
yeah,
each
yeah.
other.
Bro, you
Yeah,
know
we're
what?
different on the East Coast.
In Puerto Rico, bro, there ain't no blacks and there ain't no whites, bro. We don't go with that
That's
shit.
right. No, we
Look.
okay. Hold on. Let me talk real quick. I gotta clean this up real quick. First of all, Puerto Ricans had ended racism a long time ago on our island. We were reintroduced it until we came to America and they put a label on us as Hispanics. Because on our island, we live Taino Indians, Spains, and blacks. My grandmother was blacker than black on el pelo malo. We saw no color. We understood none of that, right? Okay, respectfully. Now, as it goes to, you know, what you feel, Dominicans, what side, they're just as dark as brothers, right? So I guess they can relate to each other. Now, I'm not going to sit here in front like Puerto Ricans haven't played both sides, right? With white dudes and so forth and so forth. I think that just goes down whoever rocks with you as a person and if they like you. So I'm not going to call it a race thing. I'm not going to allow society to make me view you or anyone else different than me. I bleed, you bleed. You're my brother like I'm yours. That's it. Now, I always say that because boxing, although you can learn a lot from boxing, the discipline of boxing, I don't ask myself by nationality, my fighter's better than yours, or I think this nationality of people are way better fighters. That's not what I say. I ask myself the one question I've always asked myself, who's the greatest fighter in the world? Where does he come from? What does he look like? I don't know skin color. I don't know language barriers, none of that shit. I know men. And I know that if we didn't have no labels and we were all called one thing, we would still fight. And at the end of the day, I still want to know who is the better out of all of us named the same thing. So I don't think race, skin, none of that has anything to do with it. If you can fight, you can fight. That's it. That's it for me. And that's where I leave the subject. What's up, guys? Let's talk boxing.
Damn,
Yo,
papi. Fight week coming up, papi. Are you gonna do previews and predictions for the Manny Pacquiao versus the Mario Barrios? Let's just get into that card a little bit right now, papi. They're gonna have three
listen,
of
no,
the
no, no, no.
prelims.
I would never cover that being a boxing channel. Of course, I'm going to cover it. Right.
Hear it out, though,
Ma-
papi. Hear me out. That
Yeah.
undercard is gonna be pretty good, but I don't know why they they put Pitbull versus that other dude, the Angel Fierro again, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, no one wants to see that shit again. Like, Pitbull's supposed to be trying to climb back up to a title contender, a title eliminator. But this fool's gonna run it back with the other dude, the Angel Fierro. That you guys were you guys able to watch the first one?
Yeah, I saw the first one. Now that's just a situation where the fighter is telling you without telling you. Look, reality, you can't fight the best fighting the best fighting the best fighting the best. Your career is not going to last long. Pitbull, his last few performances and losing the belt, you got to give him a fight that can bring his morale back up. Get him back to where he felt like when he beat Rolly. Get him in the ring when he beat other fighters.
When he went toe to toe with Tank, that's what.
Well,
that's
no. The reason why I didn't bring up Tank because he
Antonio,
lost that
the
fight.
link's in the chat, ba.
Because he lost the fight, you know what I'm saying?
Papi,
that's why I didn't bring that up.
Please
But
don't do that, papi, because you give Berlanga the pass for going 12 with Canelo, but you can't give Mr. Pitbull the pass for going 12 with Tank, the knockout artist. See,
no.
bro.
I didn't say I didn't give him a pass. Don't say that. You never asked me if I gave him a pass. I gave him credit for that, and that's why his career went up, not down, after that performance with Tank. So don't put words in my mouth. I'm just saying that you want him to go into a much dangerous fight right now. And what I want him to do is to knock someone else out so that he can later go into that dangerous fight, which he also gets a little gap. Hopefully he doesn't take a lot of damage in this fight. He comes out on top and on to the next one while you wait for the fight you really want. So you don't want to take such a dangerous fight, because what if you could take a chance of losing that fight and lose your place in line? So you don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
Now that I think about it, this is for a WBC interim. There's
Okay.
an interim on that one, papi. Yeah.
There you go.
Sorry, I just remembered. Yeah.
Okay, so the interim's important. It'll give you a step in the right direction. So, and what other fight you like on this card besides that one?
I like the obviously, like, the main event. It's pretty cool. Oh, the Tim Tszyu and the Fondora. I want to see if it was really the cut that took a lot about a Tim Tszyu. I want to see if he could possibly knock down and chop down the tree. For sure, man. That one's pretty a good one.
Yo, Edwin, Antonio's in the background. He's trying to get in.
Antonio's in the background? No, he's not.
Oh, he said he was waiting for a while.
Do you guys use an app?
Oh, you know what he did? He came in for 2 seconds and said, "Oh, I was here. No me dejaron entrar," and left because he don't want to show up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yo, he came in, flashed his name real quick, and then dipped. Was like, "Oh, I was there, pero no me dejaron entrar." So yo me fui. If you let him tell it, he was sitting there for 4 hours. Yo estaba ahí como 4 horas. Embuste.
Hey, papi, I have a question for you. Where did you grow up at, papi? I'm not trying to get too personal, like on a type of shit, bro, but like,
no. Okay, I was born in Newark, New Jersey, north side of Newark. We moved to Philly when I was a kid, back to Newark. I was stood in Newark around till I was like 14, somewhere around there. I went back and forth. And then from like 14, 13, I officially stayed in Worcester, Massachusetts. I was raised in fucking the devil's asshole, I call it. Yeah, it was just, it was just 1 hour. It goes Boston, Worcester, Springfield as the biggest cities.
is
Boston's the biggest.
that's where Rohan Polanco and Jermaine Ortiz are from too over there, right?
Well,
The technician?
Rohan's in Rhode Island now, and Jermaine
Oh.
Ortiz is in the South End in Boston, I think.
What
He's
happened?
in
I thought he was
Boston.
gonna fight on this Friday's Caribe Royale card versus
Yeah, I know. I don't. I gotta get in contact with some of the guys and see what's going on with Jermaine right now. There's been a couple hiccups, so to speak, and there was a lot of broken promises with Jermaine. They offered him a lot of fights, and they said that they promised him this fight, and they didn't fulfill their, for whatever reason. The other guys
why
went
didn't he
elsewhere or
sign with
whatever.
why didn't he sign with like a Matchroom or something? Because I think Matchroom
That
would
would
have
be
been like a
something I
good
would like
opportunity.
Jermaine to come on the show and answer then.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll have him come on,
sure.
and you guys can ask him these questions.
He has some good fights with Teofimo. He had another
Yeah,
good fight versus Loma.
and Loma.
And
Loma,
for
yep.
sure.
Yeah,
And it's just
yeah.
like, damn, bro, like
Yo, Edwin, double
these two
check the
people-
back room just in case. We don't want excuses.
No, look, I haven't left the back room. The back room on my screen is open like this. I've been waiting for him to pop in. Bro, they lying, man. You know what I'm saying?
Papi.
Naldoski's in the building.
So like yesterday, the fights that were in Queen, like
Okay, Hugo, hold on. Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
For sure, papi.
Listen, where the hell you guys at, Alberto Puello guys? Where the hell you guys at? Because I'm gonna tell you right now. Here, I got something for you guys. This is from me to you.
And
yo.
the new.
Yo,
Come on, papi.
y'all see it, right?
And the new.
And the new. Come up here, please. Share your, because I remember when we were once upon a time, we were talking. You guys were like, Edwin, we respect what you have to say. But as soon as Alberto Puello le mete la mano, you know what I'm saying? He's going to show Matias that he's not that boxer. Blah, 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 blah. That's all I heard. Because
And that other dude that was on the panel too, Adi, where he at?
yeah.
Adi.
Because
a la avispa o no?
no. Yes. Yeah. Of course, La Viva put in for a rematch, but we all know
Hey,
that.
he's saying he's behind the scenes right now. You see him?
No, but wait, behind the scene, where he at? Where he at? He's not there. They lying. Listen. Let me tell you something. Frontline, I'm not that good at math. I wasn't the brightest student in my class. But could you help me with the math? Who's leading with titles right now between Puerto Rican and Dominicans? I thought they had the most, but today. Because we're living in today. We're not living in the past.
All right.
Who has the most?
I'm kind of dumb at math too. Let's get somebody who's not Puerto Rican. Oh, Hugo, who's leading in belts right now? Is it DR or PR?
No, for sure PR.
What was that? Say that again.
Wait. What's the score and what's the numbers look like?
Ah, man, you got Collazo. I think he's unified too, right? Collazo's unified.
Oh yeah, he is.
Oh yeah.
And he has the ring.
René Santiago.
That's another one. Shakur Stevenson.
And Chulito. Shakur Stevenson.
Dale pues.
And then there's one more. I can't remember his name. There's one more.
Damn, don't he go?
A new one.
Yeah, don't he go by the and the new?
Wait a minute. No. I think they call him the Boogeyman. I'm not sure. What's his name? He has a WBC title now. It's the green one. But what's his name, guys? Help me. What's his name? Oh, Subriel Matias. That's his name. That's right. Hey, yo, ask Alberto Puello if he can put his W. Oh, he doesn't have one. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Aguantan presión. Aguantan que either way this was going to come. Okay? And it builds for a better fight. Let me ask every one of you out there right now the $1 million question. This is all I've been doing this show for, and I've been building it for this moment right here. I want to ask you guys, and I want the truth. Do you want to see this fight again?
Absolutely.
For sure. For sure. For sure. For sure.
We got one. That's one. That's two. You got my vote. That's three. Who else in the
think that'll be
chat?
the honorably thing to do.
Everybody else want to see this fight again.
Yo,
think that would be the
Antonio, get
honorable
out
thing
and
to
come
do.
back in because he's saying he don't see you.
Es que él no está ahí. He's not there. Antonio te está jodiendo. You know what I'm saying? He's messing with you, dog. Because they don't want to show up here around One Sports Talk because of the fact that we got another yes. They don't want to show up here.
Hey, yo,
because
Edwin, what's
it's time to eat crow.
What's the name of the newest champion that Puerto Rico has?
Espérate. I got his names on the tip of my. Espérate. Wait. It's right here. I can't think of it. Wait a minute. I know he got. Let me wait. I'm thinking about this. He got the green belt, right? Is it green?
Yes, the green belt.
Okay, is the first letter W?
Yes.
The first letter on the yes. Okay, I almost got it. Is the next letter B?
Yes.
Okay, so it's WB and it's green. I'm gonna go on a limb. It's the WBC Subriel Matias and the new.
Okay, so here's a question for you guys.
Let's get it.
You guys
Hey.
won the WBC World Championship at 140 pounds yesterday. Okay, so everyone was happy. But do you think that the Edgar Berlanga knockout was a barn burner? Killed everyone's vibe? Or
Yeah, it hurt us. I ain't gonna lie, it hurt us.
Listen, Mexico. We're not talking about Mexico fighters right now. Okay? We're talking about Puerto Rican victories, not Mexican failure. Okay?
Hey, yo,
you want
I got
us
something to
talk
say.
about
I
a
got something
Mexican
to
that
say.
got knocked out. Okay?
Edwin.
No. What?
How crazy do you think Clapback Thursday is gonna be?
It's gonna be fucking crazy. They're gonna roast Berlanga. We're gonna fucking get it from every angle. Yeah, so we're on a high, but Puerto Rico's also gonna fucking feel it too because of Berlanga's ass. And Amanda Serrano did not come through for us. Okay, so but the one good thing is when I woke up this morning, the Puerto Ricans had 2 WBC World Championships, one at 135. You know what I'm saying? And one at 140. So,
let's talk about that one. Let's talk about the women's card.
I'm not going to say that we're dominating the glamour divisions, but we're dominating the glamour divisions.
Were you guys able to tune into the women's card on Friday?
Huh? What?
Were you guys able to tune into the women's card on Friday?
I did a live on it.
Okay. So
yeah,
what do you think about the Green versus the Marshall fight? You think the right person won?
Yeah, I think Marshall started giving up. She was dying out. She was winning the better part of the first half of that fight. I thought Marshall, for all that year's inactivity, I thought she looked good. It was her gas tank. That's it. Her gas tank betrayed her. And she gave Green confidence when Green was able to hit that shot that, little staggered her. And it kept giving her confidence. And she saw that she was breaking down. And that only came to about. But I bet you if those girls fight again, she beats her. With a good, another training camp, she beats Green. She'll beat her.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about
I think
the co-main event, Alicia Bumgarner versus the Spain chick? Do you guys think that the Spain chick won? Because a lot of people were saying that it was like a robbery.
Well, I gotta go back and watch that fight again. Thanks for bringing that up because that's another fight that I needed. I got a lot of questions over. Yes, you're right about that.
Yeah.
Yo, Edwin, did you talk about the Morel fight at all?
Yeah, I talked about it. It was one of the first fights we fought. Saw. Now,
what do you think about that fight?
I was there live. I was there live. I saw the majority of the fight. I did. At times I was talking, so I did a little bit here and there. So I didn't have my full attention. But when I noticed I was talking and the crowd was like, "Oh, man, I saw Morel go down. I saw Morel get staggered. I saw Morrell this, but and then I saw him coming back. And I saw him hitting the dude with good punches, but the guy would answer back, but it would be like a one punch at this point. You know, it was like the 9th round going that towards that way, the fight. And the homeboys started gassing down. Morrell better thank the fucking boxing gods that guy's, you know, cardio didn't hold up because rightfully
You know what?
so. I don't wait. I said all of that to say this. Rightfully so, I don't know how he got that decision if he got dropped. And that's a 10-8 round.
For real.
I think
Yeah,
Morrell
for
was
sure.
probably confused, thinking it was a 12-round fight, not a 10-round fight, because
Maybe.
he started picking it up in the 10th round. And I'll be honest with you, had it been a 12-round fight, I think he would have got Katiev out of there.
Because he was both. He was
got that second
two
win.
whammy. He was Kadyev was the two whammies.
Right.
He had already suffered a lot of damage and gassing out. So accumulation of punches, being late and being fatigued and tired, he just needed a little help to get him out of there. That's it. But I gotta be honest. You know, Morrell, Latin fighter, everything. I want to support all of them and everything, but at the same time, I got to be truthful. How'd you beat me if I got a 10-8 round with you in a 10-round fight?
Yeah.
How'd you
And
beat me? You can't say that Morrell won every single round.
No.
There's no way you can convince me Morrell won every round in that fight, besides the one that he got knocked down in. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have to do much at that point. Win 3 rounds, you're good. You know, you'll get that draw or get the decision. It was the difference. Yes, I didn't see. But also, I said that and I tread lightly, right? Because I also saw a guy get dropped twice and win a fight, Virgil Ortiz. He got dropped twice.
Don't do that, bro.
You see what I'm saying?
They don't like when the tables turn.
Don't do that, Bobby.
So guys, look, the judging, I'm not a judge, but I do know one thing. Once the decision is read, that's what goes down in the history books. And that's what counts at the end of the day. My opinion, your opinion.
Rematch too.
We can argue.
Right there.
I like that one too. They should give a rematch for that right there. And I think Virgil should come out and dominate in that fight to prove to the fans, no, you know, that he caught me off balance or whatever, but Virgil was dominating in the fight too as well. And then you can see what he did to Israel.
Too.
Oh, he got that guy out of there in the first right there. That guy, Japanese.
Second round.
Second round. Well, the fight was over in the first round, bro.
Yeah, it was for sure.
It was over in the first round, bro. That guy was fucking. He couldn't take that Japanese punches. They just hit them out there to be a little punching bag.
How were the vibes in the stadium? How were the vibes in the in the golf course? Like, how were the vibes? Like, was they like?
Oh no! Look, no, it was awesome. The building was electric. From the Subriel Matias fight on, the fans were in their seats. They were in their seats. They were locked in. And what made it so beautiful, right? Okay, we couldn't get the flags in. I told you the story, right? And then some people got hit.
What happened? Let me hear.
Okay, when we got to the front of the line and we were getting by the metal detectors, one dude got caught with his flag. He had a Puerto Rican flag. They gave him the option. They said either throw it in the trash or bring it back to your car, which you would have to walk across the entire from where we walk. Yo, it's dumb far. So there were a few flags in the trash, and that bothered me. There were Mexican flags in there. There were Puerto Rican flags in there. There were other Japanese flags in there. There were fucking all types of flags. It wasn't just ours. Okay, so when we saw that they were throwing the flags, a lot of us just turned around in line, started taking the palito out of the flag like this. They sold us the flag before you go into the building. These guys were outside selling flags, right? So they sold us the flag, and then when we got in, they told us that we couldn't have it, right? So what we did was this. We threw the flag and we folded it and put it in our pocket. It's not metal. They got no right going in your pocket, right? So we started getting some flags in, right? So we had like little ones, and I had my flag on the side of the hat. They couldn't rip mine off. So you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like that. So we the Matias fight, and then all of a sudden they're like, Subriel, Matias, and I got my camera and I'm going around like this, you know, and there's no flags. Then all of a sudden I get like this, a big ass fucking Puerto Rican flag. They snuck it in. Then when and I was like, yeah, and then everybody started busting out.
What was the deal with your camera, man? Your camera, bro. I was watching your live for a little bit, but I'm
listen.
Round one.
Okay, check it out. On my camera, it looks normal, but if I zoom out, it looks like that small, but normal for you. That's a very valuable lesson I just learned recording off my iPhone. Huh?
What the? You got iPhone or Android?
iPhone.
What?
Yeah, look, this is my phone. It's an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm telling you. I'm looking at the recording. Like, say right now, I just turn on my iPhone like this, just like this. And I look it. There's the video. There's the record, right? Okay. You see the back of my wall right there?
Yeah.
If I start recording that, all of a sudden, when I'm playing it back on my tape, it looks like this.
Yes, that's how it was looking.
But on my phone, it looks like this.
So what were you supposed to do then? Zoom it out more? Or
right. That the people in the chat kept telling me, zoom out. And I was like, well, maybe. But when I zoomed all the way out, I saw the guys like this big. But when I went back and I played it in the video, they were perfect.
That's crazy. What the fuck?
Yeah, so it's a very I never went to the fight and recorded off my phone. I usually grab my camera with me, but this time I went out as a fan. I didn't have no credentials. I didn't bring my mics. I wasn't planning to record any fighters. I was just trying to get lucky. So I was just using my iPhone like this. So that's the first time I basically started recording with it, and I learned a valuable lesson. I lost a lot of footage thinking I was actually doing the right thing. You know, I thought that I was giving it to you the way I was looking at it. I was like, how the fuck are they saying? And I'm saying, how do you guys think that it's? And one dude's like, are you high? Like, you're just zooming into their leg. And I'm like, bro, I would have never did that. I had no idea it was showing you like that. I had no idea. So that was in my phone settings. I just got to adjust my phone settings and stuff. And
yo, Edwin, since you was in New York, let me ask you, what tastes better, mofongo or mango?
I didn't eat neither.
No, but I'm saying, what tastes better, mofongo or mango?
I don't eat neither.
What the hell is that?
Y'all don't get it. So mofongo is a Puerto Rican dish and mango is a Dominican dish.
Is it?
So
mofongo. So which one tastes better?
Mofongo was proven to be better than mango.
Okay. So you're trying to get me killed, right? So
they both sound alike, bro. They both sound like the same thing. Mofongo, mango.
He don't get it. Anyway, move on because Frontline's gonna try to get me shot. But anyway, listen. No. But okay. And then the Puerto Ricans had a flag in back of me. So we start going crazy. We're all pointing to it. We're like snitching on this nigga, but we're so happy. We're like, yeah, right? So everybody's getting into it. So and then all of a sudden, Alberto Puello comes out, and then we look across the thing, and a big ass Dominican flag popped up on the exact opposite sides of us. We were on this side, and they were on that side. Yo, it was dope. I zoomed in on the Dominican flag. I was like, word, they're here. I was like, word. I was like, let's get it, baby. You know, because what I'm trying to create too is equality. You know, let's see if we can get some of these other rivalries going. I would like to see Mexico and Dominican fighters fight. You know, some of their top guys.
For sure.
You know, and maybe Cuba. You know, shit like that. Us against the U.S. You know, we always go against them. They're always in the mix. But
You know what'll be dope, Edwin?
you know what's going on? Wait. You know what Mexico's not doing and wasn't doing for a long time until Homeboy just won in Japan. They just did it just recently. For by the last 6 years, all Mexican fighters that went out there lost.
We've been winning
Yeah.
in the UK though.
Yeah. The only fighter that won, but it was tainted, was Luis Nari. Because he popped dirty and then missed weight by 5 pounds. So he never got the belt and the victory was tainted. But if it wasn't for that, and then Mexico just went out there and beat the shit out of that Japanese dude. So they just got to win. So those are rivalries that, you know,
Oh yeah, those are
and
new
the
rivalries.
and the
Japanese,
Philippines and the
Mexican, and
the
Mexican and
Filipinos.
for sure.
Yeah. I like
Well,
the Filipino
Filipinos,
fighters
They don't really have
in the
much right
lower
now.
weight
Who do
divisions.
they have?
They got the baby man, Manny Pacquiao.
That's DR.
No, they got one too. I'm telling you.
Mini Pac-Man's Dominican.
No. Mini Pac-Man is that Dominican fighter that the Dominicans label him that, but they have a Filipino fighter, born Filipino fighter. They're saying was the next Manny Pacquiao. Now I
Yo, you
lost
muted,
track of
Edwin,
him.
or is it me?
I think you're muted.
It's me. Never mind.
Yeah. I lost track of the Filipino star that they were saying that was the next Manny Pacquiao. They were saying like, this is Manny Pacquiao's son or whatever. And I saw him in like a real tough fight. I remember like the last time I saw him. Then I lost track of him. I lost track of his fights. It's hard to keep track of those fights on the other side of the world sometimes.
The only
And,
Filipino fighters that I could think of right now is Mark Magsayo. He's gonna fight on the card right now on Saturday, and the guy that lost in the controversial clash with Vaquero. What's his name? The one on Top Rank that was going up for the title with
Right.
Vaquero.
Right.
The soldier.
Now,
The soldier dude.
right. Yeah. That soldier dude, he was like a cop or some
Yeah.
shit or some.
Yeah.
Right.
But I think they should run that one
Yeah.
back, and I think they are gonna run it back.
I
Yo,
don't think
you know-
Vaquero wants to fight that guy again.
You know what'll be fire, Edwin?
What?
A motherfucking a Caribe tournament between DR, Cuba, and PR in boxing.
That's what I was saying.
That shit'll
Y'all,
be fire.
Say it again. Speak it into reality. Let the universe hear you.
Yo,
Because I was saying, if Subriel wins this fight, that the rematch can really bring more Latin fighters to their kind of card.
but what I'm saying is like a little tournament between like
Yeah,
Dominican boxers, Puerto Rican boxers, and Cuban boxers, and
we
just
could do
have
it
it.
that way too.
Hey, yo, and just have
Yeah.
like a little fucking un tormento, el mejor del Caribe. That's what I'll name it. El
Yeah,
mejor del
I
Caribe.
don't. Yeah, I
That's a
don't
good
think.
one. That's a
I
good
don't-
one right there. That's a good one.
I don't think the Mexicans want to go 5-on-5 with Puerto Ricans because the last 5-on-5 they go for them. I'm taking shots. I'm taking shots.
Munguia.
I'm taking shots.
Munguia.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's one fight. What's the next fight?
Jesus El Mono Ramos versus Xander Zayas. Let's
Okay,
do that
I like
one.
it. I like
Okay.
it.
Hold on, that hasn't
Vamos,
happened
pues.
yet. That hasn't
You give
happened
me
yet.
one. Those are my two ones. Those are my two. Give me 2 of yours.
Yeah, but
Come on.
you gave me other ones that okay. Jaime Munguia. How you want it?
What?
How you want it? Cepeda. How you want it? How you want it?
Who do you got for Cepeda? Who do
No,
you
no, no,
got
no.
for Cepeda at 135? Who do you got for Cepeda at 135? Give me someone. Puerto
For
Rican,
Cepeda,
dámelo.
I would put
Dámelo uno.
I would put Henry Moncho
¿Qué pasó,
Lebron.
Jose?
Who?
Hello?
Henry Moncho Lebron.
Papi, I'm talking about world-class fighters, not prospects fighting in prelims. Papi, come
What are
on.
you talking? Yo, Moncho's the one that just fought Pitufo. What are you talking about?
That rings a bell, but
Tagago.
but
Bro, yo,
come on,
spit it
Papi.
out,
Who is
bro.
that? Who is that? Give me a name, Papi. Give me a name. Come on,
Papi,
who you
just
got at
because
135?
but just because you don't know him don't mean he's not a fighter.
Get him
If
for
I
a
don't
line.
know
I got
him,
my popcorn. I'm ready.
come on, Papi. Hector Luis Garcia is better. Hector Garcia, the one that fought versus Tank, is he Puerto Rican or Dominican?
Hector Garcia is Dominican.
Oh, Dominican. Okay,
That's
Papi.
that's the one that Tank hit
Yeah,
him so
Mark.
goddamn hard he couldn't see.
Yeah,
What
Mark, I
happened to
agree.
him?
With who?
With Hector Garcia, bro, what happened to him? He never fought
I,
again.
that nigga got retired after Lamont Roach beat his ass and took his belt.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Puerto Rican Rum just corrected me. LeBron's at 130.
Yeah. Oh,
So
LeBron. He's a light-skinned dude, right? He's a light-skinned dude on top
so we
right.
could get Navarrete versus LeBron. How about that one at 130?
You don't want that, brother. You don't want that. Brother.
Why
Trust me.
don't we want it? Why don't we want it? Tell me why.
I'll tell you what, bro. You're talking about a 3-time world champion, El Vaquero Navarrete? You're
So
talking
what?
about him versus LeBron? Come on, no. That's like I'll be upset playing him up
Yo,
against LeBron, papi.
who does Mexico? Hold on. Who does Mexico have?
I
Who
saw
does Mexico have
Navarrete
at
lose to that
160?
Filipino cop. Yeah, I
Who does
saw
Mexico?
Navarrete lose to that
Yo,
dude.
who does Mexico have at 160?
And as a matter of fact, hold on, front line. Hold on. As a matter of fact, Navarrete said it was a head clash. When they showed the tape, it was clearly a punch. So he better be lucky he has his
It
belt.
was a head clash, papi. Who do I have at
No,
160?
it wasn't. No, it wasn't. 100%. Without a doubt, I don't know where you've been at. We have technology. The entire world saw as soon as his punch hit his eye on 4K, his eye split right open, and his head, in fact, didn't even hit there.
We're gonna run it back, papi. Don't worry. We're gonna give him the
Oh yeah,
opportunity. And we're
I
gonna
know
run
you
it
don't have
back.
nothing to say.
Yo, Hugo, who y'all got at 160? Who y'all got at 160?
Elijah Garcia, papi.
All right, you ready for this? You ready for this?
Elijah Garcia?
Yo, you ready for this? You're
What
not
you
gonna know
got?
who he is. You're not gonna know who he is, but I want you to do your research. We got Brian Polaco.
Come on. Who, Polanco?
No,
The
not
dude at
Polanco.
147?
Not Rohan
Here's the
Polanco.
Polanco.
Brian Polaco. Not Rohan Polanco.
Brian
Brian
Polaco.
Polaco, like Polish. Brian Polaco. Look him up before you
Papi,
even open your mouth.
has he fought on a top rank card or on a card? So just tell me so I can remember if I've seen him before. Has he fought
Actually,
on a televised card before?
Polanco versus Nicholas Floss. I like that fight.
no, but that's Mexican. I mean, that's Puerto Rican DR.
I like the fight.
Brian Polaco, he fought on a top rank card, and he beat an undefeated Mexican fighter. Hold on, I'm gonna pull that up.
There you go.
They
There
were
we go.
they were both undefeated.
Who you got?
Brian Polaco. Hold on. No, not sea la madre esta mierda.
Omar Rosario. Pitbull. Cruz.
Nah. Okay, so the last fight, Polaco fought Richard Acevedo. He was 6-0 with 5 knockouts.
On a top rank card?
That was, let me see, was that top rank event? That was, yeah, top rank. Back in June of 2024. June 21st, 2024. Third round stoppage.
All
Who,
right. I don't remember
yo,
really watching that one.
who you got at 75? Zurdo?
Come on. Come on. Don't do that, bro. Don't
Su-
act dumb, bro.
you got
Don't act
Zurdo?
dumb, man.
Who
Come
you got?
on. Come on. No.
Wait,
David,
75. You got
El Monstruo
Benavidez?
Benavides.
You know who
David,
we
El
got?
Monstruo Benavides. Who you
You know
got?
who we got?
Who you got?
We got Najee Lopez.
You talking about
Oh,
top rank? You talking about top rank prospect that never won a world title? All
No.
right,
Najee
cool.
Lopez is pro box. Najee Lopez is pro box.
and he's
Yeah,
on his
but I'm
way up.
saying, well,
He's on his
hopefully
way
because,
up.
well,
He's on his way up.
hopefully because look at what look who he looked up to. Berlanga. Berlanga was ass up this weekend. He didn't lean back, so I don't know. You should have leaned back.
Yo,
Lean back.
Hugo, you got these outrageous takes. You measure a person's success because he looked up to Berlanga, so now he's gonna suffer the same defeat as Berlanga because he looked up to him. Your analogy sometimes is a little off.
That's like
but I
me
get
throwing
it.
in the mix
I
that
get it.
the boxers that look up to Reynoso are cheats.
Don't
You
do that,
can't
bro.
Ah.
Don't do that.
yo
Don't do that.
you, matter of fact,
Oh,
matter of fact.
oh,
Oh wait. He wanted somebody at 35. I got the perfect guy at 35. How
who?
about Jonathan La Roca Gonzalez? And he's
Oh,
trained by Reynoso.
oh.
And that's Puerto
Jonathan
Rican
La Roca.
La Roca Gonzalez.
And
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
on
yeah.
snack. And he's on the
That sounds really
super
familiar.
Reynoso juice. He's on the
That
super
sounds.
Reynoso juice.
Come on, papi. Come on, papi.
Yo, let's go to
Come on,
26. Who
papi.
you got at 26? Who you got at 26?
26. Fuck.
The only Mexican fighters that pop dirty are Reynoso. Every other Mexican fighters, like Panda guys, they're good.
Yo,
But
who you got at
Reynoso,
26, Papi? Let's
he
go.
left. He fell off.
Yeah.
He had to pay
Yeah.
his cable.
Yeah.
He's back. He's back.
Dale, who you got, Hugo,
Hey,
at
yo.
26?
Hey, hold on.
All right. Mic check.
Dale.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
Mic check. You
Yo,
good.
yo.
All right.
Who got?
Who do I have at 26? I
Yeah.
got Albert. He got knocked out recently, but we're on a comeback. Alberto El Venado Lopez.
All right, and you
Two-time
know who I
world
put against
champion.
him? You know who I
Who
put
you
against
got?
him?
Who you got? Who you got?
Keith Colon.
Keith Cologne. Bro, I'm naming world champions, bro. You're telling me prospects, bro. Come on, step your game up,
Yeah,
bro.
you went a little low there, Bang. You went a little
Come
low.
on, Papi.
Papi.
I'm naming world champions, Papi. You're giving me fucking pro box undercard fighters. Give me some world champions.
Yo, just because they're gonna get
Hold
there
on.
one day. Oh, you're at 54. We got Zayas. We already said that with whatchamacallit.
Papi, put him up against Jesus, El Mono, Ramos. He'll have his head knocked out, Papi. We know that.
Nah. Yo, and you know what? And I stand on this. Zayas will beat Virgil Ortiz. And I stand on that.
I thought you were gonna say I was gonna be like, he got me there. When you were gonna say that Zayas beats El Chino, I was gonna be like, all right, but Papi, Virgil Ortiz, bro, who has Zayas fought? Give me Madrimov on Zayas' resume. Who's a Madrimov? Give me Madrimov on Zayas'
All right,
resume.
listen. Before I answer you, first of line, Hugo. Next time you come in, you're gonna have to get a better mic. I don't want to talk to the guy like you're talking to me from the Walmart fucking counter, calling for my child. And come to the front desk. Right? All right, that's what you fucking sound like, right? And as far as making a breakdown of who they fought, I don't think that's fair because they're in two different parts of their career. Virgil Ortiz has the more experience. He has the more fights and shit, and he's experienced more shit. And Xander Zayas is obviously doing something that Virgil still doesn't have the cojones to do, and that fight for the fucking world title. So don't talk to me about your guy Virgil having all this experience when my guy's beating him to a real world championship. When you don't do me a favor and tell your fucking guy Virgil, I mean the interim Virgil for the last 2 weight divisions, because that's all he's been able to get, right? Because apparently he can't fight Terrence Crawford because he don't got the cojones. But my guy Xander Zion, you want to start disrespecting him when he stepped up to the plate to fight Perez in his first world title fight when they actually gave him one opportunity. How many opportunities they gave your boy Virgil?
No.
I
You
don't
want to
have
make it
enough
worse?
fingers.
You want to make it worse?
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't
When
do that.
Virgil Ortiz, yo,
We all know
hold up.
Zion's done Virgil. We all
You
know
go.
Zion's done Virgil in the Riyadh card. Come on, Pod.
Hugo,
Don't do
when,
that. What's up? I'm hearing
yo,
you.
it's
I'm hearing
the
you.
the receipts are out there. When they sent Zayas the offer, in 3 seconds, he replied, "I'll accept the fight." What happened?
3 seconds.
What happened? Virgil took the other route and fought Makarov. Whatever the excuse was, it was. But if you send an offer and the person accepts and you renege, that's a duck, in my opinion.
Papi. Let's get this straight. Zayas doesn't have the authority to say yes completely. The paperwork has to hit top rank matchmakers. The top rank matchmakers have the final say so if they're gonna permit you to go and spread your wings and fight on a world title contendency. You know what happened to the last guy that they let off the leash, Baby Anderson Silva. Look, they gave him an offer he couldn't refuse. Top rank officials were like, bro, don't do it. You're not ready. He's like, don't worry, I got it. He got his ass beat, and he got his soul taken from him. To this day, his morals are not his morals, but like, su espíritu de boxeo ya no lo tiene.
All right,
They were
yo.
not going to let Xander Zayas go and fight Virgil Ortiz, brother.
Yo, let's
Come
get back to Mexico versus PR. What do you think about Luis Neri, a former champ, with Manny Rodriguez? What do you think about that fight?
Papi, it's because respectfully, Papi, honestly, Papi, like, the guys you're telling me, they're not ringing bells, Papi. They're not
Wait.
ringing bells. They've never been on main events. You're giving me prospects. And
Manny, wait. You gotta tune into Round One Sports Talk, bah. Manny Rodriguez? You don't know who Manny Rodriguez is?
Who did he fight? What's the last person he fought?
What?
You can't be serious.
You don't even know, Pa.
He lost the belt to fucking Inoue. What are you talking about?
No, and then he lost to the other Japanese guy in Japan.
Nakoma, I think it was.
Emmanuel Rodriguez. He went on to become world champion for the IBF once again. He was a real threat. He beat Gary Antoine Russell, the little one. He didn't beat him once, but he beat him twice. The first one was a clash of heads, and they ran it back. It was another headbutt in that fight, but he was whooping Gary Antoine Russell's ass from pillow to post. Emmanuel Rodriguez.
His last fight was against Nishida. Ryosuke Nishida.
And then when he fought Naoya Inoue, that he put up his IBF into the tournament with the Muhammad Ali trophy, Emmanuel Rodriguez came into the fight with Naoya Inoue 19-0. He was undefeated. He was a massive and Naoya Inoue, it took him 2 rounds to pick him apart. He dropped him, 3 times in the fight? To a man that's never been knocked out, never lost, or never been knocked down in his career. He destroyed him, but Emmanuel was a dog. He was so good, in fact, he went on to be champion after that. He lost his belt again.
All right, whoa. Yo, let's continue. Hold on, let's continue.
Go ahead. Come on. Go. Give me some. Go ahead.
At 118, who you got?
I got Ben Rodriguez from 118 to 122.
Ben Rodriguez fights at 115. First of all, you can't give him credit for 118 and division he's not in. Try again.
No, all right. I'm gonna be realistic. The Mexican, we don't have a really strong lower weight class divisions.
All right,
So I would have to go back.
we got Javier Cintrón that trains with Panda, and we also have, however you want to call it, if you want to call him half
Live.
Mexican or half Puerto Rican, but we got Antonio Vargas too.
Antonio Vargas too. Oh,
No,
oh, oh! Wait! At 122, you said
no,
122 or 118?
118, puppy, 118.
118, papi. I would have to go look at the stats right now, papi. But at 126, we got Venado Lopez, and then we got Rey Vargas. What you gonna say about that? The two of them are world champ. Well, one of them the next world champion, and the
Yo,
current one is the current world champion, papi.
Don't we got Oscar
Rafael
Collazo?
Espinoza and Ray Vargas are at 26, not 22.
Oh, they're at 26.
Yeah.
Yeah. Espinoza and Ray Vargas are at 126. Ray Vargas is the champion in recess right now to Stephen Fulton's belt.
And recess.
In recess, he's the WBC in recess to Stephen Kubo Fulton's WBC world title at 126, where that Stephen Kubo Fulton is going to try to fight Foster at the 130 for the WBC world title.
Well,
And
that
if he
fight was
does
supposed
that,
to that fight was supposed to happen August 14, but we could scratch that off. So we don't even know if they're gonna go with that fight anymore.
yeah, but
And
the
it-
August 14 cards, that August 14 card, which was going to be the initial fight card, right? The majority of those guys that were on that fight card have already been scattered to other cards already, as you can see. It's just a matter of time where they place Stephen Kubo Fulton and this guy. So
And then
these cards are going to end up, you know, there's a
115,
long
115,
list.
I'll give you Bam Bam. I'll give you Bam Bam.
There's
at
a long
115.
list for that September card because it's Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford. Everybody's trying to get on that card. You know,
Who do
some
you guys
names are still
who do you
moving around.
guys got who do you guys got with Big Baby Anderson, Gerard Miller, and Big Baby the other dude, the original one.
Yeah, and Miller and Anderson. I really don't care. Really, I'll break that shit down when I get there with them. I think they're both big babies. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna leave that right there. But as far as like big fights coming up, Naoya Inoue, it is official. You know, you guys probably know it by now. I'm sorry I didn't get around to it, and I was being asked this, and I know, but I had a lot of this, and I was preparing to go to New York and my family situations too, my everyday life. So I sometimes I forget some things, but it is in Box Rec. If you're curious, it's official. Naoya Inoue will be fighting MJ. That card there that they're putting together there in Japan looks pretty interesting. Junto Nakatoni, you know, he's fighting, and I think that when you look at a fighter like Naoya Inoue on his way out of his career, that's what it should look like. That is exactly what it should look like. It shouldn't look like what it normally does, which was the normal bar, which we were used to. A fighter being young in his career, becoming something, becoming a superstar, if you ever can achieve that, becoming the best in your division or whatever, pound for pound fighter, maybe. Let's dream big here. And then at the end of your career, as you're fading out, your competition goes down. You start cherry picking. The fans get behind you. You've made who you are. Your name by itself sells. Okay. But your competition goes down. Look at what's going on with Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue wants to retire at 35, right? Instead of his competition going down, his last 3 scheduled fights are all the top best.
Papi,
He's fighting.
can you hear me?
Yep, he's fighting MJ. He's fighting MJ, which was considered the guy that he was ducking. Supposed to be the tough of the tough, right? He's gonna fight Junto Nakatoni, which everybody thinks is the next Japanese star. That everybody's saying that guy's gonna be Inoue. Then he's rumored to fight Nick Ball, which would be arguably his 6th weight division. It would be entering his 5th, yes. But just like in this situation right here, he only has 4 weight divisions, but he's technically in his 5th weight division, Naoya Inoue, because he jumped past 1. He never entered it, but he did pass it. So he would be entering his 6th weight division, fighting arguably in the toughest division where he's maxed out. He started his career at 108. He's over here fighting 126. Nick Ball. How the fuck does his fights go down? They're not going down. All his fights are going up. They're getting more dangerous after the next one. After MJ, which is a dangerous fight, we're going to Junto, which is a dangerous fight, to the ultimate dangerous fight against Nick Ball in his 6th weight division. Naoya Inoue is not fighting fucking TJ Doheny and all these other guys. You know what I'm saying? And cherry picking on his way out. That's why I gotta respect what he's doing. Because I got 2 eyes, I can see. And I have the ability to put things together and notice something. That Saul, Floyd, a lot of these guys at the way out, their competition went down. And I gotta admire real shit. Even though he's not a US guy, he's not a Puerto Rican guy. Yeah, and I would love that Naoya Inoue was Puerto Rican. Shit, I would love that. You know what I'm saying? But I just gotta point out what he's doing, bro.
Everyone
what he's doing.
Can deny what Inoue has done. Multiple undisputed championships, multiple title defenses. But like they're always gonna bash on you for this, Mr. Round One. Who has he fought? What does his resume pertain to? You know, does he have the Nick Balls of the world?
We've already debunked that. We've already debunked that. We've already debunked that. I don't know where if you watch other channels, but here around One Sports Talk, we don't want to talk bullshit. So when they said that, we already went down the list and proved to the entire world that Naoya Inoue fought nothing but champions. Because when you look at Naoya Inoue's run, hold on, when you look at his run, he beat every champion the most prestigious way you can win all belts, one at a time. That means he didn't go into the fight being the champion. He went in there beating the first champion, then he challenged the second one, then he challenged the third one. If those guys were at the division that were good enough to be world champion, well, that says that they were the best the division had to offer. You can't get higher than a champion. Wait, respectfully, hold on. Respectfully. You see, I want to teach you here at Round One Sports Talk, don't hear something and repeat it when you got to find out everything, because I'm glad you're here with me because I'm teaching you a new way how to view boxing. I see that these guys say a lot of things, and I can notice when a person comes up, copy, prints, and repeats what he heard, but not what he looks up. What these guys have confused is, yeah, those guys are not household names, and the bantamweight guys don't make a lot of money. But explain to me this. How could a 5'5" Japanese dude make so much noise that in his last fight at the gate, he made $6.7 million. And in 2024, out of the 6 top major boxing and all the bigger weights that made the most money, Naoya Inoue was on the list. He was on the list. He was the last fighter. He made $42 million as a super bantamweight. When the gross payout for a super bantamweight, $60,000, $100,000, and those are title fights. Those are title fights. In the super bantamweight division, in the history of all of boxing, there has never, ever been an undisputed champion in that weight division. Why? They keep knocking each other off. And if your other question is, he didn't fight anybody. These guys are no ones. He fought no one. Then tell no one, since no one's there, to do exactly what Naoya Inoue did. So they can make $42 million as well. The reason is they can't do it. No one can until he came along. And that's the fucking truth. When I pay attention to exactly what he did, and I don't believe the hype, I don't let them tell me how easy it is to write off all his accomplishments by saying he didn't fight anybody. Really? No, you're just repeating what you heard to the people that say that. Not to you, Hugo, but to the people that told you that. You see? Because they told you that because that's an easy way to write off his legacy. But I'm here to tell you, no. In his last 10 fights, Naoya Inoue has not fought for anything less than 2 belts. He's coming on 6 fights where there were 4 belts on the line. Name me one guy that's doing shit like that. I don't care in any weight division. You see what I'm saying? So it's easy to try to discredit somebody's what they're doing when they can't do it. No one can. Nonito Donaire couldn't do it. Junto can't do it. Bam Rodriguez can't do it. And Bam Rodriguez.
Don't do that because Bam Rodriguez hasn't fought him. So you can't say that because Bam Rodriguez has not fought
See,
him.
you hear what you want. Stop. You hear what you want to hear. I ain't never said Bam Rodriguez needed to fight Naoya Inoue. I said Bam Rodriguez can't mirror Naoya Inoue's success. I didn't say he had to fight him. I just said look at the fighters that are down there that can't get all 4 belts, that haven't jumped up 2 weight divisions and did it, that I believe are phenomenal fighters. I think Bam Bam Rodriguez is one of the baddest motherfuckers that if God only blessed him with just 2 more inches in height, we would get that fucking ultimate fight between him and Naoya Inoue. But I don't want that fight because Bam's too small. And if Bam goes and fights and they rush him along, I'm not going to give Naoya Inoue credit for beating up on a smaller dude. Because I think Bam Bam Rodriguez needs to stay in his lane and build his own legacy. Stop trying to push him up to fight these fucking monsters. Let Bam Rodriguez be his own fucking champion. Let him dominate his own divisions. You guys are fucking criticizing him, saying, why don't you do Naoya Inoue shit? Well, then leave him where he is and allow him to do Naoya Inoue shit because he's way younger. Naoya Inoue got 3 more years in boxing. He already said it. Let that man ride out into the sunset and right behind fucking Bam Rodriguez can come and fucking do the same shit and sketch his own legacy. But early like this and shit, bro. Naoya Inoue is 30 years old, bro, 31. Like, he's a veteran in the game. You can see how polished he is. I like Bam's footwork better than Naoya's. I think Bam's real serious. He can spin dudes, and he's fucking quick, too. But I know Bam's not going to look like that against Naoya. I know that. You know, and I know Naoya's going to fight him smarter. It would be a fucking dangerous fight. But if Naoya was to beat him, I don't want to give it to Naoya Inoue. No, because Bam was just that much smaller. He's 2 weight divisions down. Naoya's 122, Bam's 115. How you want me to gas him up 2 divisions and think it's a fair fight? Nah, fuck that. You guys are not going to run over Bam just to fucking hype up this dude. Nah, man. I'm not giving him that. I want a fair fight. I'm for equality. What's fair is fair. I love the shit out of Naoya Inoue, but I will not advocate for that fight for Bam Rodriguez. Nope. Don't beat him by cheating them. It's just unfortunate they're not on the same weight division. 2 hell of a fighters, great. But as we can see, Amanda Serrano tried to do that 2 division weight jump against Katie Taylor. It's just not fucking working. Amanda, you were small. I get it. You wanted to put together a big fight. But look what happened to your fucking legacy. Don't let Bam Bam Rodriguez be that guy that he loses to a bigger guy because you got to blimp him up. When he has the potential of ending his career undefeated. So I don't want that. Nah, it's just too strong. Now, Junto, different story. Different story. Junto, that's a 4-pound jump. Junto got the height. We saw Berlanga get knocked out by Hamza, and Hamza took an 8-pound jump because of his height. Translated to the division, fine. Junto whooped Naoya Inoue's ass. That's a fucking win, Jack. That's it. I'll consider that a real fight. But I'm not cheating Bam Bam. Nope, not cheating him.
And I appreciate you for that. I appreciate you for that, bro. You're a real fan because any other boxer would have loved to move up Bam and take him out, and
Nope,
that's a
nah,
multiple weight world champion, you know? So that's an
nah.
easy little gimmick.
No,
Devin
no,
Haney is
I'm
known for
not. You're
doing that.
not fucking up my
Devin
Bam
Haney's known
Bam
for doing
for
that.
your fucking pot. No, I'm not. I won't. Nope. Because Bam Bam has
Look,
the ability to retire undefeated and to do special shit. I'm tired of this gassing these dudes up 2-3 weight divisions. If Terrence want to do it with Saul, que se joda. Ya metieron mano, you metiste la pata. All right, Terrence, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? But fuck that, bro. Bam's, I consider Bam one of my
does
dudes,
June?
bro.
I mean,
Like
I'm sorry. Does Inuya Inoue go down as a first ballot Hall of Famer?
100 billion trillion %.
Okay.
I mean, that's just not even a question at this point.
Okay, puppy.
Unifying all 4 belts in one weight division, you're probably going to the Hall of Fame for that shit. For just one. In the history,
so then George
so there's not a
Cambosos.
lot.
So then George Cambosos is gonna go down into the Hall of Fame.
He only had 3 belts.
How many did he have? 2 or 3 or 4?
He had 3 belts in the ring. That's it. He had 3 belts. That's all he had.
And he had the other.
Oh yeah, because he had the franchise one for the WBC, so that doesn't count, right?
Right. And Devin Haney had the real green belt. So they went to Australia and fought for it. So he was never undisputed to begin with.
So then why does Teofimo Lopez always claim that he's undisputed?
Because he's crazy. Because he's crazy. And the world laughs at him for that. Because we've been down this argument with Tio a billion times. We're like, Tio, you were never undisputed. Devin Haney had the real belt. Loma vacated his belt, made it a franchise. Devin Haney picked it up. Unless you had Devin Haney. When you and Loma fought on that night in Madison Square Garden, there was only 3 belts on the line and the ring. It was the WBO, IBF, and WBA. They were going to unify all 3.
What's a franchise, Papi? School me on that one. School me. Is that like an intern?
A franchise is the most embarrassing belt ever created in all of boxing. If I was a boxer, I would be embarrassed to wear it. And that's why they did away with it.
Why did they create it, though? There's a reason for that one, Papi.
Okay, I'm going to tell you. The reason why they created it was to protect their money. They wanted a way where the fighter could still represent the WBC, and not honor his mandatory and somehow vacate the belt to let the division do what they want. The rule structure for a franchise world title, once you're awarded it, you can't lose it in the ring. No one can beat you for it. You can only defend it. It's a cheat code belt. It makes no sense. If I dare you, go to the WBC website, type in WBC franchise, look up the rules for it. The rules that you read, you're not going to believe what you're reading. It's a belt that has 100% life, health, blocking, 100 everything. No one can touch you while you're wearing that belt. You can lose 100 fights according to them. You're still their champion.
What the hell?
That's why they did away with it. And then when they talked Saul into having one, soon Saul saw the embarrassing of the belt and he wanted no part of it. And then
Antonio.
Finally, fuck. Finally.
Damn, bro, Antonio, what's up with your cable? What's going on, man?
No, bro, because I was on a weekend with my wife because the kids are on the States right now. They're in Virginia. And me and my wife, we got some time together, we were in a resort. And we're coming, we spot back to my mother's house. And over there in their house, there's a signal is a little bit weaker. So I have a little bit of trouble. Then I find out that I was also trying to use the Google browser, and it was redirecting me to the Safari browser. I was copying the link to the Safari browser, but I don't know what happened. That it wasn't loading at all. I don't know what happened. Then Frontline said tell me to close my modificator, and then I went up again, and it worked.
Wow. All right. So, tell me what you think about the fight. I know we got a lot to discuss here. Or it could be short. You can, you can admit who the better fighter was. I mean, well, I'm gonna let you tell it.
My brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
First of
Come
all,
on. Come
first
on.
of
Come
all,
on.
first of all,
You
first of
know it.
all,
You know you were gonna hear it.
I'm
Come
gonna try
on.
to be as real as I can be in this one,
All right. All right.
because I'm not gonna be here just clapping at you and saying, "Oh my God, Matias is the best," because maybe that's not the way I feel. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I know that.
So I'm gonna be as real as I can be, and it's gonna be short one. For my
Okay.
part,
Okay.
when it comes to the general view that I have of the fight, then when I
All
go
right.
into the details and all that, and I'm glad to do that.
Mhm.
But uh, first of all, it was a great fight. Well, my respect to Matias to Puello.
Yeah.
It's incredible how Matias got to close the distance to Puello way quicker than I thought.
Yeah.
Even though Matias did play all his ground, he did what he had to do. He fought out Matias a little bit of holding, maybe, something that you can argue. But he was, for the most part, fighting Matias, especially in the later rounds. He stood on his ground. He fought the guy. He didn't run. In fact, he ended the fight much better condition than Matias was. He dominated the last 3 or 4 rounds, in my opinion. It was a very close fight. I'm not gonna say it's a robbery because even though I could say that, and I have said that, in fact. But at the end of the day, after all that, because we're fans and we support our guys. I support my boxer, and I'm gonna always support my boxer, especially when I see a fight that I was that close.
Right.
But
Right. Right.
the real story, the truth of the story is that it was a close fight. It was, and when the
Yeah.
fight are close like this one, you can say it was a robbery. So because it
Right.
really wasn't. There were two
Right.
warriors in
Right.
the ring. They were fighting each other. They gave their all. The fight could have gone either way. Either way, even
Right.
though my notes, I was scoring the fights round by round, and I
Right.
got it 106, 116 to 112 for
Okay.
Puello. But I'm
Okay.
biased, But I'm biased, that doesn't mean that that's the best scoring, because
Yeah.
I
Right.
I must be biased the way you will be biased to Matias. That's it. That's
Right.
okay.
Right. Right.
But
That's a
yeah,
natural
yeah,
thing
yeah,
because
yeah,
you're
yeah,
looking at
yeah,
your
yeah.
guy.
Yeah, but it was a great fight. Amazing how those guys gave the all. And I just want to see a rematch, bro. It was an
Okay.
amazing fight.
All right.
And the
Puello.
new
Chill. Yo, guys.
Let me tell you
Chill.
something.
WBC
Chill.
No, no,
champ.
Chill.
no. Let me tell
Chill.
you something. All the respect to Puerto Rico, all respect to Matias, but that fight wasn't a fight that, even though Matias won, you're not allowed to like be on our faces like Matias did that. It was so close. It was so close that I don't think
Bro, if
uh
it was the other way
Okay. Wait. Wait.
around,
Wait. Wait. Nobody. No.
ugh,
Nobody. Shh, shh, shh. This is my guess. Hold on,
because
guys.
yeah,
okay.
because I don't think even though he won and he had all the right to celebrate and to be on our faces, but not respecting us. I believe we gain we Poya showed. What I mean is that Poya showed that Dominican boxing is here.
Right.
It came. That's what I
Okay.
mean. You can
Right.
celebrate and be on our faces, but not. I don't. I don't think we deserve the disrespect from some fans. Like I
Right.
trying to cheat, like I trying to cheat on
Right.
us
Right. Right. Right.
because I believe we deserve respect, even though you win, you won, you deserve to celebrate and say whatever you
Right.
want, but we gain our respect. That's what I believe. That's
Right.
my point.
Okay. Oh, look, Antonio, I respect you as a guest all the time. I love when you come up here, and I love when you talk with me with boxing because it gives me a second to be serious, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
on a serious note with you, I'm going to tell you right now, I commend Alberto Puello for giving Subriel Matias the fight in the first place. He's a very brave man, and he was up for the challenge. As far as the fight goes itself, you know what I'm saying? This was going to come either way on both sides. There were a lot said, and let's not lose our position, guys. Here, what we were saying this in the first place. We're trying to build up our fighters, our Latin fighters, for a good fight. Both men went out there and gave a good account for themselves, and the better man won. Okay, Subriel wins the fight, right? And we're over here cheering and stuff. It sounds like, Antonio, you've been around the YouTube streets already, and you've gotten in a few arguments and felt some of these knuckleheads disrespecting Dominican fighters for giving us the opportunity. Okay, I'm going to acknowledge the opportunity. I'm also acknowledging that if Alberto Puello wasn't that good, he stopped Subriel Matias 100% knockout ratio. He's the only man that did not get knocked out by Subriel Matias. He came into that fight on his wins. Anybody he won against, he knocked out. And then he got his 2 losses. So, that don't count. But anybody he went in a fight with, he went into that fight with Alberto Puello with 100% knockout finishing rate of all opponents. He didn't finish Alberto Puello. So it goes to show you. And then when me and you talked and I explained to you, and you said, and I made that video and I got your attention. I said, we were tougher. And you said, what do you mean? Nada de eso. You guys ain't tougher. And I said, no, but I got your attention. I said, but in this particular fight, I believe this fight's going to come down to toughness. And I said that it was going to be the guy that weathered the other guy's storm. And what happened, what I saw live was, I saw the pressure of Subriel Matias not allow for Puello to be comfortable as a boxer. At no point in the fight did Puello, settle in. It was constantly he had to react and look for his openings. And boy, he found them. He was snapping Subriel Matias' head back, but Subriel was catching a lot of them. What I really think gave Subriel Matias the win was the reactions he was getting out of Puello. Although you saying you minimize the fact that he clinched, he might have clinched a little bit anyway, blah, blah, blah. I see that you talk underneath that, but the judges see that. They see who's the guy stopping the action. They see when Alberto Puello went back on the ropes a few times. They saw when he got hit, he was hurt. He was forced to stay in the pocket. When a judge is looking at the fight, that's exactly what he's doing. He's judging a fight. And the more effectiveness, the cleaner punches were coming from Alberto Puello. But the hard-fought ones were coming from Subriel. And then a lot of people, for some reason, was just overlooking the body shot and all the body work Subriel was doing. But he was sneaking that body work round after round, and that was adding up. And then when you said you think Puello won the last 4 rounds,
he did for sure.
No, I don't think so. I think it went 1-1 again for Puello, and then that last round was a little iffy. I mean, I think that Puello might have won it. Yeah, I'll come back thinking about, but I saw Matias hit him with some good shots and keep chasing him. You know what made it look bad? Because the requirements for judging a fight is effective punching. You can hit me with 20 jabs. If I hit you with 1 punch and you staggered, my punch had more effect to you. Now, if the judging lose track of the action and they can't determine by effective punching, the next ruling is forward aggression. I gotta admit, the majority, the big bulk of the fight, he had Alberto going back. Subriel was the forward aggressor. He was bringing the fight to him, and he was fighting off the back foot. So although he was doing good work,
brother,
he was doing good work. He was just going backwards.
With all due respect, I don't think that was the main factor because it was expected. Everybody knew.
I don't think it was the main. I'm just suggesting.
Okay, I know, but I'm just making an analysis of what I believe was the main factor here.
Okay, what
I believe was the main factor was that Puello wasn't in the middle rounds. He gave too much to Subriel. He gave too much space to Subriel to do his workload. Going forward, throwing punches to the body, and he wasn't countering effectively for the middle rounds. And those rounds, centrally, Subriel won them from the third.
But why that happened? But why?
Because he was hurt.
Because he was gonna do a masterclass. Remember?
No. Please stop it. I was here many times, and I say it's gonna be a hard fight. Round 1 is my witness. I say that. because we talk shit and all that. Because at the end of the day, what matters when it comes to the analysis, and what matters is that what we really believe. And I'm here. I was here many times, and I say it was gonna be a hard fight for Subriel. It's gonna be a hard fight for Matias, and it was. It was, yeah, and it was. But what I believe,
What matters here is that we were right. This was going to be an amazing fight, and we got our money's worth.
yeah,
We
yeah,
weren't
yeah,
let
but
down, were we? This wasn't no Devin Haney performance. This wasn't no William Skull performance.
no,
This
no, no,
wasn't
at
no
all, at all.
bullshit fight card. All these fights were exciting, and
In
the
fact,
majority of these guys that fought were Latin,
I thought
and we
Puello,
gave a good night.
I
That's
thought
what
Puello had a
counts.
chance. I thought Puello had a chance in the 11th round to put Matias in a very very difficult position. I don't know why he wasted that. Maybe he was so tired. I don't know why. But
Matias was hurt, bro.
he got Matias with a right uppercut. Oh my God, that was clean. That was a clean shot. Matias was hurt, but Puello, I don't know what happened. But it was a great fight. Believe me,
Papi, he was drained. Él estaba
I was so
aguantando
proud
mucho
of
puño.
Puello and
Oh, I
also
was proud of him.
Matias.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
proud
yeah,
of both
yeah.
men.
It was
I
amazing.
was proud of both men because at the end of the day, I already asked this question on my panel, and I'm going to ask you again. Do you want to see this fight again?
For sure.
That's all that matters. That means that both men went out there, gave it their all. That the fight was so good that we're asking for it again. Mira pa allá. So tell me that the fight wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? And didn't I
Yeah.
tell you on my show, didn't I tell you that Alberto Puello said to Matias, I'm giving you this title shot and I want a rematch claw because I'm saying this is a 50-50. You might have a chance to beat me once, but I don't think you could beat me twice. So, and he was confident and he accepted this challenge that is Subriel Matias,
Yeah.
this boogeyman of the weight division, this guy that everybody's not fighting.
My
So
brother, let me tell
hay
you.
que dárselo a Alberto Puello,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
thank you for giving us the opportunity
No,
to
no,
compete with you.
Matias, bro. This guy is amazing, bro. How determined he is to
They're
go
amazing
forward.
fighters.
My God,
They're
that
amazing.
guy. My respect to Matias.
Remember,
This guy is.
one is a boxer and the other one is a fighter, bro.
Well,
I don't
so
think
two
so. I
People
don't
things.
think so.
people want to make Matias a
My
boxer.
brother,
He's
don't
not
talk
a
to the.
he's not a boxer, bro.
I then I said that.
He don't got fight.
You know
He
why?
don't. He
You know
don't
why?
got.
Don't I
Yeah,
said
Different
I
that?
ain't saying
styles.
you. I ain't
Different
saying
styles.
you. I ain't saying you. I'm saying people. Oh, he don't move his feet. Oh, that's the way he fights, bro. You can't change the
Bro.
man.
Yeah, you
But that's a
can't change
fact.
Matias' style. Yeah, his
Yeah,
style is just his
because
That's
style.
his
people,
style.
bro, hear me. People were saying that because it is a fact, not because Matias doesn't have fire or he's not a warrior. He is, but that's a fact. He's vulnerable because he doesn't have the great footwork or defense. That's it. That doesn't mean
That's
he's not a good
that's
fighter
probably that's probably
or a
that's
warrior. He's a
probably that's
warrior.
probably why people a lo mejor le llamaban boogeyman because
No,
no, well, hold up.
they call him
Not
Boogeyman because he stopped everybody.
okay, he stopped everybody, but it wasn't because of his punching power. He fucked them up the whole fight. He hit them everywhere.
Matias has said himself that he's not a power puncher.
He's not a power
So
puncher, but he beats you down with his punches.
yeah. But
He
what I think I
wears you
said,
out.
He's
but
a
what I think I
clubber.
said, but
He's
what I
a
think I said you
clubber.
said, what I think I said you said is because Puello have different styles. He's not a warrior. Puello showed up to that fight and showed where he's a warrior also, but different styles.
Yeah,
That doesn't
yeah,
mean
Yeah,
that
yeah.
doesn't mean
different
he's not a
style,
fighter.
man.
But
I ain't
Listen,
saying
Antonio,
guys.
I
based
ain't
on your
saying
scoring,
I ain't
you had it 8-4. That's how you
Yeah,
had it, 8-4.
yes. But again, I might
That's
be biased.
pride.
I might be biased.
I had it
Maybe,
7-5. I had it
maybe, maybe,
7-5.
maybe it could be 7-5 also for in favor of Puello. You know the way I saw it,
Mm.
but that's what I saw. And something that got my attention, and I'm gonna be honest,
Hit that like
uh,
button for me.
yeah,
Go ahead.
something that caught my attention when I went, when I went into the watching the YouTube videos analysis of the post fight, many of the YouTube channels that I was looking the commentary on Twitter on X, for example. Sorry, most of them, I don't know, guys, I don't know, but most of them said what you want. I don't know if you have take a look to the media, to the many boxing channels, from
Yeah,
blacks
yeah,
to
you
whites
gotta
to
yeah,
understand
yeah,
one thing
Latinos.
though.
yeah,
Most
yeah,
of
yeah, yeah,
them
yeah, yeah.
said
You
what you
gotta
want. I don't know
understand
why.
one thing, bro.
Antonio. Many of them said he won, but not this channel. You know what I'm
No, no, no,
saying?
no, no, no,
So
no, no,
that's what
no.
all that counts. That's all
Mira,
that counts here.
the
Okay?
thing is,
At the end of the day,
the
bro. At
guys
the end of
that
the day, like
the
I said, it
guys
was a
that
close
said
fight, and I
the guys
can't
that
take
said
away
that
nothing from Matias. He won. That's it.
Right.
That's it. He
Right.
won. That's it.
Gracias.
I'm just
Gracias.
saying.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm just
Thank you.
saying. I'm just saying
Thank you.
lo
as
que
a fight.
pasa es,
As a
lo
fight.
que pasa es que él,
Sorry.
Espérate, deja
pero
que
es
él
que no
termine, and
deja
I'll give
hablar.
you. I'll
Sorry.
give you PR. You're next. I'll get you right now. Go ahead. Go ahead, Antonio.
I'm just saying as a side note that the fight was so close and for you to say so much respect that even Matias won, and that's a fact. That's it. No matter what I say, no matter what you say, he won. That's it.
It's what the
But
Okay.
judges say.
PR.
people,
PR.
people were saying on the many people that know boxing, that know boxing,
That like
many people believe
fighters
he won.
that are
So that
technical.
good was the fight.
That's the guys you like. The
No,
guys
no, no,
that
no, 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 no,
like
no, no, no.
technical.
Take a look at social media, please. Take a look at the YouTube channels of many people
We
that have
growlers,
no
bro.
connection to Puello, and
Yeah.
many people believe he won. That's it.
Because that's the
Yeah.
style they like.
No, no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no.
Come
I
on.
see. You want to know something, Antonio? I seen this this black dude on one channel. I forget what channel it was, and he was saying that Alberto Puello got robbed and that Matias was gifted a victory and all this other stuff. And it's fine that they can say that, but they were never our fan to begin with. Right.
Yeah, yeah,
So if they just want to hop aboard for criticism, I'm asking you as a real fan, and you gave me what you really thought, and I'll value your opinion. I saw it another way, the judges saw it another way, and it is what it is. And I'm up for the new rematch. But now, let's talk about what real happened. Reality. Turkey Al-Sheikh brought Dalton Smith into the ring.
yeah.
And Turkey knows 100% fact that there's a rematch clause here involved.
Yeah, but
Because,
there's something
you know,
there's something with Eddie Hearn, bro, and he's trying to do the same bullshit he did with Pato. Because when you seen him in the face off, that Turkey was in back of them, you seen the grin on Eddie's face. Watch the video, like, okay, I got you again.
Right, because you know that Eddie Hearn took step aside money for MJ to allow Naoya Inoue to fight Roman Cardin in Las Vegas for Mexican Independent because they wanted a Mexican fighter to sell it to the Las Vegas crowd for Naoya Inoue's debut. They didn't want it to be MJ.
Eddie's
And they took his money. So now, do you think that Alberto Puello is in his legal right to refuse the money and say no? He's got a contract that was signed. I don't care what Turkey says. Antonio, all that Alberto Puello got to do is say no. I want my rematch. That's all he has to do. There's nothing Turkey can do. Nothing.
Bro, money talks. I don't believe so.
Yeah.
I believe
Yeah,
money's
but okay.
Yeah,
Puello,
they double his bag, and I bet you will get the money.
You motherfucking right. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, Alberto Puello just earned himself a free payday.
Yep.
A free payday, and he's still gonna be in line for whoever the winner of that is.
Do you think that Turkey's gonna double down on Puello's first?
Yeah. Because he wants Dalton Smith to fight Subriel so bad.
Yeah,
but not only that.
He
Not
wants
only
Dalton
that.
Smith to fight Subriel, so Subriel could lose to Dalton Smith to take the belt again. That's
no, but it's not only. You gotta understand.
Over there. He's overseas fighter. You know them UK and in London.
They're gonna take him to the UK. I bet you that.
They're gonna try to cheat him.
Y'all gotta understand one thing. Edwin's been saying it since day one on this channel. Boxing is a business disguised as a sport. So what I mean by that, or that in that sense, is that why is Turkey gonna give Puello step aside money? I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's gonna make that build up for the rematch a hell of a lot more money. So what's gonna happen is, yeah, they're throwing Dalton Smith with the hopes that he beats Matias. With the hopes. Now, when Matias beats him, Turkey's gonna come out, and now he's gonna offer the rematch to Puello, and now that build up. But hear me out. Before that happens, this is what Turkey's gonna do. Turkey's gonna try to get Puello another belt. He might pay for the Russell rematch to get him to get that belt if he beats Russell again, and then the rematch will be for unification. You got to understand, it's all a business.
Yeah, it
It's all a
is.
It's
business. It's
You
all
know
a
all
what I
business.
it's
believe? You
all
know
a
what I
business.
believe? I believe that Poyo will never have the opportunity to rematch Subriel, or even Dalton Smith if he wins against Subriel. That is very, very unlikely. But I don't think that they're gonna get rid of Puello because let's be honest, if you have been
He's too
tracking how
dangerous.
no. If you've been tracking how the WBC has been treating Dominican fighters, you can for a fact they hate Dominican boxers. What I did to, for example, to Adames when he spent more than 2 years waiting for the belt because Charlo was depressed or whatever happened. The way
Right.
they treated him, and it was awful.
Bad. It was
Pu-
awful.
yeah.
Yeah.
Puello, believe me, Suleiman was begging, begging for Puello to lose or whatever happened,
Right.
so they can get rid of him. That's a fact. Because we
Yo,
Dominicans, sadly, we don't get the respect uh, that we don't
no,
deserve because we
no,
don't
I
have
disagree.
any track record.
Antonio,
Because
I
uh,
disagree. You guys
Nah,
earned the
Frontline, he's
respect
right. He's
yesterday.
kind of right. He's kind of right, Frontline. I'm sorry, Frontline. But go ahead. I'm going to let you speak, Frontline. Go ahead. Tell
No,
me
no, no.
why.
What I'm saying is, I disagree. I think that the people, not just Puerto Ricans, I'm saying the people, the boxing fans, I think Puello earned his respect last night. Trust and believe he got the respect from the people.
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Well, that
yeah.
far. Yeah, I think
In
so.
fact, in
I
fact, I
think
saw I saw
so.
a video. I saw a video that an interview they had after the fight with like a Soccer Boxing Club channel. I don't know if you know that,
Yep.
but yeah, but that
No, I
that
didn't see
video.
it.
If you look at the comments from the Puerto Rican people, how beautiful they was talking about him. I was so proud of him because how much love Puerto Rican people showed to him in the comments. It was amazing.
To
Puppy, he
Alberto
deserves
Puello?
it.
Yeah, because
To
at the
Alberto
end of the
Puello?
day, it's a sport, man. We ain't
Yeah,
got
bro.
no real
No, 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 no,
rivalry.
no. Okay, see the Puerto Rican people are gonna. Yo, Hugo, your mic is killing me.
Yeah, you got
Um,
that Walmart mic.
that Walmart shit. Yo, listen, yo, check it out. Right at the end of the day, I believe that what happened in this fight, seriously, guys, I think Subriel Matias and Alberto Puello just switched positions. That's how both dangerous these guys are. The high risk, low reward fight that was Subriel Matias before Alberto Puello. Now Alberto Puello became Subriel Matias. Alberto Puello is a dangerous fucking fighter. You seen how he beat the shit out of Gary Antoine Russell and taught him a boxing lesson, right? Let's just be honest. Now I want to minimize him and everything for my guy, but I saw what he did and I seen what he's capable of doing. Out of the majority of the guys in the division, he's a threat. Now he has no belt. Why fight him? Same thing they try to do to Subriel. And then at times, if you're in that nationality or you're in that race, you're gonna feel a certain kind of way because I felt like, or me and the Puerto Ricans, we talked about this a lot. After Subriel lost that belt, we found out there was no rematch clause. We were like, oh shit, how is Subriel gonna get a shot? Then all of a sudden they're giving them
You
these
know what?
fucking these dudes, and I was like, and then here comes Alberto Puello to give him a legitimate shot on some warrior shit.
Can I
You
can I
know?
say a comment, please? I haven't talked during all this. Just respectfully, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Okay,
Well,
Hugo,
You
go
look,
bought a
ahead.
new mic.
look, Papi. Respectfully, me not being in any of your guys' nationality. Well, we're Latino, but me
Yeah,
being Mexican, from the outside looking in, and I say this respectfully. I think
yeah.
that Alberto Puello has a much better win on his resume than any of the Subriel Matias wins. And I say that respectfully because
How
Said it
could you
before.
say that
Puello,
if Subriel
Said it
Matias got
before.
Alberto Puello as the win?
hold on, Papi, let me
How could you say
speak.
that
Let
in your
me
narrative when
speak.
Subriel got his name on his win, and
Okay,
whatever
but
name you're
before,
saying he beat, Subriel beat him?
brother.
Yeah, your analogy's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Give me an Antoine. I mean, a Gary Antoine Russell on Matias's resume right now.
Alberto Puello.
Oh my god.
Next.
Here we
All
go.
right.
Here we go.
Next. Next.
Okay,
You see what I'm
okay.
saying?
All
I told you it wasn't
right.
going to work. It wasn't
Come
going to
on over
work.
here. Dominican brother, back me up, brother. I'm trying to back you up, Dominican
He
brother.
needs help,
They try to
Antonio.
they try to
Antonio,
belt you,
he needs
bro.
help.
They try to belt you, bro. I'm trying to back you up, but I can't do it the wrong way.
Bro, no, no, no.
Hugo, throw
What I'm
the
gonna say,
towel.
what I'm gonna
Hey, yo,
say,
you're fucking with
what I'm gonna
Edwin,
say
Round
is,
One Sports Talk. I'm not, I just don't lay down.
what I,
Antonio knows that. We're smart
Antonio,
boxing talking
back me
here.
up here, Antonio.
Come on,
yeah,
I'll
yeah,
man.
back
yeah, yeah,
you
no, no, no,
up.
no. What I'm gonna say is, what I'm gonna say is that we put
Yeah,
it five. It was very clear for me who had a better resume, and it was Fueyo. Even though Subriel won, it was such a close fight, such a good fight between the two that I believe Puello earns Subriel respect the same way Subriel earns Puello respect. So even though Subriel won, I don't think that win to move the needle in order to say that Subriel has the better resume because it was very, very, very competitive and close. But definitely he won. So that gives him the edge, a little edge, but not too far to say that.
You know what's so
mm,
crazy?
You know,
That after he fought Puello and won, they still they there are still channels that say that Subir hasn't fought the best. And I I don't
Well,
know. I
they've
don't
ducked him,
understand. Who
bro.
in the
and,
fuck
They've
you
ducked
and,
gotta
him.
fight
They've
to
ducked
make
I
him
him.
the
just
best?
and I just figured that out in 10 seconds. You
Richardson
know what I'm
Hitchens
saying?
ducked him. Look,
Tio
look.
ducked him. Richardson Hitchens
round
ducked
one,
him. The
round one,
only
round
one
one, round one,
hasn't.
round one. Hear me, hear me, hear
Yeah,
me,
what
The
hear me,
only
up?
one
please.
is
Hear
Yep.
me,
Russell. And
Espérate,
hear
Hugo.
me, hear
Oh,
well,
me.
oh, that was PR.
The the
Okay,
Mex-
what's up?
the Mexican guy has a point. You know why?
Yep.
Because you remember when I told you, I don't know if I told you here in this channel or another channel, that I say that Subriel wasn't that monster that many people believe. He was really
Right.
good, but he wasn't that monster like he was about to stop everybody because many Puerto Ricans, and rightfully so, because he was stopping everybody. They rightfully so were saying that he was about to stop Puello, and I said, bro, he's not gonna do it because Puello is not that everybody he was fighting. And they say, no, he
Mhm.
beat Ricochet, he beat Ponce, he beat whatever. And I say, bro, believe me, those guys were bombs. Not bombs, no, they were not at the level that million people believe
yeah,
they
but
were.
you see, the
And
part
and
is,
Antonio,
and and and
but
Antonio,
oh
and
yeah,
and
but
and
Antonio,
and,
Antonio,
Antonio,
and
no, the
And
Antonio,
another
Mexican,
time.
I'm
that
not finished. I'm not finished. I'm not finished. I'm not
Wait,
finished.
wait, wait,
And
wait.
when he fought Pato, we had a doubt about it, but we kind of knew we had a doubt. Now that he fought Poirier, that is also a great fighter, or an A-level fighter. Now we confirm that whenever he gets the right competition in front of him, he's not gonna beat out like he did to Ponce and Reshef. Now we know that he's not that monster many people believe he was. He's a great fighter. He's amazing, but he's not the monster. So that narrative is over.
Mm-hmm.
well,
So so
believe me one thing, Antonio. Whoever gets in that ring with him ain't coming out the same way. Believe me on
No,
that.
Bro, stop
who?
it. Come
Whoever
on.
gets in the ring with who? With who?
with
With Matias?
Subriel.
With
I think.
Subriel.
I think. Listen. I
Don't
think
do that,
that
bro.
Alberto
Don't do that
Puello
because
took damage
remember,
tonight. I think he took damage tonight, but I didn't think he took like the kind of damage that everybody else took. I think he
Not
was
even
smart
close.
enough
Not
to
even
evade.
close. Not even close.
Now,
It was just a
I
fight that
think
was rough. That's it.
right, right. I think he was smart enough to evade, but Antonio, you gotta admit that that's the special fighter that is Subriel Matias, that he was so dangerous
Bro, the
that he
guy,
had to do
the
one or
guy
two things.
special.
Wait,
The
wait,
guy is
Antonio.
special. The guy special.
Wait. Okay, he had to do one or two things. He had to do offense or defense. Either he was trying to block Subriel's punches and then he was waiting to offense, but he couldn't do both like he normally
And
did successfully.
Antonio,
And that's
My
what
brother,
separates.
the guy is amazing, a monster.
hey,
He's special.
can I say
What
something
I
though?
say is that narrative that he was such a big
Eh,
monster, unstoppable train that
Oh,
beats everybody.
hold up.
That narrative is
Antonio,
over. It's over.
Hold
right?
up, man.
Let
Hold up.
PR talk. Let PR talk. Go ahead. PR.
You know who made the narrative that he was a monster?
Yeah.
People, not him, not us, the
I don't say he
fucking
did. I
media.
don't say he, bro. I don't say he did because that's his work. He
Well,
has to
that's
beat
the
up everybody,
media, bro,
bro,
not him.
bro. That's not about Subriel because Subriel is a fighter. He has to do his work. He has to beat up everybody that posts in front of him. That's not his fault.
And you know
That,
why?
that, that-
Because
that's
they
okay.
were avoiding him. That's why they gave him that fucking name. He
No,
don't
no, no,
want
no,
that
no.
fucking game
The
Bro,
name.
boogeyman.
one thing is to be the boogeyman, which many people or many fighters have been boogeymen in the history. But one thing is to say that that guy is a monster that nobody can stop stand in front of him. He's gonna beat up everybody. He's gonna make Apoyo quit on his stool and all that. And that didn't happen. When Pyro fought him beaten, people still had a doubt about it. No, maybe he was about nine. That's it. But the guy is amazing. He's gonna be stopping everybody. But now he fought Puello. That's also a great fighter, and
So can I
he
ask you a
couldn't.
question? Can I ask you a question? Okay,
Now we know.
can you
Now we
say?
know. Now we know he's
So
not that monster people believe he
Okay,
was.
so
okay. Can we say?
okay,
Can we say that
we
you?
know that people that Puello doesn't got the punching power to knock him out.
But wait a minute. Wait, 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 wait.
Of course he does.
Of course he does. I think he does, but it'll be accumulation because it was
Okay,
showed he
so
doesn't have
so
one
so
punch
you tell
stopping
me,
power.
then Matias beat Puello in his own game by decision.
Kind of.
Well, yeah. The
Yeah.
commentators were saying that.
Kind of.
The
I don't
commentators
care
were
what the
saying
commentators what
that
I
this
saw. He
was the
kind of
first
did that.
ever win.
Yeah, in a way. But in a subtle way, it's not the same. It won't look the same. But in a weird way, yes, you're kind of right. But now look,
He
can
never
we
had
all
he never
admit?
had
Can we all
a
admit?
decision.
Wait, can we all admit you can have a bad night?
Yeah, like
Of
he did
course,
with Pablo.
of course.
Can we all admit? I just want that. Just let's get there first. Can we all admit you can have a bad night?
Of course,
Yeah.
bro.
Well,
Okay,
I
so
have a
Subriel
question.
had a bad
Well, I
night
have a
against Liam
question.
Paro.
Can I have a question?
Subriel had a bad wait. Subriel had a bad night against Liam Paro. He came against a technique he had never came across, and he didn't have an answer for it. Okay,
Yeah. Super
Alberto
clinch.
Puello had a bad night. He came up against a fighter. He didn't have an answer for it. But what did he say? Give me another shot at him. I know how he is now. I think I know what I need to work on, and I want another crack at him. Right? And that's
Yeah.
not coming from a guy that's saying that he's beaten or that he took a beating, because a guy like that would say, look, when Saul Canelo Alvarez had a rematch clause against Demetrius Bivol, did he take the rematch? No, because he didn't want those hands.
Who had a
He didn't
rematch
want that
clause?
smoke.
Who had a rematch clause?
Canelo had a rematch clause against Bivol, and it was a fact. And then
Don't do
Bivol
that.
He
said,
had it.
How
He
the
had it.
hell is
He had it.
how the hell is a non-champion gonna have a rematch clause versus a champion? Don't do that,
because
bro.
Canelo put it. As a champion, he put the rematch.
Dimitri
Round
had a rematch clause.
Round one. But to close my point, please. To close my point. Now it is clear that the guys Subriel fought. That many people believe that they were a boogeyman also, like a Ricochet, that people were avoiding them. Those guys were just kind of bums. Let's admit it, please. In fact,
But what's your point?
listen,
To
I'm not finished.
debunk the idea that he's not a boogeyman. That's all
Brother,
your
Yeah, but Alberto Puello,
in
okay.
fact, Egerchef lost to a guy that is 8-2 with only 5 KOs, and he's a journeyman, a 34-year-old boogeyman called Julian Smith. That guy dropped Egerchef in the second round, and that guy beat Egerchef 4 months ago or 3 months ago. So
Yeah.
Alberto, can I ask you a question when you're done? Finish, and I want to ask you a question when you're done, Alberto.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Alberto
All right,
Antonio.
look.
Antonio.
Sorry, papi. Antonio Alberto.
Antonio, what do you say?
Antonio, papi. Mira, hay que hacer algo. Hopefully you accept my challenge. Why don't we do this one, bro? You know, you're not gonna hold on, papi. Let me get this up. You're not gonna get a rematch right now. Mr. Turkey Alishi is gonna get Dalton Smith.
I know.
Okay. So look, papi, let's do this one, papi. Look, let's do Alberto El Avispa Puello versus Rayo Valenzuela, and the winner of that.
Easy for Puello. Easy for Puello. Food for Puello. Food.
Don't do that, bro.
That's food for Puello. He said that's food for Puello. Yo, what you got to say? Habla. No te dejes.
Para nosotros, mira, en taquito.
There you go.
Nosotros lo comimos en taquito.
Bueno,
en
A
taquito.
los asadores como Valenzuela, ¿sabes cómo le decimos aquí? Santo Domingo.
¿Cómo le dicen allá?
Dime.
Choferes de guagua. Le decimos choferes de guagua.
Papi, no hagas eso, porque nosotros le ganamos.
Now I know what I'm talking about when I say choferes de guagua. You know what I'm talking about. Choferes de guagua.
I know.
Papi, all right. Well, look, brother. We're both coming off losses. Yeah, Alberto Puello put up a better performance than Rayo. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. Let these two brothers fight at 140.
I hope y'all two were promoters, bro, instead of these motherfucking promoters.
For
So I really see a real fight.
Papi, Is that a good one or no?
Yo, the chat is
Of course
saying
not. Of course not.
the chat is saying Alberto Puello versus Hitchison.
Yeah, that's a good one.
What about that fight?
That's a
So
great.
I
But
like
go
we're
to
it.
talking about
Puello.
Valenzuela, please.
I go to
what
Yo,
about
Puello.
can we get
Russ?
hold on,
Valenzuela
yo
before fighting
guys,
I got
Puello.
Puello in
guys,
that fight. I
yo
got
guys,
Puello
What
in that
about
fight.
guys,
Russ, bro?
listen, yo,
Oh, that's
listen,
nasty.
yo, we gotta
Yeah, what's
talk
up?
one at a time. We gotta talk one at a time. This shit's getting crazy.
All
Yeah, it
right.
We're
is.
talking over each other.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
getting a little bit like because I don't like the fact that you guys want to throw my boy Rayo under the
Who?
bus, bro. What
Wait, wait, wait,
happened,
wait. I
man?
hate when you do that. You add everybody. I let you go with Antonio by yourself, and we
Nah,
sat on the
Russell did that.
sideline.
Antonio doesn't want the challenge though. He wants a soft
What you
fight.
mean?
Bro.
Antonio don't want that. No quiere la
Yo, Russell
pelea.
Bro,
did
No
that
quiere
already,
la
man.
pelea.
To him.
bro, put some respect on Puello. How are you talking about Valenzuela versus Puello? Come on, brother.
Bro,
That's a
Hey,
tune-up
styles
for
make
Puello.
fight.
That's a tune-up for
Styles make
Puello.
fight.
oh
Don't
yeah,
do.
oh yeah. Antonio said, "How you gonna let Antonio say that to you?" Antonio said, "Gary Antoine Russell beat the shit out of Jose, and Puello beat the shit out of Gary Antoine
Oh
Russell."
well, this is not a triangle effect. This is not a triangle effect. No,
Oh,
no, no. This is
what?
boxing. This is
Round one,
boxing,
round
bro.
one, round
All right
one.
then.
Yeah, yeah,
Hold
yeah.
on,
Round
hold
up,
on, hold on, hold
round
on,
up,
hold on, hold
round
on.
one.
Richardson
Don't you
Hitchens
see?
beat Liam Barro beat Subriel Matias. What the hell does that mean? What the hell does
Round
that
one,
mean?
It means that
round one.
Subriel
Nothing.
Matias
Listen,
woke up this morning the WBC World Champion.
Hugo,
That's what
Hugo,
that
Hugo,
means.
Hugo,
Rub
Hugo,
It
that on
don't
your
mean
Hugo,
What's
nothing.
up?
chest.
What's up? What's up? What's
Hugo.
up? Yeah, I'm
Don't you
here.
believe? Don't you believe that now that Valenzuela got back to 135, he should rematch the guy that beat the breaks of him and Dos Santos?
Um, I
Um,
mean,
um,
Um,
um.
um, um,
What the
um,
fuck? Get
don't
the
do
fuck
that,
out of here,
yeah.
papi.
bro. Come
Come
on.
on, papi. Don't be like that, papi. Because we all know that Alberto Puello, his last three fights were wins by split decision. So let's not act like Alberto Puello is this big good time boxer because he barely won his last three fights, papi. Let's keep that in
Uh,
consideration, or no?
Against who?
The
Against top
key
level
word is
competition.
won. The
Against top
key
level
word is
competition.
won, not loss. The key word is won. That's the key word. Okay?
Well, well, all I
Hey,
know is that they're both on the same side of the street, and it'll be a really good fight to make, bro. Alberto
Yeah,
Puello
yeah.
versus Rayo Valenzuela.
Right.
What you
here's
guys
what
hating on my man for? What you guys
here's
hating
Hold
what
on
I
on,
my
hold
got
on,
to
man
hold on.
for?
say.
I got everybody. I got everybody here. Yeah, everybody's here.
Yo, here's
What's
what I
up?
gotta say.
What's up? What's up?
And this is where I disagree with you, Edwin, because
Yep, yep, yep.
you're saying that Puello just took over Subriel's place by being the boogeyman, and it's a high risk, low reward.
Right.
Here's where I disagree with you, and the
Okay.
reason why I disagree is because of this: the
Yep.
money for Puello to be made,
Yep.
it's gonna be against Gary Antoine Russell that gives him another shot at the title, and here's why:
Oh no, I agree.
because Russell's gonna want that get back. You get what I'm
That get
saying?
back.
Yeah, yeah, correct, correct. Yeah,
He,
yeah,
well,
So
that's
he
true.
could be claiming to get that get back, but I'm not too sure. I have
yeah,
to
no,
see that
no.
to
And
believe it.
that's what I'm saying. That's the
Yeah, I
avenue
mean,
for Puello to be back on top.
dame decirte una cosa. Cuando alguien te da una pela, not all the time you run back to that smoke. Sometimes
Facts.
you realize that guy was just better than me. You understand? When you
But
have a
what about if it was
microphone
an
in your
off night?
face
You
and we
you
have
just
the
talked about an
pressure.
off night.
Hold on, hold on,
Frontline,
hold on,
Talked
baby.
about
Hugo.
an
I was
off
talking.
night. Sorry, sorry.
Hugo, I was
Yeah,
talking.
sorry.
Excuse me.
Frontline.
Sorry.
The thing is that listen. Let's just be honest. Alberto Puello really outsmarted Gary Antoine Russell. At times, he looked lost in the ring. Gary Antoine Russell. He didn't know what to do. In fact, he didn't even make no adjustments because he didn't know what to do. Okay, so he got in a ring with something he's never experienced, and Alberto taught him that boxing lesson. Now I understand what it's like to have a microphone in your face and be asked, "Yo, do you want that?" No man is gonna say, "No, I don't want to fight him again." No, right? They're gonna, but behind the scenes, they gotta be honest with themselves. Now I don't know how Gary feels, but that what I'm saying is a real situation where that yeah, we as fans might want it, but on the low, for real, if someone whoops your ass, you might think about that one. You know, sometimes we yes, we want to get it back in blood. Yes, it's true, but sometimes these guys are not as anxious as you think they are. You know what I'm
Let me
saying?
get in
So
here, round one, because I have to
what up?
disagree with you on that one. Because it's not,
Okay.
it wasn't an ass beating that Alberto Puello gave Gary Antoine
Oh,
Russell.
it
He didn't
wasn't.
knock him
No, it
out.
wasn't.
He
No.
didn't knock him out.
You
It
don't
was
have
a
to
clean
consider an ass
decision.
beating because he didn't get knocked out. You can get your ass whooped for 12 rounds, dog. I would
But
have
it was a
rather get
split
knocked out.
decision. I gotta take one in the chin. An ass whooping
Because it was the
is
inside.
what
Because it was
Gary
the
did
inside.
to
That's it.
Brother,
Rayo.
to
Now
all the
that's an
people
ass
that
whooping.
say Gary Antoine Watersoul might have won that fight, they're delusional. I don't even talk to those people.
I'm not saying that, papi. But a ass whooping, I would say, is what Gary did to my boy Rayo. As a man, I'm gonna say, bro, he outboxed him the whole fight and he swept him. Gary versus Puello.
What was different in the
a
Alberto Puello fight? What was different, papi?
Papi, it
He
was a little
whooped
bit of more
his ass,
competition in
man.
there.
He dominated
Okay.
the fight. The entire fight. That's it.
He did. I'm sorry, he did. He
I have to go
dominated that
watch
fight.
that one
He
then.
made
I
it
have to
look
go watch.
easy.
Hey,
And
round
you guys,
one.
hey, listen. I don't really want to help Alberto Puello and shit, but me, I'm a little boxing nerd. I'm a boxing nerd, so I find interesting shit while I'm talking, and I gotta say it, right? Because it is what it is. And I give Antonio a little bit of power, so when he goes on the other channels, he gets more educated. He goes over there, and he has a better ammo to fight. Just for food for thought. Food for thought. This is the second fighter that Alberto Puello came in with 100% knockout ratio against all opponents. You do know that. So statistically, when you talk about his opponents, the more dangerous, Subriel had 100% and Gary Antoine Russell had 100%. Name me a fighter in today's era.
Yeah. You're
One.
right. Damn.
Just one fighter.
That's crazy.
Just one fighter that fought two fighters.
You know what, brother?
All right?
You know what, brother?
All right?
You're gonna make trouble with my wife because I only saw in your channel, you know that, and she's
she's looking
really
at
mad
you.
at me.
She's looking
You know
mad
what?
at you.
So I gotta go. Yeah, because I always on your channel talking to you and all that. So she's really mad at me. So I gotta go. But
You gotta go, bro.
Yeah.
I love you, man. I love you, Antonio.
But before I go,
whip your ass.
Yeah, you know, bro. You know.
Antonio, blink 2 times if you're okay.
But brother, before I go to the guy that said, I believe it was Hugo that said that we Dominicans were in the black side, you know, was supporting blacks, brother. With all due respect, if it was you, I believe it was you. You don't know shit what's talking about. You don't know.
Okay, papi. No, papi.
No, listen.
Let him finish.
Los Ángeles, papi, y así es aquí, papi. En Los Ángeles,
Brother, listen. No.
Okay.
That's not true, brother. That's not true. There are barely Dominicans in Los Angeles. Barely there are Dominicans in Los Angeles. Go to Pennsylvania, Connecticut, New York, Massachusetts, Lawrence, all that. That's where Dominicans are. And what the real culture it is, Dominican culture is. And we, Dominican brother, we get along with Puerto Ricans like we're brothers. That's not. We have a rivalry because you know sports.
What about the Mexicans? What about the Mexicans?
But the rivalry
is sports. We don't fuck with Mexicans. We don't because we don't have.
That's what I'm saying.
We're not related.
You see round one?
We're not
I just
related.
said that.
We're not related.
Yeah, but
exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, but we need you. You understand?
Saying,
you
papi,
are our
like
true
that,
rivalry. You're Mexico, bro. That's just like the Yankees without the Red Sox. That's just like fucking the Lakers without the Celtics.
That's just like Amanda without Katie Taylor. No money.
Yeah, you just gotta respect your rivalries. It's okay not to fuck with them or get along with them, but that's what builds the rivalry, bro. You're Mexican. Okay,
bro,
your rivalry is
USA. Antonio, who's
let
gonna
me
win?
educate Hugo, please. Let me educate Hugo a little bit, please. Let me educate Hugo, please, a little bit. Bro, there are so many Puerto Rican people, common people, famous people that live here in the R, and we are mad love about them. You know, we love them. Mark Anthony, Santa Rosa, Danny. What's the other guy, the singer? Danny. You know what the guy's name is, bro. So many people. We share so much culture, music, food, all that. And even though it's true that we're a little bit darker and a little bit more mixed than Puerto Ricans, we also 60% European DNA and 35% African. Listen.
Sí, pero eso depende, porque si tú entras en Loíza, papi, ahí son prietos todos.
No, because it depends. It depends also because you gotta take into consideration what's the main focus of immigration that goes to Puerto Rico. The people, mostly the poor people, of the other people that migrate to Puerto Rico. But you can come here. You can visit many other side of the Dominican Republic, and you get amazed because many people that you don't know that are here that are a little bit more white people, for example. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter to me because we doesn't know. We don't differentiate between races or colors. We
That's what
Dominicans, we
I'm
don't
trying to
care.
tell. Eso es lo que
Right,
le quiero decir.
right,
That's what I'm trying to tell you. En Puerto
right.
Rico, aquí no hay
An-
prietos y blancos como allá afuera.
No.
Yeah,
¿Entiendes?
yeah,
No.
yeah,
Antonio,
brother,
Antonio,
my
papi,
brother.
Yeah.
contésteme esto, papi. Antonio, ¿quién va a ganar? ¿Va a ganar el Canelito o va a ganar el Cropper? ¿Quién va a
Here,
ganar, Antonio?
let me tell you something, please. Let me
Antonio, no
finish.
le digas, no le
You guys
digas
are gonna get
Cropper porque si
Antonio
no.
in trouble. His wife's gonna beat him up.
It's
Yeah.
No,
very common, bro. Here,
contésteme.
in the Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico, it's very common to see your parents, for example, your mom being white, your father being black.
That's
You
true.
have a sister that is white and you're black. You have a cousin that is white with green eyes and you're black. That's common.
Yep.
We
Right,
Caribbean people, we don't care about colors. We don't give a shit
No,
about it, brother.
we don't give a
right,
shit about colors.
right. Hit them like buttons for me, guys. Hit them likes.
Antonio, contésteme la pregunta antes que se vaya. ¿Quién va a ganar, pues? ¿Quién? Dígame.
Te la-
¿El
Canelo,
Canelo?
Canelo.
Ah, vaya.
Mira, Antonio,
Yo, este es
that-
puro mexicano. Este es puro
Antonio,
chicano, bro. Puro
Antonio,
chicano.
Antonio, and that's why ustedes, nosotros, cuando vamos a Estados Unidos, nos podemos llevar bien con los blancos como nos podemos llevar bien con los negros. Nosotros no
Sí.
tenemos ningún problema, ¿entiendes?
No.
Los que tienen el problema son ellos allá, ¿entiendes?
Sí,
Sí,
Entonces, ¿qué
exactamente,
pasa?
papi.
Óyete,
Por eso es que
pero óyete, Hugo, óyete. Pero
Ajá, a
entonces,
ver.
los blancos tratan mal a los prietos, igual que los prietos tratan mal a los blancos, pero después los blancos y los prietos hay veces que tratan mal a los a mexicanos.
Mexicanos.
¿Entiendes?
Exactamente,
ese
papi. Y
ese
es lo
el
que está
punto
pasando.
donde ellos
Y es lo
están,
que pasa.
¿entiendes?
Sí,
Pero
exactamente
nosotros,
es lo que le quiero decir a ustedes que me salió mal o no sé si no me entendieron, pero te dije que un moreno nunca va a apoyar a un mexicano, pero un moreno sí puede apoyar a un dominicano o un puertorriqueño. Es lo que yo quería decirles, pero no estoy diciendo racista, no, lo más le quería decir que así es el boxeo también.
Yeah, tú sabes lo que yo pienso mucho porque I've been a person that I've traveled. I've gone to the West Coast. I've gone to Florida. I've gone to Texas. I've gone a lot of places across the U.S. I smoked all kinds of weed all over the U.S. But I'm gonna tell you right now, what the real thing, all jokes aside, the real thing is that the Mexicans that I've hanged around with out there think that everything the way they're being treated, all Latin should feel like they feel. And we're on the other side of the world. We're on the other side of the world. We have our own situations and we're fighting a different fight. You see, but it's the same fight. But it's just like, wherever you are, you think whatever's going on around you, why don't you guys feel my pain? Why don't you guys see what I see? Because we don't. Just because we have a TV doesn't mean we fully understand what you're going through. Because we don't. Just like you wouldn't understand what we went through, you see? And all this about Puerto Ricans and everybody and all trying us, what we're doing is we're trying to talk ourselves out of a situation we've seen these country draw us into, giving us names, titles, and trying to divide us. And through sports, even though we argue, we come together. Because I got to admit, when a Puerto Rican ain't fighting, a Mexican's fighting, I'm cheering for him. And you guys do the same. Because there's a few of us, because of our countries are small. And it's good for the small Latin guy. You know how we were treated in the 80s? We were all considered little. We're getting bigger as the years are evolving. And we're showing that we're here to compete.
That's a fact.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, if it wasn't for big fighters like Carlos Adames, all the way up there in the 160, I'm getting a belt for the Latin people. Like, we don't have big fighters, so I gotta appreciate them all. And if it wasn't for Saul dominating for so long, you better put some respect on that man's name.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? So this is for us and for us to come together. And although we might discuss, argue our needs because we're passionate about our flags, because this is what we've been taught. You see? You know what I'm saying?
No,
But
hey,
sports also, you know what I mean, can bring us together if we learn how to
for
manage it.
sure. But hey,
If we learn how to
but
manage
I.
it,
All right, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
you know, I don't want to keep saying this guy against this guy, this guy, this guy. And I know we can't always talk nice. So I take shots at the Dominican dudes, but with respect. I want their attention. I want their honest opinion, and I want their raw emotion. Because I wanna know what they feel.
Yeah, for sure.
And
For
and,
sure.
and
For
this
sure.
adds to our sport.
Do
And
you
that's
guys
why I
beef it
am a
like that
big
though?
advocator of it. Huh?
Is it a
Mira,
big
mira,
rivalry?
mira, mira, muchachos, mira lo que dice Arnaldo. Check out Arnaldo's comment.
¿Qué
Arnaldo
dice? ¿Qué dice?
dice,
Why are we talking about race? We have all been through situations about treatment, but it's up to us to make it better.
That's right.
Ay, con eso
That's,
terminamos todo, pero a ti,
yeah.
Frontline, yo te tengo que decir algo al Frontline. ¿Estás listo para escucharme?
uh-oh,
Zumba,
here we go again.
¿Qué pesaba tu
Zumba.
Frontline? ¿Qué pesaba que se me iba a olvidar del 118 libras al Chapulín, Cristian
Uh-oh.
Medina Jiménez, al Juan Estrada, Francisco? ¿Qué pensaba que no me iba a acordar? Pero
Take the
dame otro,
popcorn.
pues.
Yo,
Let me get some popcorn.
yo, wait.
René Calixto, dime más,
So,
venga para
so,
pelear.
viste, en lo que tú fuiste to go Google search and all that shit.
Oh, shit. ChatGPT.
I told you at 18 I can't think right because I don't follow a lot of the lower weight classes like that. I can't think off the top of my head for 118. I truly can't. I don't remember. Now, I mean 115, I'm sorry. Pero
Pero el Oscar Collazo, en esa división no te tengo a nadie, papi. Ahí esa división, ustedes tienen al Collazo y a Wilfredo Medina.
okay,
Méndez.
ahora vete a la 108. Who you got?
108, yo te tengo aquí a alguien para ti. Mire, te tengo el Sergio Mendoza. 24-0 with 21 knockouts, papi.
All right, we got Rene Santiago, the WBO champion. All right, so let's move on to 112. Who you got at 112?
At 112, ahorita te voy a decir a quién tengo at 112. To start it off right here, tengo a Cristian González Hernández with 16-2 with 10 knockouts. Papi,
All right, we got El Doctorcito Yanquiel Rivera.
Round one.
Yeah.
Ahí acabamos.
You know what you should do, bro?
What?
You should put them to box in a video game and put all the like a fucking eso, what they doing, but in a video game.
Oh man, that would be awesome.
But no, listen. All jokes aside.
Yeah.
After the fight with Puello and Matias got a nasty cut under his eye.
For sure.
Oh,
My
let's talk about that.
question is, what the fuck is wrong with Turkey having him in too soon, November 22nd, bro? He's not giving Matias any time to heal.
Ari, listen.
You know what
Okay.
it is,
Okay.
bro.
You want to know?
Eddie want that belt, bro.
He's gonna have to.
Okay. Wait. Stop. I'm gonna save you guys time from breaking that down. I think he got a phone call. He'll come back. I'm gonna save you guys some time from even arguing that point. You know what's gonna save Subriel Matias, and it has to save him. We have to look it up right now on BoxRec. The boxing commission is going to suspend Subriel Matias for that cut. It's up to them to award how long the suspension. Turkey has nothing to do with that.
Yeah, but doesn't that suspension only go for New York, though?
Slow down.
In the pocket.
Please, let me talk. Same thing happened. If he had him in the pocket, same thing would have happened with Sebastian Fundora and Tim Tszyu. When Sebastian Fundora was cornered in, that Turkey wanted him to fight for that belt with Terrence Crawford, and they were forcing it. They couldn't get it, could they? Because he doesn't control all the pieces. The Boxing Association, the Boxing Committee is a real thing. They gave Ryan Garcia 6 months. They gave Tim Tszyu all that time off for the gash. They gave Errol Spence, so after that cut,
Ramirez wants to come in.
I want to see who?
Ramirez, 555.
Ramirez.
That's what he says.
Yeah, he's saying to drop the link.
Oh, he wants to drop the link. Oh, okay.
Yo,
I
but let
thought
Look,
me
he was
ask
talking
Papi.
about
Edwin.
boxers.
Look. What to
Yeah, go
start it
ahead.
off? To start it off, it wasn't as a big of a cut as Tim Zoo. So let's get that out the way.
Yeah, but
Let's get
it
that out the
doesn't
way.
have to be size measured by
The
inches. It's
second
the
thing,
place where
you
the
gotta
cut
keep in
was.
mind that this
It's over
fight
his
is gonna be
eye.
in Saudi Arabia. That's a different boxing commission. Now you're dealing with the British Boxing Board of Control. So it's gonna be in that side of the world, which they could clear him. And I don't think Subriel Matias is gonna pass up a big payday, the biggest payday of his generation. And this could lead to like big payday, bro. No one else is gonna give him a payday like turkeys.
And the dude is a dancer, and he got a little power.
Who?
The guy Subriel is gonna fight.
Dalton Smith.
Dalton
Oh,
Smith.
Dalton Smith.
Dalton Smith. Okay. Well, well, you never know, Papi. He might go up for it, bro. He might just be like, "No, I'm good," and he might go for it. Well, do you guys think it's a good choice? Maybe not, obviously, because you guys are like questioning it. But
Yep.
maybe. All right, I'll let someone else talk. That just jumped on the panel.
Boxing matters. What's up, brother? Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Yo, Ramirez, that's the link, bro. I thought you were gonna come in.
I said, yeah,
Boxing
the link's still there.
matters.
Hello?
Hello.
What up? You there?
Yo, PR, pásale una toalla por si
Ah.
acaso está llorando. Pues,
Mira que tengo las de lavar el carro que cogen mucha agua.
Okay, hey guys. Let's turn it back around to Subriel Matias. Talk to me about the. I'm sorry. I just want to get more informed because you never know. I may hop on the bandwagon. Talk to me about this other loss, Petros
Anaya.
He avenged that with a KO, bro.
Oh, for real?
Come on, he avenged
Yeah.
that with a KO, right?
Oh no. Oh, RT winner RTD. Is that a KO?
Yeah, that's
No,
a
that's a
refuse
no
to
mas.
continue.
That refused to continue. He
And
threw
he
in the
did it
towel.
here in Carson. Damn.
Yeah,
Oh no!
Bro,
Wait.
Matias had a
Maybe-
5 streak, no mas, bro.
yeah, 5. Four of the fighters were undefeated, and one of them had 2 losses.
RTD. Damn, man. RTD. What does RTD stand for? 1, 2, 3, 4,
It's a
5. Yeah.
I think it's a refuse to continue. I think.
Yeah.
Refuse to continue.
Carlito, what's up, Bobby?
Hey,
Carlito
what's up,
Way.
Frontline?
What
Round
up? What up,
one.
Carlito?
The
What's going on?
other two. Everybody in the chat.
What's
Hey,
up?
man, my fault for coming late. I had a blast this weekend. Can't lie.
You had a blast.
I had to
Tell us
celebrate.
why were you celebrating? Tell us why. I don't understand. Why were you celebrating? Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Why are you talking to me? Why were you celebrating?
Porque Subriel Matías ganó, puñeta!
Let's
Puñeta! Two time!
go.
2 time! Let's fucking go, man. I don't give a fuck about the Berlanga. Hey, man, all I gotta say, man, you can't compare a New York Rican with an island Rican, man. I'm sorry, man. Hey, man, I thank God, man. That gave me, I want to have tears of joy, man, when we got that win. Because then, I'm like, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no fucking way you're going to keep giving Puello these fucking split decisions, man.
Right.
So Brad
Right.
been more active in the first couple rounds. After the first round, second and up, man, he was just winning those rounds. Come on now. If the most slick fighter got to fight Subriel style, what do that tell you?
But you know what, bro? I'm gonna tell you something. His promoter, Subriel's promoter,
Yeah, fresh.
you gotta give him his flowers, bro. Because
Yeah.
if
Yeah,
he would have
fresh.
stayed with Eddie Hearn, he would never get that fucking opportunity. Never.
Yeah, most definitely. I agree with you on
But
that.
they'll put
You
him in the
think
back burner.
you think
Right.
that
Right.
Eddie Hearn would have put Dalton Smith first rather than Subriel Matias for the WBC? You don't think he would have given him a shot also?
What?
What you
Say
mean?
again? Yeah, what
Say
you mean?
again?
No. because you guys said that if he would have stayed with Matchroom, he would have not got another title shot, right? You guys said that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't have got the WBC title shot, no, and he wouldn't have got the IBF, no.
He for the mandatory for the IBF. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Hey, what I gotta say about this,
WBC is another subject.
this path that Subriel has chosen was not the most. It was like, man, you're gonna pick that guy out of the champions. You're gonna pick that guy, arguably the one with the best the best resume, who beat Gary Antoine Russell, who beat Sandor. Right now, Hitchens.
That's why we gotta give props to both of them, bro.
Yeah, we gotta give props for both of them.
Chance to. Well, maybe he didn't have another chance, bro. Just like Rayo. Rayo didn't have another option rather than Gary Antoine Russell.
But I know.
Yeah, they forced that fight onto him.
I know something. Eddie didn't want to put Richardson Hitchens in his in a fight
with Matias. No, with Matias, nope.
But that's what I'm saying.
IBF, you see,
that's why
IBF is mandatory. They're the only section and bodies that you either fight or you get stripped. So sometimes it's not about if you want to or not. Maybe he should.
Sometimes. You just saw what they did. You just saw what the IBF just did and sanctioned the fight with George Camboza that came up a weight division that never fought in the 140-pound weight division. All of a sudden, he was ranked number 3.
Don't do that round one. Don't do that because you know
he was ranked number 3.
Because you know that he was
never fought in the division.
But what about
due to a voluntary, bro?
That was to avoid Subriel. But straight
You're
up,
entitled to a voluntary.
But hold on. You're entitled to a voluntary, but the minute that Subriel won the belt, they had him fight with no rematch clause. They gave him no rematch clause. It was like they fought just like they did to Jose Valenzuela. They gave him no options.
Same thing they did to Puello.
Bro. And then they did it to Puello against Richardson Hitchin.
Yeah, because they want to promote the little stars they got, but the little stars they got don't fight for real. They just want to be on the news and shit.
You get clicks and likes on X or Twit or fucking Instagram. You're good.
That's counting Tio. That's counting Richardson Hitchens. I can't say that. I can't say Rolly. Ryan. I can't say that about Russell. Russell is a real one. So
a real fighter.
But wait, time out. Let's be honest. Russell coming off a loss of Puello, giving another title shot is nasty work.
But he's a champion.
He's a champion now. But I'm saying he lost to Puello. And then after that, he went with Rayo.
Nasty work.
That's favoritism. That's favoritism.
No, look.
Nasty work.
That's why
nasty.
I say this respectfully.
How about George Camboza coming off a loss against he beat up the Boys Club guy, so they dressed him up. Because he beat up some Boy Scout guy.
Doing that round one. You gotta stop doing
dog,
that.
The guy wasn't even ranked. He was ranked in what was he, 200, 100 and something?
He was voluntary defense. It was a voluntary defense.
Okay. The dude was legitimately the amateur around champion in the town. His best win was a Boys Club win. He wasn't even a professional win. Right? And he took George Camboza the distance. And he deserved the fight against Richard Hitchison. Sell that to me like I'm a 5-year-old kid. And convince me that he deserved that number 3 spot up there.
Yo, Carlos, just get round the lollipop.
Come on, man. Stop it, bro.
Hey, man. I'll give Hitchison a pass if he unifies with Tio. Other than that, he better fight somebody with a good quality resume or name.
Look. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is what I was looking up. My bad, guys. I wanted to know. Oh, que puercos.
What happened? Breaking news.
That's nasty.
Nah, Turkey's the real deal. You guys convinced me. He's fucking selling it out. It's
Dalton Smith is ranked number 1 in WBC.
Bro, No, check it out. He was already ranked number one when they went
Yeah,
to
he
this
was
fight.
already ranked number one.
¿Qué pasó?
The fight already concluded with Alberto Puello and Subriel Matias, and Subriel Matias is not suspended. Yo, it's mandatory that the second you come out of the ring on box rec, the suspensions go up in yellow. Look at any of the. I bet. Let's do it. Let's do it ourselves. Let's look up. Look up Amanda Serrano. Somebody look up Amanda. Wait, the women. Amanda Serrano.
You don't have to go too far. Look at Berlanga. Berlanga should be suspended, bro. He got his shit knocked loose. He should be not eligible to fight for a while.
Okay, hold on. Good fucking point, bro. Let's look up Berlanga.
Damn, he's not even suspended.
Amanda Serrano doesn't have no suspension.
This dude
She doesn't. So maybe.
What? Look up.
But hold up. How cada cuánto tiempo eso da un reset
Oh yeah. There's been nights that the fight just ended. I waited 20 minutes and it was up.
Edgar doesn't have the suspension either.
Look up William Cepeda.
Not yet. Not on box right. Nope.
Look up William Cepeda.
Okay, and I'm gonna look up Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, because they're gonna protect him.
No,
that was a good fight too, man.
Yeah,
no one got theirs. No one got theirs yet.
Okay, so that's probably it.
All right. So Turkey's still cool. It's still cool.
Nasty what they're doing online, bro. This is
Damn.
nasty, bro. Now they're saying that breaking news. Now they're saying that the New York State Athletic Commission will be looking more into Hamza Shizra's hand wraps due to concerns of opponents saying that they looked weird. Nasty, bro. Nasty.
What?
They want to diminish the hand wrap.
Wait a minute, the pieces. Yo, breaking news. This nigga's a cheater.
They want to do everything but give props to the guy that came. They're nasty for that. Look, hey, round one. I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram right now.
Send it to me. Send it to me. Yeah.
Nasty, bro.
I'm gonna put it up for you guys. I'm gonna put it up for everybody to see.
I mean, they go through everything. Trust me, they're gonna do dope. They're gonna do drug testing on all the fighters. They're gonna check raps. They're gonna do a whole bunch of shit. It's normal.
No, Trampizis. They cheated my boy. No wonder.
Frontline.
They want to. Don't do that. They want to compare him to the Margarito hand wrap. That's bad.
No, Hugo, you gotta understand that after every fight, if you look at every fight, at the end of the fight, they collect the gloves and they collect the hand wraps. They go through testing. That's normal.
Why don't they do this? And why don't they talk about it when Tank knocks out his opponent?
Round
you
one.
don't see people talking about hand wraps?
Check the chat, bro.
Check the chat. I seen that.
John, whatever. Watch out. Don't click that shit.
Nah.
Yo, big season in here. He said everybody getting cooked. Toma and the new. Hey,
yo, Vic, hold up.
Hop on, Vic.
Hey, yo, Vic.
Hey, yo, Edwin, drop the link for Vic. Let Vic hop on.
Where you get that one at, Papi?
Well, which one at?
The belt.
The WBC.
Yo,
Amazon.
Drop the link.
Drop the link for Vic. Let Vic hop on if he's still here.
So he could cook Caesar.
So he could cook Caesar?
Bro, oh man. You know what I heard? Listen, Subriel wanted to take a picture with the belt con Cesar Seda, but Puello took the belt. He did allow.
No. The picture that Subriel wanted to take because he made a promise
with a heart
problem.
A dude had a heart problem, and they called him before the fight, and they were gonna meet up over there, so he could take a picture with Subriel. But then Subriel had the belt, and he was looking for the dude so he could take a picture with him with the belt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It never
I think I heard about that.
It was on Philo's channel.
Bendito, man. Subriel pulled it off for him, man.
Now this one dude in Philosopho's chat had sent him a donation so they could read the comment. He had heart problems and he didn't have much time to live. And he was going from Puerto Rico to New York to watch the fight, to watch Subriel. And he said that one of his dreams has always been to take a picture with Subriel before he dies. And Subriel said, I'm gonna make that dream come true. We're gonna
And
take the picture with the belt.
most likely he did take the picture, but not with the belt.
Not with the belt. Correct. Correct.
Damn, that is crazy.
Yeah, one thing, anybody could talk all the shit they want, but Suriel is the next Tito Trinidad. And what I mean by that is he's the people's guy
Yep, he's a
For
humble.
sure,
in
I'll
Puerto
definitely
Rico.
pay to watch
You
him.
can see
I'll
all the
definitely pay to watch him. Yeah.
the aggressiveness lo agresivo que es él, but he's humble as
Simon,
fuck,
Simon.
bro.
Damn,
And he,
that's nasty. On the Breakfast Club, one of the biggest, if not the biggest radio in New York City, they're even throwing Edgar Berlanga under the bus. They're saying, be careful what you say, because some statements made on the Breakfast Club don't age well. And then they have Edgar Berlanga calling the Hamza Shira soft, and they reposted that one. That is nasty what they're doing to Edgar Berlanga
Wow.
in his own city. And they're passing the highlight reel of him getting knocked out. Nasty.
okay,
Yo, but
well,
yo, this is what happens. This is what happens in the sport when you talk that much shit
okay,
and
Hugo,
it's
you
time to
already
back it up in your city.
bashed Hector Belanga enough, bro. Okay, no more.
That's it. That's enough. Hey, whenever we say something about a Mexican fighter, he goes, "Nah, bro, don't say that.
Don't do that round
Hey,
one.
hey,
Don't do that
no,
round one.
Hey, don't do that round one.
no,
Don't do
Papi,
that."
because Papi, I'll be back if you have a stream on Sunday after Diego Pacheco wins against McCumbee. I'm not gonna say he's gonna knock him out. I'm not gonna sit here and say fucking Diego Pacheco is gonna run through Trevor McCumbee. Because if you guys remember, Trevor McCumbee, he's a dog. So but I'm gonna stand
Yeah.
on this that Diego Pacheco will win this fight.
He
I'm
knocking
not
him
saying a
out. He
knockout.
knock him out. He's gonna
Going
knock
on,
him
my
out.
man?
I don't know about that one,
What up? What
Papi.
up, brother? How you doing?
If Plank can do it, he can do it.
What
Yeah,
up?
Pacheco.
man. You see,
Thank you,
all I'm gonna
Papi.
say is,
Thank you, Papi.
I'm sorry to call.
What
I'm
up?
sorry to call off anybody in the panel. I'm sorry. Nice to meet y'all, man. But all I'm gonna say is, this is the type of fights that fans want. Yesterday was a
Hell
good
yeah.
day of
Hell
boxing.
yeah.
That's
Hell
Vic
what it's
yeah.
T.
going. That's what it's all about. You see, Shakur, you gain more
Yeah,
respect for that. Win or lose, we was
for
gonna give you
sure.
respect because you was standing in that pocket and you was fake
Hell
getting
yeah.
trapped, but you was still slugging it out. You was trying.
Hey, I
Yo,
ain't gonna fake.
all I gotta say one thing real quick. Toma.
Toma.
Yo, one thing I
Toma!
can say
And
though,
the new!
Y'all can hear
And
me?
the new! Yeah,
Y'all
yeah,
Yeah.
can
let me
hear
yeah.
me?
say
What's
this
up,
though.
brother?
Yo,
Let me
Vic,
get a
what's
moment of
poppin',
Round
boy?
silence real quick. Let me get a
Let me
What's
moment of
say
up?
this
silence.
though, round one.
Let me get a
Round one,
moment of
let's say
silence
this
real
though real
quick for the
quick.
haters.
Yo.
Hold on, real
Let's
Yo,
say
quick. Hold
this
on, hold
real
on.
let's say this though real quick,
hold
right?
on, hold on. Bro, boxing matters. Let's get a moment of silence for the haters real quick.
Real quick. Toma, Bulleta, I told you. I
Nah,
told you. I
nah,
told
but look,
you.
bro. I'm gonna say
I
this though.
told you I ain't
If
motherfuckers, man.
Shakur,
Let him
if
kill.
Shakur wanna really
Wait.
separate himself and be the top elite, get that man Subriel Matias. Let's see what you really made of, man. Let's see if you really that top dog. If
hey,
you get no fights
I
at
don't know about
35,
hey,
that. Hey,
yo,
yo.
if
hey,
Hey,
you
yo,
get
Vic.
yo.
no fights at
Wait. Everybody
35,
calm down. Everybody calm
if he
down. I
gets
want my
no,
man
I'm saying
Vic.
that. Look. I'm saying if he gets
Wait.
no fight at 135, call out that door right there.
All right. Hey, yo, Vic. Thank you for joining the panel. Sorry, I don't know if he heard you, got caught off a little bit there, but I want you to keep up with that same energy and let us know how you feel.
Nah, appreciate you. Thank you for welcoming me, dog. Shit, nah, I'm good, man. Now I could talk my shit, man. After that loss against Perro, I was dealing with a lot of bullshit, and I stood by my dude's side, man. I said, fuck all that. We gonna come back.
Yeah.
And we came back, and now we the fucking new, man. So all you haters could sucking up, man. I just roasted Caesar. Caesar said that I
Remember,
roasted his bitch ass, man, and now I got him all over the. You gotta see the reel. Check out my reel, the last reel, bro. That shit is
yo,
All
yo,
right.
hilarious.
Vic,
Where
yo,
the
Vic,
goofies at, Vic? Where the
yo, Vic,
goofies at?
Yeah, with the
yo,
goofies, yeah, they nowhere to be found now. The goofies are gone. They ain't goofy
yo,
land,
Vic,
man.
Nah,
Hey, I got a question
please.
for all y'all.
Vic,
Yeah.
Hey, we going for 6 this month? 6
yo, Vic.
champions?
Yeah, we
Hey,
going for
hey,
six. Yeah, we
San
going for
Nasias be
six.
the 6th male Puerto Rican
Oh,
champion? We got 5.
okay.
We got
Nah.
5
Hey,
right
yo,
now.
Vic. Hold on. Hey, yo, Vic. They was all yelling just a week ago that Dominican had more champions than us. I'm not good at math, but can you help us with that?
Yo,
I
Vic.
mean,
Man. Well, what's 3 minus 1?
you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? Because now I think that's only give him two. You know
Yo,
what
Vic.
I mean? Yo,
Yo, Vic.
listen,
I like
how
you. I
just a
like.
week ago it was just good.
I like.
Yeah, just a
You know,
week
Nah, that
ago.
was a good fight though. I'm not even gonna lie. That's what boxing and
It's
aggression
all
like.
about.
That was a great fight though. That was a good fight with Subriel and Puello. That was a great
Nah, let's
fight.
talk about it. I was there live in New York. I was there. The atmosphere was electric. I'm gonna tell you right now, firsthand, they got the biggest, loudest ovation for both fighters. The every round was exciting. You know, it wasn't like in the Edgar Berlanga fight where at first they were just cheering for Edgar Berlanga and Hamza Sharif won the crowd over with the knockouts because it was explosive. But in their fight with Subriel and Alberto Puello, it was electrifying. But you know, for as many people can say what they want, you know, I was there, I watched it. Maybe I was a little biased, but I saw Subriel Matias break down a boxer. I saw a very good, high skill boxer never become a boxer at any point in the fight. You know what I'm saying? And I just saw that kind of pressure, and I was surprised that Subriel caught up to him that early. He was right on him, like white on rice, from the beginning of the opening round. And I thought he fought a smart fight, but I was a little worried for Subriel. He took some big shots, but he wore them well. And my prediction for this fight was, I thought the tougher man was going to win. It was going to come down to pure toughness and who is tougher. And I said, if I had to pick out of the two, I think the Puerto Rican dude's tougher, bro. And that was it, you know. And because I thought they were both skilled in their own right. They have two unique styles. But look, what's this shit about Turkey getting in the ring and bringing Dalton Smith? Isn't it clear that everybody knew that Alberto Puello had a rematch clause? What's going on?
Nah, I
What's
Yo,
think
you know
going
what's
on
that.
with?
funny too? I feel like that's a quick of a turnaround too for Subriel to fight again because he did take, tú sabes, some damage. He took damage in that fight. So to fight in November, I'm like, damn, you only giving him like a month and a
Hey,
half to,
yo,
you
Vic,
know.
what you think about that?
I think the rematch clause doesn't have to be exercised right away. I think they have like a time period. I'm not sure what that time period is, but he might still be able to get the rematch clause depending if they could have enough time to squeeze a fight in between that. But Turkey got the bag, so he probably could pay that step aside back for Puello
Right.
to
Right.
step aside. So nowadays anything's possible with Turkey in the fucking picture.
And if
Yeah,
I'm
but what do
being
you
real,
think
Yep.
about
bro,
him pushing? Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Let me talk to Vic for a second. What do you think about him pushing the November deadline date? Like he made it. Do you think it's too early for Subriel in that cut? Do you think that the athletic committee is going to sanction it? And I already looked on BoxRec. Remarkably, none of the fighters have been suspended from the boxing athletic committees. They haven't handed out suspensions.
Yeah, that's weird. They usually always do that.
Right.
Don't yeah, the only thing I could say is I'm hoping that they're allowing Subriel a voice in these negotiations because he earned it. So I mean, it's up to Subriel. If Subriel can make it by November and they pay him the right bag and he thinks he could be ready, then why
Right.
not? But I feel like the way Turkey kind of did it made it seem like he like yo, you do what I say type shit. Like forget this guy.
Right.
Like I feel like they gotta allow Subriel a voice in negotiations unless, like I said, unless they paying them big bucks and we know
come
Turkey
on,
for doing
brother.
that. So hopefully they do
Yeah,
their job.
hey, yo, Vic, I just wanted to ask you, have you checked on your boy, Broadway Joel? Have
Hmm.
you checked on him?
Hmm.
Have you checked if has anybody gone by and knocked on the house door to make sure that he's good? Have you had
And,
any contact with any of these other Dominican channels that were
and
saying
Punch
that
Drunk Boxing,
yo,
Punch Drunk Boxing, he said it's a
hey, yo,
robbery.
have you checked on these people and are they okay?
Bro, I've been hearing crickets since then. I've been hearing crickets, bro. There's a suicide watch out here, bro. So
Oh,
motherfuckers is
listen,
slicing the wrist right now.
listen, and let me tell you something. Like we let us have our moment, damn it. Because if we would have lost, y'all would have did the same. I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? And
Man,
this is all
listen,
in just in respect. And this is all in just respect because look, everybody else watches the stream, the channels, they watch yours, they see the intensity. And you know what? I gotta be honest. I want to see this fight again. I want to see it again. You know what I'm
This is a
saying?
good
For
ass
sure.
fight. This is a good
Hell
ass fight.
yeah.
If
Yo,
Puello
Vic.
won it, he could get it.
Yo, Vic.
What's up,
Yo, pa, I liked your short video that you did about Caesar. Damn, that was the bomb.
I just, you see, I'll be playing chess with these motherfuckers. They playing checkers out here, man. He's supposed to be the OG, right? He
Yep.
out here playing
Right.
checkers, though, man. Got to play chess,
Yo,
man. So he be a step behind.
listen,
Yo,
you hear what I'm saying?
I ain't even gonna
Now I'm gonna
Go
lie.
keep
ahead.
it a buck.
Yup.
1-1. Subriel
Vic's
is
chat
gonna beat the
is rose
flames
Yeah.
out him.
capital.
He's
Is
gonna beat
Rose
the flames
capital?
out George
Yo,
Subriel.
Vic's chat is crazy.
It'll
Yeah.
go crazy, man. The chat familia, the mafia be going crazy, son.
You know what's
I
good
ain't-
Hey,
about you know what's good about this is because this is gonna fuel the next Puerto Rican versus Dominican fight. I don't know
right.
where. It could be 108 Rene Chulo Santiago versus Mini Pac-Man. It could
Right.
be,
Yo,
it could
No,
be in
man. I
126.
disagree, bro. I disagree. I think that whole
What do
PR versus DR rivalry died with this fight, bro. Because it was
you
all
think
the
so?
shit that. Listen,
Damn.
listen. It was all the shit to talk, man. Like there was a lot going on. I even called it. I called this shit by decision, bro. Everybody said I'm going crazy. Everybody said I don't know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. The experts, so-called experts, talking about you don't know what you're talking about. I've been doing this for 20 years. I'm like, all right, whatever. I just waited
Yep.
for the time to come. Sure enough,
Right.
he won by decision. And guess what, bro? I said it exactly. I was gonna go down, and people be sleeping on him. They kept saying he's gonna get. They were saying some delusional shit like, "Oh, fourth round KO, you're gonna knock out Subriel fourth." I'm like, yo, that shit don't even make sense, bro. Subriel
Right.
Matias never been knocked down to the canvas, a standing, but it's called a
Right.
standing. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get
Right.
knocked down. You got
And
Puello
Puyo,
getting tanked. Puello don't even knock motherfuckers out. So
no,
they was just playing the shit out of what's his name, Subriel, and they was hyping it up so bad. Oh, he could anybody that can outbox him. They say, yo, Subriel,
Right.
Puello is the best
Right.
boxer. He's 10 times better than Perro. This, that, third. All right, now you gotta live with that shit.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that they thought that his Alberto Puello was just gonna be himself. The game plan that goes to show you, and you got to give respect to Subriel Matias' team and his preparation. Yo, he shut him down. You got to understand that that's what happened. He didn't look like himself. He didn't perform like himself. You know how Alberto Puello had to fight off instinct. He had to like catch it in the moment, the windows, and he would catch Subriel, yes, but Subriel knew what he was doing. He said, "Yeah, you could catch, but can you do that all night consistently?" Now, if those punches started to catch up to Subriel, he's a human being. But shouts out to Subriel and his durability and toughness. Like I said it was going to go the distance, and I said that I think the man that's going to win is who's tougher. And I think he just out toughed Alberto Puello because Alberto Puello admitted it after the fight.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I see what it's like to fight him. I see where that I would have to make some adjustments. Hats off to him. And to be truthful, both men took their wounds, licked their wounds, and they're winning their victory. And I hope we see it again. But I think V's right. I think it kind of died out with that.
It died out.
But
Listen,
maybe,
it died out the
yeah.
moment he excessively started clinching. Once he started
He
excessively
turned him
Yeah, he
into
clinching,
a
was clinching a
wrestler.
it
lot.
was over. The whole PR versus DR was a wrap. It was like, okay, I didn't even need to hear the decision. All that shit talk, oh, DRs are much tougher than Puerto Ricans or
Yeah,
DR. Once he started clinching and doing the headbutt shit, I was like, yep, it's over. Now it's dead. I don't want to hear y'all
oh yeah,
motherfuckers
the
again
headbutt.
for a while. But shout out to my Dominicans.
yeah,
No
but
shout to Dominicans, you know what I'm saying?
Vic,
It's all Latino
Yeah,
love. But at the end of the day,
yeah.
for this specific matchup,
For
you get a
this
taste
specific
of some.
matchup,
Yeah, he
yeah.
was overly clinching. I was surprised like they didn't took a point away.
yeah, but you know
Yeah.
what?
Nah,
Why the
he
headbutt,
turned him
right?
into a grabber. He
You
turned
know
him
why the
into a
headbutt,
grabber
Vic?
Wow,
and a
what's
Because
up?
headbutter.
every time he hit him in the stomach, bro, he got it
Mm,
hunched down and he put his head. That's why he
damn.
didn't want to
Yeah,
get hit.
but
That
yeah, but
His
motherfucker
that
body
turned from
that
La
was
language.
Body
Avispa.
work, body
That
work.
motherfucker turned from La Avispa to El Pulpo.
Hey,
he started grabbing him.
But
his
Ah!
body language.
bro, if you look at my the keys to victory for Puello. I made a keys to victory for Puello, and I said that he's gonna have to clinch. He's gonna have to do all that to win. That's the only way you could try to beat Subriel Matias. You got to clinch. You got to do the dirty tactics. And I said
Yeah,
that shit, and guess what?
and
The
spin him.
motherfucker really started doing it, and I knew it was gonna go down like that. And look, and now it's over, bro. So not for nothing. Shout out to DR, but they got to find a new rivalry, maybe with the Russians or something.
Russian.
Yo.
Hey, so
So
Puello's body language,
Yo,
every
Vic Season is ruthless. He ain't, yo, he's taking it
yo,
to
round
him.
one,
Hey,
Oh
Vic made it
my!
clear. Vic made it clear in his video. He said, "Yo,
round
if
one.
Subriel pulls it
Yeah,
off,
you know.
that's it. It's on. He's making video after video, and he getting at
Uh,
everybody."
hey,
Yeah,
yo,
man,
he
I got
getting
a
at
Uh,
checklist
everybody.
right now,
What up? What
bro.
up? Yeah.
Jose Cruz said that that Matias took a picture with the guy and signed a PR flag for him before the fight. Uh,
Oh, that's what that was about. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
you want to know something? You know what bothered me? That Turkey Al Sheikh got in the ring, brought Dalton Smith, and he didn't allow the tradition to take place. Subriel was supposed to be awarded the belt and talk about his victory. That was his moment.
yeah, and
Turkey came in and stole his moment with fucking Dalton Smith talking about a November fight. That was real distasteful for me because all that hard work that you fight for that belt and they don't let you get your moment. You can't say, "Hey, hi, mom. Thank
yeah,
Jesus
savor
Christ."
your victory. Savor your
and I
Savor,
victory.
you know that's tradition.
and I didn't
That's
like and I,
tradition. After the bell, bro, how dare you come in and fucking? He just thinks he's bigger than everything, doesn't he,
no, I and you didn't see when he cut off Subriel and told him, "No, you're gonna
bro?
fight this man." I would have snuffed that
Bro,
motherfucker.
this is my moment, man. I want to thank my mom, my daughters, my kids.
Yeah,
We didn't get that.
no,
You came in and fucking interrupt, man. Get the fuck out. This guy thinks he can call press conferences. He think he can fucking hide the
no
alphabet
ten
belts. He thinks
cojones.
he can make a fucking belt with a hubcap and put fucking undisputed on it.
okay,
I don't want to see your tin can belt.
okay,
That's not what
round
I'm
one,
paying my money for.
okay,
I'm
round
paying
one.
money to watch these. That's who my legends. That's who wore the belts. Felix Trinidad had this belt. I want to see that again around the person's waist. I don't want to see no tin can hubcap that says undisputed. When you weren't fighting for that belt, that made up belt, that shit don't mean nothing. This Turkey dude, he
Yo,
be doing a crazy, but he be doing good shit. But they be
round one.
doing some fuck shit.
You're gonna fight in
What?
November on the undercard. You versus Turkey.
Let's get it, baby. I'll come back, bro. Nah.
You can't win though. You can't win. You
Get
can't
the
win.
out of there.
There's no way I can win. They'll have two guys holding me back. Why he's just going like this to my stomach.
Hey man, when I seen Puello's body language round to round,
Yeah,
and he's putting his gloves on the ropes, and you got
yeah.
his coach Salas like willing them on. I'm like, yeah, this is ours, bro. This is ours.
Right. Hey, yo, what do you guys think? Is this real shit right here about hold on, about that them hand wrap situation? What, Vic? Do you know anything about this? Is this real with
What's
Hamza
that?
Shari and the hand wraps, or is
What he
this a
got some?
lie? The Berlanga fans.
Oh, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a fan of Berlanga, bro, but I accept that ass whooping. I'm like, hey, he got his ass
Right.
whooped, but you know,
No, there's this thing. There's this thing this guy just sent me on Instagram that they're saying that Berlanga's team is saying that his hand wraps looked altered
Share it on the
and that
screen,
they're
Edwin.
that
listen,
they're
I don't know. The
investigating
way
it.
he was getting rocked, I won't be surprised, bro, because that motherfucker was getting fucking tossed
Well,
around.
I'm just think I don't want to listen. Wait. Fun line. You know how I do. I'm not gonna be that guy that puts up the story and then I have a whole bunch of people tomorrow saying you fell for that. Like,
No, you're
let me
not
do a
putting
little
up a story. You're
investigating.
putting up what's been reported
Yeah.
on
I'm not even
socials.
following that. No. Just let
Al
me.
carajo.
Yeah. Let me find out what was going on because you know how I am. When a guy comes up and says, "Oh, read this article, Edwin," and I'm like, "Motherfucking Tom, Dick, and Harry could have wrote that article and said anything in it," and all of a sudden it's got to be fact. It's got to be. You don't do no homework, huh? You don't trace nothing down. Just it's fucking Looney Tune motherfucker here just said this and said, oh yeah, T.O.'s the best, whatever. And I'm just like, yo, dude, like, you know how I am. I'm not that dude, bro.
Listen,
I'm
I ain't
ready
gonna
to
lie,
chase
man.
it
Fuck
down.
all that. Fuck all that, man. Listen, Hamza Shiraz's honor is pending just because of that shit.
Yo, V love the drama. He said, wait a minute, that's a story. Hold on.
Yo, you just gave Vic a clip right
Hey,
now.
that's it.
You just,
Why you think I gave it to him?
that's a
Why you
rap.
think I put it out there? Because if anybody, Vic's like,
Yo, Vic about to drop a
I'm on that.
tomafa.
I'm on that. You know what I'm saying? Because he'll find out. You know what I'm saying? Vic's like that. He got a little bit of connect, so I just threw it out there and was like, let me see. You know,
Yo,
ask a
you know
couple
Vic,
questions.
Vic Vic about to drop a video in Tomanese. You got to
No,
learn that
I could
language.
call Ness and the boxing voice and them and all them, but brothers, listen, I'm on this live with you guys. I rode on a bus from 5 hours from New York today. I've been on the move on my feet, but I love boxing. I just wanted to share my experience with you guys. I'm gonna tell you right now, there's been a lot of fights these past months. I don't remember a fight that was consistently a fight. The Shakur Steven fight was a banger. And then Subriel Matias was a banger, and then Hamza knocked the fuck out of fucking, and that
Don't
was
forget about
exciting.
David Morrell.
It wasn't as much as a banger as you might think. I guess in TV, I gotta go watch it. A little boring between a couple, and I don't know how Morrell won that fight when he got knocked down. That's a 10-8 round. Explain to me how you win a 10-round fight with a knockdown in it, and the other guy wins. But I guess I would have to ask the same question to Virgil Ortiz when he got dropped twice and won the fight. So there's a lot of shady shit that happens, and sometimes I don't see the same thing the judges see for some reason. I guess I'm blind, but actually, I got my money's worth. I walked away from New York City, right? And I got my money. Yo, out in Queens, bro, everybody was smoking weed in the crowd in the audience. Yo, they were trying to get us all like to stop. There's this one nerdy dude. Hey, stop smoking. We're still passing it to everybody. Like we're looking at him like blazing, like, yeah, we're gonna stop right after we finish, right? So like, yo, it was crazy. It was just thugs everywhere, right? It was just like the atmosphere was electric. So, and I met mad people there, bro. They was like, yo, I seen you on the Boxing Voice, this, that, and third, and people want to take pictures with me and shit. I kind of felt like somebody in it for 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Right? And I shook Alicia Bongar's hand. I met the WBC president, Mauricio Suleiman. I shook his hand. I know he already forgot me already, but that's okay. That was a cool experience. I saw Turkey Al Sheikh. I was like 4 feet away from Turkey Al Sheikh, so that was cool. That's the closest I'll be to $1 billion. You know what I mean? So I was right there with him. I could say that, right? So, no, I had a great night. I had an amazing night, man. And it was amazing to see. It was an amazing moment to witness Puerto Rico reclaim another title. Que viva Puerto Rico, puñeta. You know what I'm saying? And I think that we have a lot more Puerto Rican fighters coming up. We got young Juan Manita Lopez. Sorry, I messed up your name, brother. I got tongue-tied. And then also Keith Cologne that I've had on my channel a few times. So we have a lot. And then we got Xander fighting for the WBO world title. So we have a lot of Puerto Rican.
I fuck with obviously, you know what I'm saying, I fuck with Puerto Rican fighters, but I fuck with all type of fighters too, man. Like even I fuck with Dominican fighters too. I just don't like the idea when it comes to PRDR shit. That's just, but they got some potential coming, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna take it away from them. I do see the potential.
I got Rohan Polanco as being a champion. That's my guy for the DR. I like my front runner.
I think him and Flash. I think him and Flash are gonna go to war. Yeah, Nicholas Flash. Nigga, if you don't know about him, you gotta get up on him.
I know about it. Oh, I know about Nicholas Flash. I've been watching Rohan Polanco's career because he's on my side of the world. You know what I'm saying? He's over here in Rhode Island and shit. And he knows Jose, all the guys in our gym. So I know him and Michelle Ali Rivera and Jermaine Ortiz. I know all those guys. They're on my side of the park. But I think that Rohan is good. I also like La Bazooka. Los Sereno brothers.
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah.
heard about them. Yeah,
Yeah, I think they're pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? So, and then
I
they
want
should have
Abdullah
been.
Mason against La Roca, Gio La Roca. That's what I
yeah.
want to see.
That would
Yeah,
be
but
nice.
ain't Abdullah
Ooh.
Mason gonna fight Sam Notes now?
Yeah, but I want to
It,
see that. I want to see that fight.
okay.
If y'all don't know, La Roca actually beat Mason in the amateurs.
Already in the
But
amateurs.
ain't
Yeah.
I don't know.
Gio 130 pounder though? You gotta
Yeah,
move up
yeah,
to
he's
135.
still at 130. He did tell me though that he might be going up to 135 after he tries to collect at least one title at 130. So
Okay.
we'll see
Okay.
how that goes.
Right. See how that goes. Right. Right. So, yo, guys, man, listen, man. It was just an amazing week of boxing. Viva Puerto Rico. Let's see what happens with Subriel. I want to follow this story more. I want to see if they're gonna push him with that cut in November, and
Yo,
it
round
can
one.
money really,
Just say,
push you to do
just say you're
what?
tired, bro. You're
Yeah, I'm
tired.
no, I'm
You want
tired. I
to.
gotta shut this down. I am exhausted.
Yo,
Listen,
I'm
I
out,
thank all
y'all.
of you guys. I love
Much
all of you
salute.
I'll
guys.
catch
Yo,
you on
big
your next
season.
one.
That's what's
Yo,
up, bro. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
man.
Hey, yo, I want to come on and hop on your shit, your platform and shoot the shit. You know what I'm saying? One day. You know what I mean?
yeah, chop it up. Yeah, yeah, you're
All
ready.
right, we chop it up. We chop it up.
Online,
Absolutely. Hey, yo, everybody, love
round one.
yourselves. I'm on to the next one after this one here at Round One Sports Talk. You guys have been the best. And one time for Toma. Que viva Puerto Rico, puñeta.
And the new